been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. Ice T.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard. Kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And let's do that.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, how are we, everybody? Wait, oops. Sorry, people.
There's someone walking around the hallways that smells like shit.
Literally?
Yes. Yes.
Smells like duty.
Yes. Shit and urine.
Ew, that's like the return of Tippy Tom.
I think it's someone that's going to be on Howard's show. We'll give him a plug today. Yeah, I don't know. Me and Kenny walked in, and there was a guy that was covering his entire face.
Yeah?
It was creepy. He
Like with his hands?
No, he had like a fucking scarf on or something, covering his entire face.
Yeah?
And Ronnie, the limo driver, was at the front door. I go, what the hell is that about? And it turns out he had to wait for the guy to come through security.
Oh.
I was bonding with Ronnie, the limo driver, but it turns out it's a guy, I think, for Howard's show.
Oh.
So then I went into the bathroom just before. Remember when I said I got to take a quick leak?
Yeah.
I went in there, and he doesn't have the scarf on anymore.
Yeah.
And he's changing into something, I don't know. And he smells like shit.
You think he's a homeless guy?
And the worst urine smell you've ever smelled. I don't know.
Huh.
I have no idea. If anyone knows, let me know.
I don't know.
He was very, very strange. And smelled horrendous.
You here?
Yeah.
I hear.
Yeah. Foggy day in New York City.
Stunt brain checking in.
Oh, why?
Apparently he likes my Vine video.
Oh.
What's your Vine video?
I'm hearing things about this Vine video.
Well, everyone's got to find their niche. I think mine's going to be running gun battles in my house. Because that one, I don't know. You got to find your niche, your 6-second niche, like Jim did with Chip.
Who?
Oh, Chip,
did it. I had nothing
Chip
to do with
did
that.
it.
Yeah, Jimmy has
With
nothing to do
Chip.
with the Chip shit.
No, it's just
That's Chip.
Yeah, I've just been finding
You're finding a niche?
a niche.
'Cause I'm sick of Vine with everyone just going,
Yeah. The thing I have to figure out.
You think the tone changes are a little irritating?
oh, God, that's the average Vine
Really
video right
is.
there. But certainly Chip has found his niche.
Chip has. I got to figure out a way to put these Vine videos up without having to record them on my laptop from my phone. You can't just pump in,
Right.
a video. It's got to be taken by your phone.
Right.
But these are videos that need a little bit of production. So it just
Whoa. Holy shit.
running
this is cool.
gun battle.
Wait a minute. Let's turn this up here.
Oh. It looks like I'm shooting with myself. It's all it's
Oh, did you do that downstairs?
No, it's After Effects. I did it upstairs, but I was able to split the screen, have me come into the side of the frame with a gun, shoot it myself, miss, I turn around, pull out another gun, and I shoot me with 3 rounds.
But on Vine, if you don't, it goes right up when you do it.
Yeah, but I'm only filming the my laptop with the Vine.
Oh, it is.
Smart. Yeah, because I can't do it just from Vine. That's just it. I can only do it from the laptop screen.
Okay.
Yeah, but you figured it out. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, why not?
So you can put some effects on your Vine video.
Yeah.
Maybe get the screen out of there. Maybe get the keyboard out.
I thought it was kind of a weird little niche-y thing.
That's
Leave
cool,
the
man.
keyboard in there.
Anthony, call me on Twitter to check out the Vine video.
That was very
just
good.
shoot myself like that. I have a running gun battle with myself
And then you
around
get
the
to
house.
use different guns and show off your arsenal.
Exactly.
What do you got, like 4 or 5 guns over there?
4 or 5
4 or
times
5
10.
guns?
Sure.
Plus 20?
You should wear a hat in one, though.
Oh, a hat.
This way looks like 2 different guys.
Well, yeah. But the object is to look exactly the same. That's kind of silly.
That's the point.
Yeah.
That's what he was going for.
Just ruined.
Doesn't want it to be 2 different people, actually.
No. Although I could have maybe a wool hat on, do something, and then take the hat off, and it's like, shit, it's me.
Why don't you have like evil Anthony and regular Anthony?
Goatee, mustache, beret.
Why don't we do that?
Yes.
Did you get the Hitler teapot yet?
No, I haven't gotten the Hitler teapot.
What's wrong with you?
That thing looks
You're slacking.
great.
You're slacking.
JCPenney, I guess, has billboards out with a Hitler teapot being
Oh,
advertised.
wait, you got more than one of these?
That's just me creeping in. That's the prelude.
Oh.
See, nothing happens, and then the thrilling conclusion is the gun battle.
Wait, know what you have to do now? Because now you got the dead guy. Now you got to drag him out of the room.
All right, that's a little hard to do.
Well, you just got to get a body double.
Oh, yeah. So it's just see the
I
legs.
wear the clothes you were wearing, and
That's a pretty good idea.
Well, if you're gonna have if you're gonna make this into a series,
a little series,
we need to know what happened to the guy.
Yeah.
An action movie, 6 seconds at a time.
Yeah, we need to know what happened to the Anthony Cumia that just got
It's
shot.
5 hours long. But
Or you're carrying someone over your shoulder in the exact same
Yes.
outfit.
do that.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to keep it going.
Strong.
I know. We could hire.
Small child.
We could just hire someone who looks like you to carry you. Actually.
Midget.
This JCPenney thing, I'll tell you right now. I think this was by accident.
You think it was an accident?
But now they're going to go all in. JCPenney has a teapot that looks just like a Hitler caricature, I guess.
Looks like a Hitler giving his little Heil Hitler salute.
Right.
It's got the little nub that you take the lid off with is his mustache.
Mm-hmm.
The handle, the big handle, is the outline of his hair, and it actually has that swooping piece of his hair in there.
Because you make the handle nice and thick over there, so you can grip it nice.
Spout,
right.
The spout is his
hand up in the air.
going up, going Heil Hitler.
And then it looks like he's wearing a little tie.
Yeah. And when you see it, you can't not see it now when you look at it.
Oh, God.
Looks like a Hitler?
Yeah, all you see is Hitler. JCPenney's going to sell a shitload of these unless they panic and go, oh, my God, we can't sell these.
Oh, yeah. They go with a Stalin teapot.
Right.
instead.
What do you think happens?
Killed a lot of people, too.
Because this is going to be all over the place. And I mean, it's sort of all over the place, but I mean, like, it's going to be all over mainstream news today. You think JCPenney backs down and says, oh, God, we got to get these off the shelves? Or do they say, fuck it?
How could they fucking take the hit like that? I think they leave it.
They just leave it?
Unless you're looking at it at that angle.
Right.
You know, doesn't look like.
That's what they should do. Now look what we do. You turn it this way, it's
turn
nothing.
It sideways. It's a teapot.
It's a teapot, idiots.
Yeah, I think they won't.
I'm a little teapot. They should get a German guy to sing the song.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here's my handle. I'm a kraut.
Here's my handle, and the rest of your things will meet you at the camp.
JCPenney. Who shops at JCPenney? I don't even know. Do we even have him anymore around here?
They
first credit cards, I think, was JCPenney.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
They go way back.
They screwed up, I guess. Their whole campaign for the past couple of years has been no sales.
Right.
Like they're like, oh, our prices are just naturally low now. We lower all our prices. We do away with all those gimmicky sales.
Right.
And you come in and save money.
Right.
Well, the American people said, fuck that.
Yeah,
they want to hear that there's a sale.
Of course, you can't change the mindset of the average shopper in America. They want to see sales.
It has nothing to do with the price. You could jack the price up, say there's a sale, and people will show up for the sale, even though the price is not lower at all.
When I go clothes shopping every once in a while, obviously, and all of a sudden they go, oh, good news. This is on sale, 75% off. Oh, this is 80% off. It's like
I'm saving all kinds of money.
But you're not.
I can't afford not to buy it.
That's how much this shit should cost, and they're still making money off the fact that it's 75, 80% off.
Well, they realized that and went back to the whole sale thing.
JCPenney, they went back to sales.
They took such a fucking hit,
right?
In sales and and just the fact that they had to then get rid of all their promotional items that said no sales.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, somebody's head rolled on that one.
I shop at the same couple places, and a T-shirt that they're pushing for $120, let's say.
Yeah,
and then next thing you know, like fall hits. And it's on the discount rack for $15. You're like, really? So obviously the shirt really costs about $15 and you're making money off it.
Yeah.
That's such a scam, the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, it really is. The clothing industry like that, when you go into a place, there's no way something costs $200 and it's marked down to $28.
Yeah, of course.
Just stop it.
And even at $28, they're making some good money off that.
Yeah.
Really fast. I went to the skin doctor yesterday.
Come on, really fast, go. I went to the skin doctor.
And I thank Tom Chiusano every time I go because Mr. Chiusano had some brutal skin cancer. He was in stage, holy fuck, I'm going to die.
Yikes.
Stage 4?
He was deep into skin cancer, and he made it. This guy made it, our old GM at K-Rock. And he was the one many years ago. He said, "Look, fair skin. You fucking grew up on a golf course." And
that's what he did
in Wading River at your grandma's beach house. So I started getting my skin checked because of him. And you get these pre skin cancers.
Oh boy,
that they just fucking zap off.
I was actually thinking of you on the elevator on the way up. I'm like, I gotta go to his lady.
Yeah, and I went yesterday, and she's hot, she's cool, and you get
and cool.
You get to be naked in front of her.
Nice.
Which is a nice little.
You get to jack off.
It's a nice little perk.
What you gotta do is I have this mark, and then like when she looks under your scrotum, you just take the helmet and slap her cheek with it.
I talked about her. It seemed like yesterday, but it's 6 months already. The robes are really soft, so you can just poke at it a little bit. You want to just fluff just a little.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't want like crazy presentation, but you don't want it to look sad.
But you don't want it plumping up too much, and you never want it twitching.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not looking for anything. But you still got to fucking fluff it up a little bit.
Fluff it up.
After all, I'm a man.
Right.
So I poked at it.
I'm proud.
I just poked at it through the bathrobe, and it did its job. And then she asked about the family just as she's checking my junk.
Right.
I think that's her way of making everyone in the room comfortable.
And it takes away any of that. Don't think this is anything but professional.
Of course.
How's the family?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, she loves the whole family too. But then I tweet about it, and it is the truth because someone goes, "That didn't happen. That didn't happen." These guys out there. I don't need to make up shit for Twitter. Trust me. But it's one asshole. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
Stop lying. And as soon as she closed the door, after checking my entire body, I hear her laughing in the hall.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like, what the fuck is she laughing at?
Oh, boy.
What the fuck is she laughing at?
They're probably not cancers. They're probably just like little
Right.
fucking little hairs.
But I'm like, that is like mortifying.
Yeah, she just looked at your dick and now she's laughing.
She's like, all right, well, we're going in the other room to zap some shit off. And then she closes the door, and immediately I hear laughter in the hallway.
Yeah.
What is that? I'll never know because I couldn't ask.
What would you do if you heard the door close, then you heard her mumble, "I just need that thing in my mouth."
Bust in naked. She's holding a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
So what do? They just fucking laser them off, or she cuts them?
Let's see. She zapped a couple things on my nose. You probably noticed that.
Yeah,
I got a little white spot, and then I got a purple thing over here that she said it'll turn purple. And then I got two things that she kind of scraped a little bit. So.
And I have a little skin tag here, which is kind of cute.
She loves skin tags.
Oh, she does, right?
She loves skin tags and moles.
Skin tags are...
I got rid of all my I used to have moles all over the fucking place.
You a nail clipper to one of those.
That's pretty much what they do.
I did for like... I had like one forever
and you did it with a fucking
on the
nail
side
clipper.
of my neck.
You have a giant one with a hat under it.
It's got a hacksaw.
Oh, God damn it.
Jimmy.
You took off your own skin tag?
Yeah, it was one like fucking years ago.
Did it bleed?
Not any more than anything else would have. It was, I just...
Because let me tell you.
Nicked it right off, and then I had everything waiting right there on the counter.
Right.
Like I had a cotton ball with soaked with alcohol, and I went and then slapped it against my neck.
Did it hurt?
And I took a hot piece of iron and I slapped it out of my neck.
Did it hurt?
No, not at all.
So you saved yourself about $1,200.
Really?
I spent $1,200 yesterday.
Oh, man.
On a checkup and a couple little things to be zapped and burned off.
That was about probably over 10 years ago.
$1,200, not covered by insurance, by the way.
How are they not, those pre-cancer shit not covered? That's saving insurance and
I guess
fucking
they'll throw
money.
it in the lab and maybe I'll save a few bucks.
I don't know.
But she's the best.
So does she do stuff like skin, like
she knows how to check your
rejuvenation?
body. Yeah, she'll do all that shit. You could go as deep as you want. I don't go deep. No.
Deep.
Well, I think she does the Botox and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I don't want that.
That's it. Come in here.
Oh boy.
Hi.
That would be too much.
Hi.
Just your face not moving.
That's my Botox face impression. Hi.
You get the chin implant and the cheek implants.
What? I didn't
look like Lee.
I didn't get anything done. What?
Oh, your lips so big.
Right. Hello. I'll give her. I'll give you.
Yeah, I want that. I was thinking that on the
Just
elevator.
don't get a boner if I fucking,
I'd love to. She'd probably like, tell him to come back.
Oh.
That guy's thicker than he looks.
You know that guy that you referred to me? He had a raging hard on while I was checking for skin tags.
But no, here's what she'd say. Something happened, and I'd finally confess to you that she was checking by my ankle, and I just came on her forearm by mistake. Just shot.
I did all right yesterday. I have a little athlete's foot she had to point out.
Oof.
And I had some pimples on my leg. And she asked if I needed something for that. I'm like, no, I had a weekend with my brothers. We were sweating a lot. I'm sure the fucking pimples will go away on their own.
Sure they weren't bed bug bites?
No, they're just fucking nothings. Little nothings.
You need some proactive.
Yeah.
Some proactive.
And then I shave my arms down once a year. I don't know why I'm confessing all this shit.
Jeez.
And because I get really fucking hairy arms, and I got all these like flea bite scars from when I was living in Buffalo, and I was infested by fleas by this stupid cat I brought in, and I think I told the story over the years. It drove me almost insane. Every once in a while, a new flea bite would pop up, and I don't know if you ever have you ever gotten bitten by fleas?
Fuck yeah.
They fucking hurt and they itch, and it takes forever to go away. So every time you get a new one, you know you're in misery for I don't know, close to a week. Yeah. And then that one would heal, and then two more would pop up. This went on forever, and I bombed my apartment in Buffalo trying to get rid of the fleas, and I fucking took care of the cat, and they just kept on coming. So when I shave my arm, and before it starts growing back to look almost normal, you could see all the flea bite scars. And so I had to point that out to her, and she goes, and she's a skin doctor. She goes, yeah, I was wondering what those were.
Just scratching the shit out of them.
Years ago, yeah. Oh, dude, I just did damage. Because you got to scratch them.
It's awful.
You know what a flea bite feels like, right? What is that?
The lame-o ex-wife, 4 fucking cats.
Right.
In this, like, cottage house we were renting that was out back from another house.
Right.
So it was in the middle of, like, the woods.
Yeah.
And the fleas that were in this fucking house, you'd wear white socks and walk around the house, and there were black specks all over the white socks, and they were fleas.
Right.
And they'd be on your legs. It was awful.
And you could see them.
Yes.
You could see them jumping on your body and stuff.
Yes.
That's how many I had in Buffalo.
Oh, it was so itchy. I'm itching right now. That shit makes you itch.
But why? Why is it a dumb little flea bite will drive you crazy?
Because they do the same thing as a skeeter. They got like little venom shit in them.
Right.
Yeah.
So how do you take? Well,
you're like allergic to their little fucking anticoagulant that they put in you to fucking suck your blood.
It's miserable, man.
Terrible.
I don't miss that. Well, who does? Who does miss flea bites?
Well, the good old days of the flea bite.
Well, I knew this was going to happen. Charlie on Long Island. Go ahead, Charlie.
Hi, Hope.
Hey, Charlie.
I was there on Tuesday, Smithtown, my dermatologist.
Right.
$25 co-payment, 3 tags removed, $10 each.
Wow.
He's probably one of the best guys on the island.
I might be going to the wrong doctor, but she's good to look at.
What, does she not accept your insurance?
And she was on Oprah once, so.
Oh.
She does skincare for fucking.
The stars?
One of those big companies, and she flies to Paris. Maybe I'm with the wrong doctor.
But does she not accept insurance?
In 2005, and he checks me out every 6 months, and
Yeah, I gotta like submit it myself, and half the time I don't because I'm
Bob do that shit,
too lazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it just sits there. I know I could probably get some money back. I'm going to submit this one. $1,200 is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, man. My therapist, I tried to do, but they said if you're out of network, there's 0% off. So I was like, well, how about I men get like 10 or 20 or whatever?
Yeah,
I thought Obama was taking care of all this.
Oh, boy.
What the hell happened? Thanks, Charlie.
Obama and the IRS, turning the IRS loose on the healthcare system is a great idea. Them having access to your health records and whatnot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're real honest people over there in the Internal Revenue Service. Oh, boy.
So that was kind of my day yesterday, dealing with the skin doctor.
Ooh.
And then getting caught in the rain in Central Park, just sitting there by myself. It was nice.
Sounds like a rom-com.
It was awesome. It was awesome. There was no one in Central Park, and I got caught, so I just got some cover and just fucking hung out.
Ducked inside.
Oh, it was awesome. No one answered to, just watching the rain. It was weird.
I was just going to say, it seems to be like your goal these days, alone time.
I like alone time.
Time for Opie.
Well, we've been in the public eye for a really long time, so when you get that time to yourself, it's really nice.
And also
especially
away
living in
from,
New York, because living in New York, you can't go anywhere without a dummy 10 feet from you.
Yeah.
Try it someday.
Just in this room.
Right. It's impossible. But yesterday, because of the rain, there was nobody around.
Yeah.
I felt like it was in the middle of the Adirondacks or something. Ooh, it was nice.
Someone leave a cake out? That really was that was a terrible joke.
Oh, it was a joke?
you gave it a try. You went.
Well, I took a picture of a bride, and the title was "Isn't It Ironic?" Because it was raining, and it was.
Don't you think?
Don't you think? Yeah, so you figured it out.
I was listening to
and then a guy has to write, "Oh, you like quoting Alanis Morissette, eh?" No, I don't like doing it, but at that moment, it made sense. You idiot.
I was listening to a little Alanis on the way in because my
and by the way, her shit is catchy. Sorry.
Yeah, there's no one's going to say, shit wasn't catchy. But my truck is getting new brakes.
Mm-hmm.
I go through a lot of brakes on my truck because I drive very erratically in the city.
Because I continue to cut the lines.
And you haven't figured it out yet.
Damn it. So I had to take Angela's car in. And I don't like fucking with people's radios and shit like that, so I just left it on. It was on lithium.
Right.
And Alanis was on. And she really was... You think she was going for a gimmick thing with those S's?
Oh.
When she sings, thank you, innocence. Thank you. Thank you. It's...
Wait, we got to hear it now.
She really fucking emphasized her S's.
Really?
I never noticed.
I hope it's obvious.
It's every song. It's every song.
Also.
Oh,
then she wasn't trying to do it.
No,
no.
I think she was.
She probably has a little.
For these antibiotics. How about stopping eating when I am full of?
This is pretty gay.
How about them transparent dangling carrots? How about that ever-elusive good
It's those S's.
Thank you, India. Thank you, terror. Thank you,
Oh, wow. I never noticed that before.
thank you, frailty. Thank you, consequence. Thank you.
A lot of S there. She's heavy on the S. I liked this pitch.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. It was a little fruity for a man.
Right.
But,
Hey, catchy's catchy. What can I
during
tell you?
that sensitive grunge period of the 90s.
Hey, let's do a 90s grunge break.
Oh, man.
E-Rock, have we done that break in the last 2 days?
Pearl Jam, Nirvana.
Yeah.
I ran into one of my friends yesterday, and she was listening to some 90s grunge rock.
Yeah.
Taking her way back.
Lithium?
And then, of course, she has to say to me, this brings me back to when I was a kid and I was listening to you guys.
I love that part.
She goes, all the boys loved you and Anthony.
Yeah, didn't they?
I'm like, when you were a kid?
Oh, dear.
This girl's 30.
Oh,
She's 30. She's telling me when I was a kid and when I was listening to you guys.
People that listen to us that are 30 now were just fresh teenagers. 13, 14, shit like that.
No.
What?
No.
Really? Well, how old?
11.
10? 11?
When we started.
Oh,
the 30-year-olds were 11 when we started doing radio.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yes. We're 19 years in, brother.
Oh, my God.
Trying to make it to 20. We'll see.
Why did I keep saying I told you that. Right. See?
Fuck, man. Yeah. Well, sometimes we don't get along. Duh. You idiots. We've been at this a long time. Right now we're in a getting along period, so enjoy it.
Jesus.
Before it turns ugly.
I'm so past any ugliness.
I'm kidding.
No, I mean, I'm just so fucking past it. Like
that was even a joke.
See?
But yeah, I mean, the fact is, it's been a long haul. Most of the time we've gotten along, though, is the reality.
Man.
Alanis is now very fat. Look at photos.
Yeah.
She is?
Yeah. Saw a picture of her, I guess, on the beach or something.
Who's she with these days? Who is she married to? Wasn't she married to someone? A famous... Or am I thinking of somebody else?
Well, she wrote that song for that guy, for Dave Coulier.
Is that true?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Is that true? Did she write that song for him?
Or at least, I
know people like saying it.
It is, right?
Is it really true?
Is that the one whose dick she sucked in the theater?
But there's no...
You did Scooby-Doo while I sucked your dick in the theater.
There's no evidence at all. Not one picture of them together.
Oh, I don't know that.
I don't know.
I love this stupid
Is this
song.
the original?
Huh?
This is not the original, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
She is a little frumpy. She's a frump.
Yeah, we're looking at fat pictures of her.
What years was she big? Like 95, 96?
We were in Boston, so 90... What'd you say? 95, 96? Yeah, that's about right. Maybe 96, 97, somewhere in there.
Yeah, 94.
Is when this album came... 94?
I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. When did Bitter Little Pill come out? Jagged Little Pill. Yeah. It's Bitter Little Pill. And she turned into Jagged Little Pill.
This single was released July 95.
Oh, 95?
95.
I remember me and Florentine were doing those couch potato pilots, and one of her records was really... What's the one where she was standing there naked with the fucking smudge? Like in the video, it looked like her pussy and tits were...
Right.
Like they were kind of...
Hand in pocket, maybe?
I don't know. It might have been It's Ironic, but I remember that's when me and Jim were doing those couch potato...
Why are we talking about Alanis Morissette? But it works, I guess. Oh, because you heard the S's on the way in.
Yeah, I heard the S's.
Is she not popular? I mean,
she kind of fell off.
She did.
Which is pretty amazing, because this album was just great.
Huge album.
This was a massive album.
There are like those 90s chicks that just... Chicks in the 90s, Fiona Apple.
Fiona?
She was pretty big, and then just they went away.
Well, we had our Veruca Salt.
Veruca Salt.
Did we ever tell the audience?
He rocked it.
Did we ever tell the audience that we could have went home with Veruca Salt?
Many times.
There's no doubt in our mind.
Beth Hart.
Beth Hart.
Remember Beth Hart?
I loved her the most, but she wasn't commercial enough.
That's right, Fish. The entire cast of Lilith Fair.
Right.
I'm going to see Lilith Fair this year. Are you fruit? Or you dyke?
Speaking of the broads, you can't get away from Indigo Girls. Every time you walk into a Starbucks, they're playing the Indigo Girls. Is that Alanis Morissette?
Looks like Alanis to me.
Don't look like Alanis.
It's Alanis.
And Coulier?
And Coulier.
But it doesn't look like her. It does. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good one. All right.
There you go.
I just wanted evidence.
This is Beth Hart.
Myth busted.
Good pickup, E-Rock. Hold on, listen to this.
They still use this. They just used it on Californication, too.
Really?
Just new or old?
Old. Really old.
Anytime there's something about L.A., they play this.
This is very
She used to come in
sounding.
with her non-existent tits, no bra, with a white T-shirt on. Remember?
Yeah.
She was all nips.
You just see nipples coming through.
All nips completely flat.
Yeah.
She was a cool broad, though. She came in and did our show a bunch.
Out of this town, out of LA.
Never heard this.
She's really talented.
Beth Hart?
Yeah.
Is she playing the piano?
How about Tori Amos?
She was a weirdo.
My ex years ago liked her. So I kind of resented her.
Ah.
My favorite female singer, though, Lucinda Williams. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
She is the greatest voice ever.
I still love that song that guy brought on.
Which one?
Remember the guy came on from Over the Road Trucking or whatever it was, this channel?
Oh, that lunatic.
Can't Let Go. I actually bought this CD. Or downloaded it. I Can't Let Go.
Lucinda Williams?
By Lucinda Williams is fucking great. I listen to that all the time.
She's got a killer voice, man. What song is this?
Can't Let Go. It's the only song by her I really listen. I have the record, but this is the only one I really listen to.
Listen to this just a little bit. She's got a great voice. Holy
Yeah, she does.
fuck.
Yeah. Playing the get box. Randy, you tuning son of a bitch.
Tell me, baby, one more time. Don't make me sit all alone and cry while it's over. I know it, but I can't let go. I'm like a fish out of water, a cat in a tree. You don't even wanna talk to me. Well, it's over. I know it, but I can't let go. He won't take me back when I come around. Says he's sorry, then he puts me out. I got a big chain around my neck, and I'm broken down like a train wreck. Well, it's over. I know it, but I can't let go.
Jesus. She's really good.
See, I got a candle that burns so bright in my winter every night. Well, it's over. I know it, but I can't let go. You don't like to see me standing around. Feel like I've been shot and fall down. Well, it's over. I know it, but I can't let go. It won't take me back when I come around.
No,
Says it's
it's not really. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but
You are
I'm
tough,
not
Ed.
It's tough.
It's just there for you?
It's a little too country.
I'm starting to get into country a little bit more.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because it's where rock went.
Where did rock go?
It's kind of country music now.
Yeah.
Oh, the old school rock.
Kid Rock, I love his country stuff, like his kind of rockish southern rock shit. I like that a lot more than his rap stuff. A lot more than that. What's the big song he did? Never listen to that.
No?
Love it.
No.
My name is Kid.
D-Rock, have we gone off on this song?
Did we do this like 2 weeks ago, Eric?
Yeah,
last week.
Hold On is better. The slang song he did.
No, this is better.
Not better.
How do you not like this, especially when it was out?
No, it's okay, but I mean, I Hold On is a lot better. My opinion.
This was better than anything when it came out.
Yeah.
It was like, this is the shit.
It really is. You don't like this?
No.
Why, Jimmy?
It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it stinks. It's just not my thing.
I'm just waiting for methadone clinics.
It just rocks.
Nice. All right, we're done.
Oh, yeah.
Did you like Lucinda Williams' voice,
What about
though?
Cell Block? What about the people on Cell Block?
Oh, you want that part, too?
There you go. Jumping in the pit, right?
I don't think there's a person alive that changes the radio if this song comes on.
It is true. Come on.
Who says, I'm not feeling this one?
Yeah.
Jess just found out this weekend that I know like every word to this entire album because I loved it when it came out.
Right.
She was so embarrassed.
Good.
Why?
Because we put the album on, and I was singing along to every song. And she was like, "What are you doing?" It's this kid because Kid Rock's not cool anymore. But I still think he's the man.
Factor is, a little before that.
I used to track
in
through
your marriage, right?
That's not true.
Wrestling
no, she's
figures?
actually never been embarrassed of me before.
Wrestling figures?
No, she's never been able to not hide it before. This is the first time that the fucking bag opened. You could hear Jess's disgust, kind of like
it's everything. It just pours out.
Were you playing with your toys while you were singing the song?
I was in the bathtub with my wrestlers. Yeah.
Was the Hulkster saying this to someone?
I used to track through this whole album too.
It's a great album.
What were the songs on this? I haven't thought about it in a long time.
Oh yeah. That was released before.
Devil Without a Cause.
Devil Without a Cause. Yeah.
Featuring Josie. I'm the J-O-E to the C, ho.
Devil Without a Cause sounds like a sick fucking puppy song.
Can we play Devil Without a Cause? And what was the slow one?
Only God Knows Why. Only God Knows Why.
Which is a great song.
That's a great song. I didn't know that was off this record. That's great.
Good fade.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Because people go, he always had this in him.
That's off this record?
Yes.
Oh,
and this is auto-tune before auto-tune was big.
Yeah.
Oh, and a little country feel to it, too.
Yeah, this is really good.
There was a long delay between Cher using auto-tune and everyone else using auto-tune.
Yeah, but she stunk when she did it.
Botox mouth. That's Botox mouth.
Oh, yeah.
That's why that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I was in high school, it was just this album was in my car always.
Yeah, Joe C was good, man.
Call me Joe C. Got more game than Coleco.
Now, this is better. This is the best song on the album, by far better. No matter what else is on the album, this is better.
Depends on what kind of mood you're in.
Any kind of mood.
Sometimes you want to rock out. Sometimes you want to just be a devil without a cause, you know?
Oh, well.
You got to rebel.
Are you really a Kid Rock fan?
Huge.
And you never heard the song he did with Slash?
No.
You're a fucking Peter Pumper.
That was a great song,
I
too.
Hold On by
Peter
fucking
Pumper.
with Slash and Kid Rock. Why don't you find that instead of fucking around in there playing fucking board games?
Sorry, you only like one song that he does.
Can't even argue with him. He's right.
Oh, yeah? Well, you only like one song.
Yeah, this is off. Remember Slash is promoting
this is a great song.
That first solo record he did?
It was good, right?
It's a fucking masterpiece.
Running with the Devil.
No, it's a different song.
The devil.
Comfort in my dreams. Unprotected silent screams. A light beyond your shadow beams.
Oh, you like this? I like. If I want to go mellow, I'll pick up some of that Sheryl Crow Kid Rock shit.
Ah, there you go.
That's my shit. Picture.
Yeah.
It gets a little heavier.
Nah, fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
I'm not feeling it either.
Fuck this generic sounding.
You guys are all crazy. It is good, right?
Yeah.
Thanks. I trust
No.
Teft in these areas.
Oh, boy.
Travis Teft.
I'll put on American Badass anytime, bro.
Going platinum?
Fucking American Badass.
Yeah.
Travis, who did you retweet yesterday?
Courtney Love.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
It was a funny tweet.
Courtney Love. Are we going to get her? So maybe we shouldn't talk about her.
I don't
We're not
know.
going to get her, right? So
Come on.
She's out of her fucking mind.
You guys are naive.
She's great.
She's trying to give Amanda Bynes, or how do you say her fucking name?
Amanda Bynes.
Amanda Bynes some
She just
advice.
She just tries to pull it together, dude.
She writes pull it together.
Did you say that? That's pretty
Pull
funny.
it together, dude.
But she means it. That's the sad part, because Courtney Love thinks she's got it all together finally.
When Courtney Love is telling you to pull it together, holy fuck. Are you out there?
Right.
Like that, Mars?
Amanda Bynes did not appreciate that.
No?
No, she.
That's a funny
She
tweet.
replied back to her.
But she wasn't trying to be funny. That's
No,
why it's
she
the
wasn't.
greatest.
Yeah.
That's why it might be the greatest tweet ever. Courtney Love telling Amanda Bynes to pull it
Pull
together.
it together, dude. She is coming off like a fucking crazy ass bitch. That Amanda Bynes.
Yep.
How about we attack her Twitter today and try to get her on the radio show?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
In a nice way, not in a nice way.
Oh,
we have
yeah.
we just
We
have
have
a
the word attack.
we have a decent fan base. I just want people to tweet Amanda Bynes and say, "Hey, Opie and Anthony would love to talk to you."
No, we have a large fan base. They are far from decent.
They're decent.
Especially when they go on a mission to tweet.
No, they're going to be decent.
cunt.
They're going to be decent today. I know it.
Yeah?
Yes, they're going to be very decent. We really want to get her on the show.
She, I think she's dealing with some serious psychological issues.
She's great.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Twitter was made for her.
Well, now she says that her tweets to Rihanna were fake.
Oh, no
that's
wonder.
fake.
Yes.
Were they fake, though? Was somebody...
No, of course
I
not.
mean, from her account, or did somebody retweet them with her name on it?
No,
yeah,
Somebody hacked my account.
Yeah.
Right. Someone
You
hacked
think
it.
Amanda Bynes gave someone her password?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amanda Bynes. So what did she say back to Courtney Love?
She wrote back.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
It's in our
Courtney
shit.
Love is the ugliest woman I've ever seen. To be mentioned by her at all makes me and all my friends laugh.
Fuck.
Good for her.
She's crazy. Man, did she go from complete innocence and
TV.
you know.
Oh, right here.
Tweeted that Bynes needs to pull it together, so Bynes responded, Courtney Love is the ugliest woman I've ever seen.
Oh,
She doesn't hold back.
No, she doesn't. She's.
Look at her wacky wig.
That's CNN.
Let's talk about Justin Bieber, shall we? Justin Bieber's neighbors near Los Angeles claim he's using the neighborhood streets as his own test track. For the second time in 2 months, Bieber is being investigated for reckless driving. There he is. Police say one of the witnesses who's complaining about Bieber speeding around their gated community in his white Ferrari is former NFL star Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson's really upset, apparently. All right, so the San Antonio Spurs are going to have to wait.
That's all, but that's all they got.
He's
CNN?
kind of upset, apparently.
He's upset.
We'll keep you posted on this developing story.
CNN talked about Amanda Bynes said something on. Who gives a fuck?
That's their little entertainment. It's a little morning entertainment taste for you there, Jimmy. Oh, yeah, they love that.
Courtney loves the ugliest woman I've ever seen.
She loves calling other women ugly and shit like that. Yeah.
No, she didn't do that about Rihanna. That was fake.
That was fake, but
that was hysterical.
It's the same MO as the fucking.
What'd she say about Rihanna again?
She
the
said
exact
that,
tweet.
I don't know verbatim.
All right, no problem.
But she implied, to paraphrase, she said that Chris Brown beat up Rihanna because Rihanna was ugly.
Was ugly.
And that she's met Rihanna in person.
Yeah.
And knows for a fact that Rihanna is indeed ugly.
Is ugly.
Wow.
Many people disagree, but Amanda Bynes would say they are wrong.
That's wonderful.
Amanda Bynes. She's going to sue everybody.
Sue everyone. They touched my vagina. The police were very, very disrespectful. I didn't throw a bong out the window.
What's she saying? The NYPD slapped her vagina?
He slapped my vagina, and my head was bashed apart. I'm suing everybody.
Imagine they really did, but there's no way she's going to be able to prove it because
If
she's
you
nuts.
got a crazy bitch like that, you can do whatever you want and then just go, she's crazy, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, too good.
She wrote, you look so ugly trying to be white. And then Chris Brown.
She wrote that to Sam.
And then minutes later, Chris Brown beat you because you're not pretty enough. No one wants to be your lover, so you call everyone and their mother that I almost named my new dog Rihanna.
Ouch.
Yeah. Rihanna responded with, "You see what happens when they cancel intervention."
Why not shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards? That's a funny one. She could use that.
And then Amanda replied to the intervention comment. Unlike your fugly-faced self, I don't do drugs. You need the intervention, dog. I met your ugly face in person. You aren't pretty. You know it. She rolls.
She's fucking great, best. Man. How do you not love that?
Although Gucci Mane believes Amanda Bynes is doing it right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So everybody's got an opinion.
Who's Gucci Mane?
Oh, I
Gucci.
know. I know who he is.
Motherfucking Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane is the professional rapper.
Yep.
Who has an ice cream cone with a lightning bolt tattooed to his face.
Yeah, remember that guy?
Oh, fuck yeah. How can you forget?
Gucci Mane.
With the lightning bolt ice cream cone.
Right.
That's the craziest tattoo ever. I don't even know if it's the worst tattoo ever, but I know it's the craziest tattoo ever.
God.
Is that really on his face?
Fuck? Yeah, Burr.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because he's cool, but he's hot.
No. Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, is that what that represents?
Oh, that's fine.
Burr, that's his catchphrase.
I like ice cream.
You like lightning bolts?
I'm not going to put a fucking ice cream tattoo on, though.
You need lightning bolts to make it cool.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
But at least this guy thinks Amanda Bynes has her shit together.
Yo, man, I want ice cream cone with free scoops. There's free scoops on there and a lightning bolt.
And you want that on your arm?
Nah, put it on my face, motherfucker. What a lunatic.
Why is Brad Thor tweeting us? Does he have another book coming out?
Oh, yeah?
Remember the Brad Thor guy?
Of course.
The author, he was great on a show. For some reason, people are reaching out to him. Maybe he's going to make it into New York. We'll have him on again. Yes. Yeah. Amanda Bynes, how is it going? Are we closer to getting her on the show?
Well,
Amanda Bynes.
Come on, Amanda Bynes. We're the show for you. You got some things to say, and we're willing to listen.
She was angry at her mugshot.
Why?
Well, she couldn't wear her blonde wig. So she had to be there with her short little bob cut. And
that blonde wig
and
is
she didn't
horrendous.
like her nose job. That blonde wig is terrible.
Did she have a nose job?
Yeah. She got a lot of plastic surgery. She didn't like her eye webbing, is what she said.
She was beautiful.
She had eye webbing, she thought, which is right where the nose meets your eye kind of a thing. There's a little ridge there on some people. And she apparently had that and didn't like it. So she had that removed, and she had a nose job. Look at her. She just looks like the Amanda Show.
Person.
She, like, she's as innocent as, like, little Clarissa from Clarissa Explains It All was.
She was in here yesterday.
Clarissa?
Uh-huh.
Really? What a coincidence. What time? Did you get a picture?
I got a picture a while back. She was in here at like noon, probably.
Yeah. How's she look these days? She cute?
Oh, boy, she doesn't look good.
Oh, no. She was adorable back in the day.
When was she popular? What years?
Late 80s.
93.
Actually, right?
Okay.
Early 90s? Late 80s?
Early 90s.
Is it early 90s? Yeah,
I
maybe
think so,
early.
yeah.
What does she look like nowadays?
She looks
Is
like
there a picture online? Look
she's a
how hot
grown-ass
Amanda
woman.
Bynes used to be. What's wrong
She,
with
Where
her?
did she used to? That's old her.
Not even that long ago.
No.
That's when she was starting to grow
Right
up
there,
a little bit.
look.
She was beautiful.
Yes.
And
Look
then
at this.
she took miles of black cock.
Did she?
Yeah.
Well, all right. So there's more good stuff about her. I would date her and just make her tell me about it while I fucked her.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm all encompassing it. I'm good.
I don't.
Who'd she fuck?
Who'd she fuck? Drake?
What? No, she wanted Drake to what? Destroy her vagina?
Yeah, she that's what she said her request was, for Drake to destroy her vagina.
Did he?
Who did she fuck?
He might have.
She should have fucked Lexington Steele.
Yeah.
I don't think she just wanted a black
Oh,
cock.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
The biggest black cock she could find.
So now, where's like a picture now?
She
I'm
looks
sorry.
very-
She didn't say destroy. She said murder.
She looks
Murder.
very goofy
recently.
now.
Yeah, she wants Drake to murder her vagina.
That's great.
Oh, boy.
Good for you.
That's great.
And no, where's the other broad?
Oh,
Yeah,
look
we've
at her.
seen all these pictures. That's what she
That's-
looks like now. That's the same girl.
I'd still fucking.
Well,
after Drake wrecked her pussy, if she showered, I'd lick it.
You'd have to. Oh, look at her.
Wow.
Aw.
America's sweetheart to fucking nightmare. Jesus.
Oh no!
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that really her doing an unsexy duck lip?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
No more webbing. What does the webbing look like? Can I see that? I don't know.
I'm sure it's just like,
It really
crow's
just
feet.
No,
No,
it wasn't crow's feet.
It's
Look
right
at
here.
Look at an old picture of her.
Between the nose and the
close-up
eye.
face, old picture of her.
Oh, this thing?
yes,
that's
yes.
The
That's it.
wrinkle between like the bridge of the nose
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
inside of
It's
the eye.
just like yeah.
Where's your?
That's what started the plastic surgery on her?
She hated that and hated her nose.
Hated her nose.
Hated her nose.
That's her old nose.
Yeah, man. She looks.
She looks fucking fine, yo.
I hope Drake says I don't fuck any girl without eye webbing.
And she shaved her whole head.
Oh,
Drake
look at
should
her.
put out cakes.
Drake's coffee cake.
Cake humor is not working today. I tried one in the rain and it bombed. Cake jokes are really falling flat today.
They usually kill. I don't know.
Cake jokes are usually a home run automatically. Who's that? Justin Bieber?
No, that's Amanda Bynes. She shaved her
Oh.
head.
Wow.
Yeah, that's her mugshot. She's very unhappy with it.
That's why she's wearing that really attractive blonde wig.
That's that's realistic too.
Yeah.
You don't think this is a whole thing she's doing?
No, I think she's having a manic episode.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, this is like one of those things where people are entertained by it, but it's a very dangerous time for her, I believe.
It's like when Britney Spears shaved her head.
Yeah, yeah.
She got through it fine, right?
Well,
She's
Years
nuts.
later.
I mean,
you know.
She's a little nutty.
Is she, because she insists she doesn't do drugs.
No, she's allergic to them.
yes, she's allergic to drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
All drugs.
That means she's in recovery. That might mean she's in recovery.
Oh, really?
Sometimes people say I'm allergic.
Code word?
Yeah, it means I can't take it.
Allergic. Wow.
But you know what? She might, like, Britney had the same thing. When a woman is a fucking complete sex symbol and they
Whoops.
get to a certain age,
Yeah.
it might start to freak them out when they hit their mid. Like, how old was Britney when that happened, and how old is she when she's melting down? It might be a fucking thing.
Britney
With,
Spears was far more popular than Amanda Bynes.
but, I mean,
Yeah,
but I'm
that's
saying,
true.
as a woman who was liked when they were younger, when you start to get a little older, you feel like you're not as hot.
Yeah,
they,
that's true.
They go through a major fucking mental nosedive
Well,
for a
now
while.
she looks better.
Yeah, Amanda Bynes would be approaching 30, so
And how old was Britney Spears when that happened?
probably about that.
About
Yeah, like
27,
25.
28?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, when you stop being like a young kid, when you
When you stop being the one, like,
Yeah.
or the one that everybody is looking at, or beautiful, all of a sudden you're irrelevant, or you think you're irrelevant, and you look back and you see all these hotter, younger people.
Yeah, she's 27 now.
Yeah, maybe that's a big part of it.
yeah, you start to notice like the little signs of aging. It
Yeah,
freaks you out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like on the Advice Show today, I'll be covering that aging and the signs thereof.
Oh.
Jim Norton's Advice Show at 10.
I will not be doing it alone, though.
Who's coming in?
I have a very special young lady friend.
Oh.
Oh.
Bring it by, Rupert. I'd love to meet him.
Which one?
Oh, it's Bailey J.
Oh, Bailey's coming in today? Very
Bailey.
cool. Also, Opie and Anthony, the podcast, episode 3, is now available for your downloading pleasure.
Nice.
iTunes, SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony, on the Pod Whatever app on Android and everywhere.
On our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony on Facebook. Yep. And what are the bits this week? We got some...
it's a good podcast this week.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Starts with Jeffrey Tambor, Mick Foley, and Annie Letterman.
Nice.
Goes into...
Bernie Getz?
Lady Di from a few years ago. And then it goes into Bernie Getz.
What about at the Nugget?
The Nugget? Well...
Nugget.
I'm glad you brought that up. This week's Nugget is Jimmy Dean's sausages.
Sausages.
You can have your own little copy of that on a podcast.
Sausage.
No, it's him and his fat fuck family.
Oh, his big fat wife.
Oh, his fat wife.
We're big people.
We're big people.
With big appetites for your sausage.
600 pounds a man.
Sausage.
He was enraging.
Oh, he was.
No, he's the greatest.
He really was enraging, though.
Because he's trying to stay calm.
Yeah.
Because the sausage got smaller.
Yeah, he was just stating a well-thought-out case.
Yes.
Sausages.
Oh, he's the best. Yeah. He's not enraging today.
Oh, dude, his voice drives me nuts.
Enraging.
I said, it's a smaller package.
Package of sausages.
The big fat sow in the back has to pipe in. Yeah. What does she say again? She has that one line.
Yeah.
Don't play it here because, you got to download the podcast, please. Episode 3 available. And I think I'm already thinking that the Otto and George bit you tweeted yesterday.
The anti-M bit?
Oh, my God. I re-listened to that. We might have to throw that on the podcast next week.
That made me laugh for a week when you said that.
Yes.
Be a dear.
Annie M from what? The Wizard of Oz? The Good Witch?
No, it was Annie M was the aunt.
Oh, the aunt.
Who committed suicide.
I mean, I thought it
was the Good Witch too, but it wasn't. It was Auntie M.
It turned out to be Auntie M. Okay.
Good Witch is Glenda.
Yeah.
Glenda.
Oh, would you see Wicked?
No, I know Glenda the Good Witch. I saw Wizard of Oz.
I thought you saw Wicked.
No, I saw the movie.
Where the Wicked Witch and Glenda are friends.
Oh.
And they hold this whole scheme to hook up the Wicked Witch with the Wizard.
Broadway Anthony Cumia.
Just to make it look like the Wizard of Oz was all fake. See? They actually, the Wizard and the Wicked Witch, they hook up and fucking take off together.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
How much money did you save us?
$600 a piece?
Yeah, exactly.
Every Broadway show.
It's like Cats.
Every type of Broadway show like that I've been dragged to was just to get laid.
Sure.
Just to get laid. Yeah.
Oh, some young twink from out of town?
Some boy, yes. Fucking man.
So the older gentleman who's taking
the
around.
understudy.
So Jersey Boys was...
No, Jersey Boys was very good.
Trying to get laid.
That was different.
Joe.
Yeah, I went with my sister, you.
They're saying
I've already fucked her.
They're saying Broadway in trouble.
Yeah.
Ticket sales down. I can't imagine that with all the fat housewives they continue to make.
Isn't that ABBA show there, Mamma Mia, isn't that leaving?
That's leaving.
That's
that a big
leaving.
Show?
Yeah.
That was there since Cats left.
Yeah.
That was
Mamma
Mamma Mia? I didn't know that.
Mamma Mia. Yeah. What's going in that theater? I think
Isn't
there's
that the,
something going in.
Is that the Rocky?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rocky the fucking musical. Making a musical out of Rocky.
American Psycho, too.
Oh, boy.
All these niche musicals.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to fight. Fight.
Yeah.
And it plays Apollo Creed. Hey, fight. Yeah. Well, he's gonna fight. Oh, it's going to be so embarrassing.
Don't do it, Rock. You'll go blind.
Oh. I'm losing my baby in the pet store.
How are they going to find a manly Rocky for Broadway, by the way?
Yes.
You know, they're always a little off when they play the man parts on Broadway.
It's going to be
like
some
Hugh
young
Jackman
buff. Yeah.
But they're always just slightly off, even though they're supposed to be playing the man.
Yeah.
The big closing song is Butt Get Shit on the Rug Again.
And two fucking real fruity guys will sing like Cuff and Link. cuffing. Legs, there is turtles, there is turtles, it's cuffing.
Yeah, they just take all these non-moments.
Yes. And make a big fucking production number.
It'll be a big the poem he read Adrian and Rocky too.
Oh, God.
'Cause I'd always be there to catch you,
After we get married, see the tigers at the zoo.
What are you doing for the next 30 years?
Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Yo.
And she'll have her own little special, like, fucking, the spotlight on her moment.
Yes.
Just beat that jiggable Rocky.
Ah, shit. Yeah. So Rocky's going to be there. I don't think it's going to last as long as Cats and Mamma Mia did.
You don't think it's going to have a good run?
I don't know. Who the fuck knows at Broadway?
When did Cats leave?
I don't know. It's supposed to be now and forever.
And forever.
Yeah, what happened to the forever part?
That sucked. That was a good musical.
Oh, wow. How do you know all these Broadway songs, man?
That's one of those themes, right?
That's the theme.
Mamma Mia started in 2001.
Really?
Yeah. So
Cats is there till 2001?
Fuck yeah. You just gave me a hilarious idea for a fucking Vine video. Wait till you see it. It's going to fucking be funny. Wait.
What is it?
I ain't telling you.
Like, I don't want us stealing it.
All right.
Yeah, you'll fucking steal it, piece of garbage.
All right, we're going to take a break here. What do you got for the break, you Rock? You got anything fun? Anything?
No.
No?
Good for you.
Maybe another Lucinda Williams song? Aunt doesn't like it, though.
What other songs does she have?
I could always take my headphones off.
She's got one about a gravel fucking driveway, I think, or a gravel road.
That's the name of the record, actually.
Is it?
Really?
Yeah, what's that one called again?
The album's called Car Wheels on a Gravel Road.
Yeah, that's a good
Up
album.
on the gravelly road.
Oh, there's a song. I have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Aunt doesn't like this, so we shouldn't do this.
I'll just take my headphones off.
Oh, okay. Just a little taste.
There we go.
More Lucinda Williams.
Sitting in the kitchen, a house of Macon, Loretta singing on the radio. Smell of coffee, eggs and bacon, car wheels on a gravel road. Pull the curtains back and look outside. Somebody somewhere don't know. Come on now, child, we're gonna go for a ride. Car wheels on a gravel road. Car wheels on a gravel road. Car wheels on a gravel road.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Nine Inch Nails on the only station that really rocks.
Flashback.
Nine Inch Nails, new album.
Yeah.
And tour in the fall. I like Nin.
Nin.
Here's Nin.
Dude, you got any Pot USA?
What was the one that was, we played, what was it called, Pig or Piggy?
Piggy.
Piggy, right? That was a AAF song when we first got there. You got Piggy?
Oh, it's too easy.
I like this dumb song.
I dated a girl who wanted me to have sex with Trent Reznor. She thought it was really sexy. She told me like years after. She was fantasized about me and Trent Reznor.
Really?
Yes.
That's so odd. Oh, our little intern is so cute. She's like a little pixie walking around. No, I'm not like that. Be silly. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Can't stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Nothing can stop me now.
Just gonna listen to this?
I don't know. I didn't know where to jump in. Sometimes you don't know where to jump in. And then I was kind of enjoying it. All right, enough. Yeah, Nin's doing a tour and a new album in the fall. That's kind of cool, right? I never saw Nine Inch Nails live.
No.
I'd like to see them.
Yeah, are they like a live act?
I don't know.
Is that known as like a live act?
That's a very good question. I have no idea how they sound live.
They sound good. I heard that, they had like a whole fucking live sounds really good.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're like one of those that you really got to kind of sit there and look at, or is it more of a...
Do they have a lot of machines on stage?
Feel to it?
I have no idea.
My wife goes to all the concerts.
What?
She loves Nine Inch Nails.
Does she?
Really?
Yeah. She said it's one of the best bands she's ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Seen live?
Yeah.
Holy shit. And
It's always a
Travis
different
has something
show.
to say about this.
They're great live. You got to go see them.
Really?
Yeah, they're really fucking
busy.
good.
What makes them great live?
They just sound amazing, and he's a great frontman.
Oscar Award winner?
Yeah.
Trent
That's
Reznor?
right.
That is right.
What do you win for?
Social Network.
Social Network soundtrack.
He did
he
that.
scored the whole thing.
He did that damn thing.
Yep.
What was the big song on that? I don't remember.
It wasn't. It was. He scored it.
It's like one
Just
of those.
music?
Like,
Yeah, a lot of... Yeah, he pushed out the Oingo Boingo guy. He's in that world now.
In that world.
What is
Yes.
it? He did Lost Highway, too.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Lynch.
the David Lynch movie.
Oh, man, the
Pryor was
Oingo
in that.
Boingo guy's got to be pissed.
Oingo Boingo guys.
Trent
man.
Reznor's taking his gig, slowly but surely.
Yeah.
What do they watch the movie and just think of like that's got to be a tough
And
job.
they go, playing over here.
They actually do. And there's a screen up in a room where they have like a fucking
Right.
orchestra and shit, and they're playing the parts of the movie, and they're... And then it's a little sensitive part. And then... Yeah, I could do that.
It's good and bad.
Yeah.
It dates a movie, too.
Oh, man, there's some...
That
the
Casio
80s just
shit.
are gone.
Oh, God.
Because of their fucking little wacky sounds that they thought were going to be forever.
Right, no.
Like what?
Damn.
What was an 80s sound in a movie?
Oh, God. Let's see. I guess the music in
A lot of the comedies and
War Games, I think. That's
War Games, yeah.
Kind of synthy fucking 80s
Most of
sounding
them. Most of them,
Yeah.
really.
I can't
I don't
think of
have
a
one in
sound.
particular.
and Weird Science.
Weird. That's the
news.
Oingo Boingo guy.
Yes, the Oingo Boingo guy.
What's his real name? Someone said he gets pissed when you call him the Oingo Boingo guy.
Does he?
Yes.
Fuck him.
It's a good job.
Is he the Simpsons guy?
What do you mean?
That's Eric.
No, who's the guy?
Danny Elfman is the
Danny Elfman.
Simpsons guy, does tons of movies.
Yeah, he does a lot of shit.
Okay.
Danny Elfman.
Save it for the podcast.
Oh, shit. Which podcast did that go?
It's the Simpsons yeah.
podcast?
Yes.
Podcast.
Ah, you rock.
So yeah, you should definitely go see them when they come back around.
I would love to.
You have to. Yeah, they're very good. He's very good.
Obama proven once again that he's a nerd.
Oh, I heard you start that.
We said it a long time ago, man. He's a nerd.
He is a nerd.
And he sucks at sports.
Yeah.
But the media loves showing him play basketball like he really knows what he's doing on a basketball court. He doesn't. Doesn't know what he's doing on a golf course. And he was throwing footballs yesterday like a nerd.
Oh, was he?
With Governor Christie.
Oh, him and Christie, fucking asshole buddies.
Yeah.
They're asshole buddies.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It was part 2 of their, little thing they did 6 months ago, 7 months ago. They had to continue that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helping Jersey.
But I guess they were playing some of those boardwalk games. And
oh, really?
And Obama, I think, was 0 for 5. And Governor Christie just fucking nailed it.
How about some full screen? There we go.
Right. Look how he throws.
Is he throwing lefty?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a lefty.
Oh, okay.
Look.
He really is a lefty.
Throws like a...
He's losing some weight.
That's because he's running for office.
And his pants are coming down just a little bit more, dude, right?
A little bit.
Look, he's losing weight, though.
He is losing weight.
No shit.
He still looks like a pear, though.
Well, he's going to need that
skin. A pear with pants too high.
He's going to need that skin surgery.
You think?
Yeah.
Because they showed pictures of him younger.
Naked?
He wasn't a fat guy growing up.
That's why he might need it, though.
You think?
Yeah, if you put on that much in adulthood, a lot of times you just got to...
He's definitely losing weight, but he still has that pear shape.
You know what's fucked up? You got to look at this guy as, all right, he wants to be president. Let's not fuck around. Wow, that's him.
How he used to look.
Jesus.
I mean, granted, that's probably high school, but...
Yeah. You got to wonder about a guy that wants to be president that had something going on mentally where he felt he needed to eat so much that he got obese.
You think that's what it is?
There's something there, some kind of emotional, psychological thing that should be addressed.
I don't know.
I think
some people, they're just destined to be, bigger.
Dude, that you don't get that big by just maybe, indulging a few times
sure.
in your life.
I think you're born with a body type, and then it's up to you within that range.
Don't forget.
I just don't see that he could be as thin as us.
Well,
even if he ate a salad for the rest of his life.
Not, but he was dangerously, grossly obese.
But you know what it is? With fat people, you can just see their addiction. Like Obama smoked. Like a lot of people have these compulsive things we just don't see. That's the one you notice. Like you don't know how many of these guys might drink behind the scenes or fucking be unhealthy. But whenever it's food, it's just really obvious because they become big fat people.
Is Obama allowed to smoke in the White House?
I bet he does.
Wow, really? That's against a lot of rules.
The weed.
You think he has
wacky tobacco?
You think he has just a little piece of land outside the White House he's allowed to smoke in?
Not
like the
inside. He's got to go out
like the rest of the people
by one of the columns up by the front door.
Right.
Fucking
the freezing cold.
Yeah.
Then gets back into the West Wing. They were talking about Governor Christie's weight again last night. Like, what's the big deal? It's no one's business. And someone made a great point. There's a good possibility the guy could drop dead of a heart attack in office if he's that big.
And Cheney's
that
age was an
big, and then
issue?
you throw the stress that comes with the job.
Yeah,
of course it should be an issue. I like Governor Christie too.
I do too. I don't want him to win until I get a photo with him.
He's a little too palsy with Obama.
Yeah, but he's from your side.
Not really. There's some gun legislation going on in Jersey right now that if he doesn't veto, he's going to lose a lot of people on the on the right. Yeah.
What's the legislation?
Gun control issues that will do absolutely nothing for the safety of people, which is all of this gun legislation, by the way.
Right.
I think they're looking to make gun laws even stricter in Chicago. And the ones they have there now are the strictest in the country, and people are... What was it? 6 people killed, 17 shot over last weekend.
Wow.
Just crazy. But again,
nuts.
no one addresses it because it's just black people shooting each other, and the media doesn't really, it's not a sexy enough story.
Right.
It's too commonplace.
Well, of course they're not going to report on that when you got a baby in a pipe.
Pipe baby.
They keep showing that video. That's so creepy.
Pipe of horrors, I would say.
Pipe of horrors.
Toilet of horrors.
Toilet of horrors.
Everything's got to just be of horrors now.
Now, who did the mom step forward, I think, overnight finally? Saying she made a terrible mistake, whatever the fuck that means.
It was an error.
Fuck her. You know why?
She's trying to get rid of her fucking baby. It's obvious.
She's a cunt. It's an attempted murder thing they're looking at. She tried to kill a live infant, so...
That's just an amazing story. Amazing.
You know another one the media ignored totally ignored was that doctor in Philly, that abortion doctor who was ripping the spines out of live babies, that black abortion doctor.
Yes.
And I'm pro-choice, but this guy was a piece of garbage. And boy, the media.
Why was he ripping the spines out?
Fox News was covering it.
Yes, the only ones.
The only one, though. MSNBC wasn't fucking touching it because it's a touchy issue with the left, the abortion issue. And
he's black.
And he's
and
a
there
black
were black
guy.
babies that he was really killing.
Right.
Wait, what was he doing?
Oh, my God, what
Late-term
he was
abortions.
doing.
Ripping the spines out. Why do you have to do that?
Because they were delivered live. Some of these babies, the late-term abortion, they were alive when they came out. One woman testified that there was a baby swimming in the toilet. It was in the toilet trying to get out. And he just snapped the necks with his fingers and ripped their heads off like fucking shrimp. Like you're fucking pulling the heads off a shrimp.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
In Philadelphia.
That just made me nauseous.
It's crazy.
Yeah. This guy should be shot in the fucking head.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm becoming a wimp.
No, you're not. That's fucking.
That just made me really sad inside.
Yeah, it's depressing. Nobody wants. No one's that edgy that we want to see babies drown.
Oh my God,
that's a rough one.
Okay, good.
That's a rough one.
There's this weird fucking.
God, it's horrible.
There's this weird ruling that a baby isn't a baby and it isn't a life until it comes out of the vagina. But there are certain issues where if you kill a pregnant woman, you are also liable for the death of the infant, which is odd because. And then there's a time limit, but some of these late-term abortions, they literally take instruments, put them inside the woman, and kill the baby inside so it's not murder. But it just seems like semantics to me at some point. And I'm a pro-choice guy.
Me too, yeah.
To a point, though. You really have to... And I don't know, there's that spiritual aspect of when, the cell first divides at conception. Is it a person? When it's delivered, after the third trimester starts. But I guess you could put a limitation on what? After first trimester?
I think so, yeah.
You got to put some kind of
first
limit
trimester
on where.
is far along, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
When you see that sonogram.
Yeah.
You realize, holy fuck, this tiny little thing has a heartbeat already, and it's fucking beating away.
Yeah. And we'll go to the abortion clinic.
Fuck.
But
My brother got one for his girl once.
But the ones who are against abortion, they got to fucking lighten up about morning after pill, these religious assholes.
Again, yeah, it's all or nothing with both fucking sides, which is, like, amazing to me.
You just explained America.
I know. There's never any real compromise.
Never.
I mean, really, to think of a country with no abortion, holy fuck. Thank God that there are abortions available to some of these fuckos that would be having children. What are you going to do with them all? They can't fucking give away some of these kids now. You want some of these fucking assholes that would normally get an abortion having kids? Yuck. But again, yeah, MSNBC, they didn't touch it. They didn't touch that fucking story.
They didn't touch that story. Like, no one knows his name. We should all know the guy's name. It should have been headline news. It's a fucking huge story.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Yeah. He's in Dutch.
Oh, he's in big trouble. I think he got convicted of 3 counts and one on a woman. He killed a woman.
Yeah.
Killed a woman, huh?
Yeah, or she died on the table or something.
Yeah. She died, an adult, died on the table. Another case, of course, in the news, the Zimmerman case. Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin. I guess yesterday had a decision. The judge said that they could not use any of the text messages from Trayvon's phone about his drug use or his penchant for violence, his suspensions in school for violence, his trying to procure and or sell illegal pistol. They can't use it in the opening statements. People saying like, oh, they can't use it. The judge ruled they can't use it in the opening statements, but they're still going to determine whether they can use it during the trial at some point, which I think it's relevant. It's not putting the victim on trial. If you're trying to show that this guy attacked George Zimmerman, and that's George Zimmerman's case for self-defense, that he was attacked by Trayvon Martin as he was going back to his truck, and he was attacked, and then shot Trayvon when he thought his life was being taken from him. You have to establish that perhaps this guy, Trayvon, had violence in his history. It just seems to me that it is pertinent to the case. Maybe not the drug use,
Yeah.
then you may be trying to use it for something else. But I think all the fighting that he did, all the text about fighting and fucking, shit like that is part of, it sets up the guy's motive.
I don't know about text messages. Like, that's almost like if you were on trial for rape. And if somebody said, well, look at all his text messages. Oh, man, look at this one where he said, oh, man, I'd like to fuck her. Like, totally out of context.
Well, then explain it in context.
But you shouldn't. I think actions are what you got to be tried on. Maybe if he had violent behavior, that's one thing. But I don't know about text messages.
Well, he did. There are documented fights that he had. He was in trouble in school for fighting. And I do think that's pertinent. I'm not a lawyer, believe it or not, people. So we'll see as the trial goes on. I still think it's a slam dunk for George Zimmerman. Yeah, like
didn't they say no to an extension? Yeah, they said no to an extension.
Yeah. I think it's a slam dunk self-defense case, though. I mean, the physical evidence shows that he was definitely getting his ass beaten. There was no other wounds on Trayvon aside from the fatal one, so it wasn't like they were exchanging blows and who was getting the better of who. It was pretty obvious here. And
so you think it's a slam dunk?
I do.
Zimmerman?
I think Zimmerman is gonna walk on this one. No way they get him for murder too.
You think they'll offer him a plea deal? But I think you're right.
If they offer him a plea deal, he'd be silly to take it. I think he's gonna get off on this. I think it's a very easy. I don't even think he'd get a manslaughter. Honestly, I think this is completely justifiable homicide.
It's a jury, though.
I know that's just it. But
you're missing the obvious, though.
What's that?
The judge is really weird looking.
Is he?
It might be a he.
Oh, really?
You didn't see the judge yet?
No.
No, that's not the one.
Oh, that's not weird looking.
Yeah, the one right there. Over one, up one. That's the judge in the case.
Oh, my God.
That's Amanda Bynes.
That's all I've been focused on.
That hairdo. That's a hair don't.
Oh, you ain't fucking bullshitting, cocksucker.
Horrible, straight, like, hair to the sides.
It's just like Paul Williams.
Yeah, it looks like a guy in a wig. I can't get past that. I'm trying to figure out who she looks like.
Well, if she looks like the longer part of the hair off, it would definitely be Captain Kangaroo.
Captain Kangaroo.
Got like kind of Captain Kangaroo hair.
You didn't notice this judge yet?
No.
She's been all over the place the last few days. With all the latest stuff coming out.
Yeah.
Kermit Gosnell is that doctor's name.
Oh, there you go. Kermit, yeah, it's kind of an odd name. So that trial will kick off in a
couple weeks.
We'll see what happens there.
Is it going to be a quick trial?
I don't know. They're really going to want to.
They got to be careful with this one.
Plead their cases on this one. Yeah. And I absolutely think there's going to be some fucking problems if there's an acquittal. I absolutely think there's going to be some problems.
Well, according to, and I agree with Kenny on this, he was saying if he beats criminal, he'll be convicted civilly, which will be a lesser burden of proof. And I think he's right.
Yeah, there'll be civil problems for him, but, what does that mean? You fucking you're broke at that point. What are they going to get him on? Yeah. You think that, civil rights, think?
No. Or civil case.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to maybe try him in a civil rights crime. They might try to, but...
Oh, he took his civil rights, yeah.
And then there, that other case that was going down, where was this? Louisiana? That case where the, I think it was Baton Rouge, the white family, the husband, the wife, and the 14-year-old daughter were getting some gas.
Oh, yeah.
And three black
Where's that all over the fucking...
came up to him, said, you're in the wrong neighborhood. You're not getting out of here. And the guy started beating the shit out of the husband. He was just pumping gas. And then the wife got out and tried to help the husband. She gets knocked out. And then the 14-year-old daughter comes out to help. And the two other people that were with this guy beat the shit out of the 14-year-old. They gave the two other people, not the initial black guy, a summons. They let them go. They gave them a summons to appear, like a ticket, for assaulting a fucking wife and a 14-year-old girl. They gave them a summons. They arrested the guy. He, it turns out, was also a sex offender. He never registered. So he's in jail. And just now, because I guess there's been a bit of an outcry on this. The FBI's been notified of this, and they're looking into hate crime. But if you look at some of Holder's speeches, he has said he doesn't believe white people can have a hate crime perpetrated against them.
Did he say it?
Yes. It's amazing.
What a cocksucker.
It's amazing.
He actually said that?
Yes.
Wow.
It's terrible. So, they're looking into that, but they let the two people go with a summons.
But where's the my problem is, it's not even, it's like this happens people are just shit. Where's the press? This always just makes me hate the press.
You won't hear about that, but if it was the other way around, and it was 3 black family members getting gas in a predominantly white neighborhood, some white thugs come over and beat them senseless, first of all, it would still be on the news.
Look at Fat Nick.
Right, Fat Nick. And those were car thieves in his neighborhood.
Yeah, and they were adults, all adults.
Adults, none of them were killed. He fucking hit him with a bat, but and he's still in jail. He's still in jail.
And meanwhile, the guys are giving it's fucking.
It's amazing the double standard when it comes to black on white crime as opposed to white on
with the way the press covers it.
Yes.
Yeah, like most of these guys go to jail. I mean, they get fucked. They go to these guys got a summons. But most times the criminal justice system is...
I don't think so. I think not as many as you would think. I think a lot of these things skate. I think a lot of it is pled down. I think when you see some of these thugs finally kill people, they have a huge rap sheet that was, they were let go, he's out on parole and he's fucking doing this, that. It's just, they're really not enforcing the laws that are out there enough, I think.
You don't hear about it. You don't hear about it on the fucking...
No, not so
Holder
much.
admits no equity under hate crime bill.
What's that mean?
That means there's no equal balance between white and black.
Oh, let's hear what he said.
He said...
that is what this statute is designed to cover.
Well, I think that's part of the problem. The elderly are not protected groups. Security guards are not protected groups. Okay. Soldiers are apparently not protected groups. Some are protected groups and get special protection under this law.
Well, but one has to look at the unfortunate history of our nation. There are groups who have been singled out, who have been the objects of violence simply because of their sexual orientation, the color of their skin, their ethnicity. We have to face and confront that reality. That which historically has been a problem for that nation continues to be a problem for this nation.
Oh, yeah?
I asked you during last week's hearing whether you viewed the June 1st murder of Army Private William Andrew Long that was targeted by a Muslim because he was a U.S. soldier as a hate crime.
Well, there's a certain element of hate, I suppose, in that, but I think what we're looking for here in terms of the expansion...
He is such a fucking racist. He's our fucking attorney general is a fucking racist.
Yeah, he's a cunt. Eric Holder is a cunt.
Yes.
Can we hear what he was going to finish saying there? Because after he said, I suppose, I want to hear how he finished that about the just a little bit.
Are instances where there is a historic basis to see groups of people who are singled out for violence perpetrated against them because of who they are.
So what we're willing to do is elevate those crimes over the very intended hate crime that this man perpetrated upon this soldier. And we're saying they have an elevated status.
No, it's not a question of elevating the crime. It is dealing with the reality that we confront. 80,000 crimes directed against people who this bill would cover.
But with regard to the soldier...
Yeah, he's just... Yeah, and these guys are harping on... What these guys want to say...
Right.
...is race, or they want to say religion, but they have a specific case there. Because they're afraid to go to him. So you're saying that Muslims can attack Christians and it's okay, or blacks can attack whites and it's okay.
Right.
But they can't say it like that, so they're harping on this soldier.
Because the group, whites as a group... haven't been persecuted. So you can't take an individual case-by-case basis and call it a hate crime because the group itself hasn't been persecuted over the years. But blacks now, they have been shit on for so long that regardless of individual case-by-case basis or group, you have to deem it a hate crime. But white people, because the group itself hasn't been shit on, that you can't then take each case individually?
But yeah, that's
what he's
silly.
saying.
That's exactly what
so
he's saying.
So there's an inequity there. Eric Holder is a fucking racist.
Yeah, he's a bit of a twat.
Yeah.
Bit of a twat. He's going to go, too, I think. I bet you he's the sacrificial lamb in this whole fucking thing.
This Fox News fucking reporter, Rosen, getting his emails tapped by the Department of Justice. Holder personally signed off on it.
Yes, he did.
There's no way he can go, well, it was the guys upstairs, it was this guy, we're not sure who. He fucking was the point man on this thing.
Yeah.
And now the media, oh boy, they'll fucking shit all over every other right, but when that First Amendment one comes and it's one of their guys, now they start talking like, hey, what the fuck is this? They're, freedom of the press, freedom of the press. You can't be tapping his phones and getting his messages and fucking his emails. So now they're speaking up, and Holder's directly connected to this.
He's in trouble, huh?
Yeah.
He's on the ropes a bit. But, again, these guys are unfucking touchable.
But no, they're pushing now. They subpoenaed information on the whistleblower or on the one whoever did the talking points for the Benghazi to remove the terrorist stuff, and they didn't let that go. They subpoenaed the more staff records. Like they really want to know who edited those fucking talk. And fucking Hillary, it's like,
oh boy,
it's like I really don't want to indict Obama. I don't. It's like. But hey, fucking, hey, bitch, we want to know. So tell us who fucking edited those points.
Yeah.
It matters to us.
You got that case, and then the other scandal, since we're talking about, is the Internal Revenue Service going after conservative groups and when they're looking for tax-exempt status. It seems that a lot of the conservative groups that applied for it were run through the mill. A lot of red tape, a lot of delays, rejections. Meanwhile, every Muslim group that applied for tax-exempt status was put on the fast track and granted tax-exempt status. It's obvious. It's right there. And then the guy that the head of the department that retired, he fucking resigned.
Right.
He had nothing to do with it. The woman that did have something to do with it was then put on to the IRS/Obamacare department, and she's heading that up.
Who's the woman who won't testify?
And then, you got that fucking, Ms. fucking, what's her name? Oh, God, can't remember her name. But, yeah, she pleads the fifth. After giving a statement that she didn't do anything illegal, she didn't do anything wrong, and then she says she's not giving any information. Wouldn't you want to get to the bottom of it if you didn't do anything wrong and you didn't do anything illegal? Wouldn't you want to know what the fuck the problem is?
No.
It's an amazing smoke screen that goes on with all of these scandals that are popping up. And they won't even call them scandals, by the way. It's another, vast right-wing conspiracy, apparently. It's no birth certificate issue. This shit's real.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
This shit's fucking real.
See how it plays out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There you go.
We should tell the people that Bill Burr's coming in today.
Yes.
Billy Burr.
Coming through town.
Bill's at, I don't know if tickets are available or not. If there are, I imagine it's very few. Tonight, you can see Bill in Red Bank at the Count Basie Theater. And Bill's got a shitload of gigs coming up in Maryland, Pennsylvania, in AC at the Borgata. Just go to BillBurr.com and or go to his Twitter, and you can get all his information.
Yeah, so he's stopping by. And also Maria
Menounos.
Oh,
Menounos. I said that confidently and wrong.
Yeah. She poked her head in a couple weeks ago to say hi, and now she's coming in to hang with us for a little bit.
She's so into me.
Yeah. And CNN just showed something that said monumental blunder.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And it has nothing to do with all the stuff you were just talking about.
Oh.
Some kind of beauty queen had a monumental blunder. Can we find out what that was?
I do like a good monumental blunder.
We're going to have that next.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm eating the driest breakfast ever.
Dry. Yes, I
Edgar would appreciate it.
I like oatmeal.
Oatmeal made with water, no sugar, no milk, no cream, no fruit, and I added almonds. I can't get this down.
Have a peak friend.
It's horrible.
Ugh. Peak friend's very dry.
Shut up.
Oh, sorry, Edgar.
I gotta drink.
Shut up.
I gotta drink water. This is so dry.
I like oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
I hate oatmeal.
It's oatmeal. Oatmeal. All right. Oh, shut up.
Ugh.
I get you. Oatmeal.
What do you have, Trey?
What?
This is.
What did I eat?
Yeah, it's like glue in my mouth.
I had 2 Aggie Wags and a little toast. I didn't get the bacon.
You gotta go bacon.
No.
Eggs, bacon.
Too much bacon is never good.
Nah, we eat it every once in a while around here, right?
I watched How It's Made, the bacon thing. Oh, yeah, we watched that.
Yo, Sway!
There's Sway. Look at him. He's got that big Jiffy Pop hat on.
Sway's starting his show. What time does he start?
Well, I mean, technically his show starts at 8, but there's a little music buffer.
He's walking in at 8:08.
I mean, you guys technically start at 6, I guess, but...
No, we start at 6, Sam.
He's got
Shut
the
up.
same deal.
Don't fuck our deal up. We start right at 6 o'clock.
On the dot?
Everyone knows that. Yep. Right on the old...
When are we getting that Who Kid invitation?
Yeah, when are we getting that?
Whenever he's back in town, I guess.
When does he broadcast?
Well, I mean, he says he broadcasts on Saturday, but a lot of it's pre-taped.
All right. Me and Jimmy are showing up next Saturday.
Absolutely. We want some fucking Who Kid airtime.
He may be out of
I
town.
want to hang with the Hoochie Mamas. Will he have any Hoochie Mamas?
I guess if it's 95, he might.
What do you mean?
Nobody says Hoochie Mama.
Oh, I say Hoochie Mamas.
Yeah, what's wrong with Hoochie Mama?
Hoochie Mama!
It's a bit outdated.
Is it?
No, we're ahead of the curve here. On
How
the
about
Opie and Anthony
Skeezer?
Show.
She's a skeezer.
Wow, that is old, yeah.
Yeah, that I don't...
Skeezer.
I don't even know.
That's
I
a
don't
good
have
one.
Oh, that's a
Point
lot
of reference for it.
What are Hoochie Mamas called now?
Oh, yeah.
Hose?
Sluts.
Just hoes?
Yeah.
Hoochie Mamas!
Damn.
I'm going to tweet DJ Who Kid and say I want to hang out with some Hoochie Mamas. This is a current song. When did this come out? A couple months ago?
No.
93?
No? Oops.
Sounds very current.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
2 Live Crew.
Oh, is that 2 Live Crew?
Love 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, me too. Luther Campbell.
For a goof.
For a go.
He gets his dick sucked on stage in Broward County, Florida. How do you not love Luther Campbell?
Good luck to you with that.
All he wants to do is get his dick sucked.
What was
Good
the
egg.
Yeah,
what
what
was the monumental blunder?
Oh, in Canada.
Yeah.
Canada.
They did a Miss Universe Canada, and
Canada?
the woman who won, she only held the crown for 24 hours because I guess they vote by computer, and she actually came in 4th place, but there was a computer error. So they had to call her up and be like, yeah, you didn't win that.
Oh, how humiliating.
Is there video of her being fucking just smoked in front of everybody?
What do you mean?
Well, the audience was gone 4
Yeah, it
days.
was 24 hours later.
Oh,
They were just sticking around.
I would bring the audience back and make sure it really hurts
Yeah,
when
no,
you
I
take the
think-
crown away.
I think they probably just called her.
You want a reality show.
Yeah. We're going to need that crown. What?
Right. Stupid crown. We got a Papa John's delivery guy. This is a great clip. You want me to just play it?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
He butt dials a black customer. I guess we do have to set it up.
Yeah, you just dropped off a pizza at this customer's house who's black.
Right.
And the guy said in the YouTube video that he gave him a 21% tip or something like that. But I guess it wasn't enough. So the delivery guy is complaining about this customer to one of his coworkers in the car. But he doesn't realize he has butt dialed the customer that he's talking about.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And this was all left on the guy's voicemail.
Wait, and the 21% tip is not good on your pizza?
Not good enough.
Why not?
You'd have to ask that guy.
Wow.
Oh, man. I might be under tipping.
Well, I think a 20% tip is good in a restaurant.
They're not filling up my water glass. They're dropping a pizza off. So I give them a few bucks and send them on their way.
I don't know if I'd motherfuck somebody for a 21% tip because people are taught that you do 15% when you're in a restaurant before tax.
Right.
Is technically the right tip. So if you're tipping 20% on something, I mean, you probably
I don't tip. Society deems a job tip worthy.
This guy thought it might be race related.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Of course,
Well,
everything
let's
is.
Well.
Not at all.
Oh, boy.
They give me $5 there. Fine, outstanding, African American gentleman of the community. But when they tip me, it's fucking nigger. I'm like singing opera all the way home. Oh, like nigger. I'm like a nigger.
He went old school. He went old school.
Sounds like you in the shower.
I'm singing opera all the way home. All right, that
on
was
somebody's machine.
Wow.
What a dummy. Do you know what's funny about
That's a
this?
whoops.
There's zero plausible explanation for it.
Right.
I'm like a nigger. I got another digger so I feel. It's a whole one. And it's an instrumental, but I got words to it. And it's diggy dig, diggy dig, diggy dig, diggy dig, diggy dig, diggy digger, fucking digger.
It's from the SWAT theme. I got to step up my game. I don't even do this. Jesus.
Yeah, you got to work the word into old theme songs.
He's doing the
TV theme songs.
Oh.
But wait, how did he? If the guy dialed his home,
he's on his cell, so he calls him and says, "Hey, buddy, I'm right outside your apartment."
Yeah.
And
Right.
so the last call he made was to the guy.
but then he's talking to this guy at work.
Voicemail. And so he's in the car.
What, was his buddy in the car with him?
I guess.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought he called his buddy.
Right, right.
No.
Oh, that's why you can hear it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
He was a big fucking nigger. Sometimes we get two versions of that. What is the big order? Is there far away? Is it pretty black? Yeah. So black that fucking fireflies fall around in the daytime.
Oh, boy.
Holy.
Oh my God. Wow.
And with that, we say hi to Bill Burr. What's up,
Hey,
Bill?
I missed what you guys were listening to.
I know. It was a voicemail that was left inadvertently on a gentleman's phone from a guy that I guess was angry with the gentleman for not tipping. Was that what it was?
White pizza guy delivers to a black customer. He gave him, and I guess he got a 21% tip, but that probably wasn't enough in his mind. So he gets in the
Crazy.
car with his friend, and he's saying all this racist stuff, and he didn't realize he pocket dialed the customer, so it's all on the customer's voicemail.
Oh no! And
he's-
he was saying some awful things.
He was singing Niggero. Yeah, it was really. There's no room for interpretation.
No. That's nothing you could say. Well, you got to take it in context.
So what happens?
That's a good question. What
so
does
he
happen?
gets because usually when you mess up like that, you get fired and you end up delivering pizzas.
Yeah.
This guy basically. How much farther down can this guy go?
Yeah. True.
I don't know. I don't know what happens.
Well, he definitely got fired.
Yeah,
Do we know
probably.
that for sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to fire the guy.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Can't be like the feelings of our drivers is not that here. He does have a car that works, and we're exploiting him, and would like to continue to do so outside of his feelings about race.
Right.
And Papa John himself issued an apology.
Oh, he did.
The Papa John.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. He barely
What did he
speaks,
say?
that guy.
What did he say?
Yeah.
I want to hear that apology.
He apologized to the driver for sending him to such a cheap customer, the racist organization.
He wrote. Go ahead.
No.
He wrote, "Friends, I'm extremely concerned to learn about the reprehensible language used by two former employees in one of our restaurants.
They got rid of both.
Yeah.
Wow.
Their thinking and actions defy both my personal and the company values, and everything for which this company stands. The employees responsible for this absolutely unacceptable behavior were..."
Does that ever come up in their meetings about pizza? All right, now that we know what toppings we're going to push, what do you guys think about Puerto Ricans? So, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Were immediately terminated. My heartfelt apology goes out to the customer involved, his family, and our community at large. I'm very sorry that anyone would be exposed to these hurtful and painful words by any person involved in any way with our company. Thank you for your important comments. I have personally reached out to our customer to share my own thoughts and offer my deepest apology. Sincerely.
You think that guy gets free pizza for life at least?
I would hope so.
Yeah. Papa John, do the right thing.
You think?
Free pizza for life for the customer. Just
Plus, everybody loves him on World Star Hip Hop.
It's just a dumb joke. What?
Everybody loves him on World Star now.
I'm sure.
The guy?
Yeah, that's where he posted it.
Oh, they love the customer.
The customer.
Now, what did do we have a video of the customer?
No.
Is the customer talking in the YouTube video or no?
I mean, a little bit. But
Okay.
No. It's not about the customer.
Damn,
Yeah, he's
that
saying
about the delivery guy.
Who ass styles people anymore? What kind of fucking phones do you have? A BlackBerry or something?
I don't know.
Which would be ironic.
You do it all the time?
I do it all the time.
Really?
Do you? What kind of phone?
I have the iPhone.
How do you ass style with an iPhone?
I don't. First of all, I don't keep it in the back.
Right,
keep
right.
it in the front.
I keep it up.
I
in
dick
the
dial. I don't know if I have like my keys or whatever. No, but it's always like whoever.
You don't have a code in there?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know whoever the last person I texted. Then I'll like have like looks like Russian that I send them. I don't know what the fuck it.
But don't you have to put in
but
like?
But it doesn't send. But I mean, I've definitely just been like. I don't know what I do. I just pick up my phone and it's dialing the last person.
Yep, I've done that too.
Yeah,
even with your fucking safety thing.
Or yeah, maybe it's before you turn it off and you don't realize like
there's that window.
There's a window. And do you ever get a 4-minute message from somebody and then you realize immediately they pocket dialed you, but you fucking keep listening? Like I'm almost secretly hoping they badmouth me and I fucking catch it.
No, you get scared they're gonna badmouth.
No, I
know.
listen.
I get very frightened.
Yeah,
and
I get frightened too.
I don't want to hear it.
No, I don't either. But you do listen and you just pray that they're not gonna say anything stupid.
Yeah.
I delete it immediately.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
I don't want to know.
No, I don't want to know.
Bill Burr, how are you, brother?
I'm excellent.
You got
like nice to be here.
You got tour dates all over the place. BillBurr.com to see where Bill's going to be, but Count Basie Theater tonight, Red Bank, New Jersey.
With the Teen Idol sensation.
Joe DeRosa's back.
DeRosa.
Is he back from his road trip?
Oh, yeah.
He came in here to announce he's going to be away for a while.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
He was going to hit the road for a couple months.
Yeah, and hit the road he did. I don't know if it was a couple of months. I know he went away
It was a
for
while.
yeah, he didn't even he didn't tell me he was doing that. All of a sudden, I'm just calling him, and he was like touring like Willie Nelson. He's going to all these honky tonks throughout the South. But I guess he does that tour every year. So
cool.
They're starting to get to know him down there.
Yeah, we got to get him on the show. It's been a while.
He's doing the Stress Factory, I think, this week because I was there last week and they were promoting that he was coming through.
Cool.
I watched Stand Up Guys. Holy shit, it was fucking fun.
Oh, you liked? Oh, good. Thank
man.
God.
Yeah. Just fucking you with the gun, especially at the end with the gun. You're fucking shooting out the window and shit. Like, look at Bill shooting. It's great.
I screwed that up, too. I was supposed to squeeze off 2 shots. You're supposed to break the window with the gun. In the first take we did, I had my finger on the trigger, and when I went to break the window, the gun went off. So then I shot one and then mimed the other and then fell back into the mattress. And I was just like, please tell me everybody just didn't see that. and there's this weird, like, you just feel like a little girl if you just blow that. But it was without giving away too much of it. I got when we first went to rehearsals, I got to work out a fight scene with Walken, which was which was unbelievable.
That was very cool, man.
Wow.
Watching you with it, and you fucking pull it off because I was watching it and I was frightened for you. I'm like, how do you act in front of these guys? Like, how do you?
I had the panic
you're
attack.
All fucking bravado guy. Like, yeah. He's all fucking like, don't fuck with me. It's like you're fucking acting in front of Pacino and.
It's amazing.
You were in the thing with Pacino?
Walking.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, dude. Fuck.
It was fucking amazing.
And Walken was a fan of Patrice. He didn't know him by name. I was telling him, unfortunately, how it was like April and Patrice had passed like 4 or 5 months before. And he was saying that he watches. I guess he watches stand-up all the time. So he was describing Patrice. It was really funny. He goes, big guy, like he goes, real macho act, but funny. He kept going macho, but funny. He kept saying, but it was funny. Looked like a big football player. I'm like, Patrice O'Neal. He goes, yeah. He's like, yeah. And he really was just like, he goes, it's weird. He goes, you can tell within the first. He goes, I feel 30 seconds when you're watching a special whether somebody's going to be funny or not. And, he was great. And Pacino was just really warm, nice guys. Thank God. I had like a panic attack. Like,
I couldn't imagine. While I was watching that, I'm just
they were going to be like, who is
functioning?
This redheaded? Exactly. Exactly. No, believe me, dude.
It's cool as fuck, man.
Yeah. I've probably aged 10 years pushing down the fear. No, I'm not going to lie to you. I was just like... And I did do that shit, like asking everybody on set, was that good? Was it okay?
Was that okay?
I got to get fired. No, it was great.
Very cool.
It was great.
What's the movie called?
It's called Stand Up Guys.
Okay.
And got to work a little bit with Mark Margolis, and he and I guess Al had not seen each other since Scarface. And for those who don't know him by name, he's the guy when they're in the car and Pacino goes, "I said no fucking kids," and he blows his brains out. So the two of them, I guess, they're not at work together.
Wait, he played Omar?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So I guess he was telling me that they hadn't seen each other since then, and Al was kind of saying like, did you ever think that movie was gonna be like this thing that it is now? Because from what Margolis was saying was that like it was not well received. Like it got. I
guess when it first came out, it
kind of got like they said it was too over the top and
theatrical
blah, blah, blah,
release.
blah, blah.
I do kind of remember people giving it the old poo-poo, as they say. But talk about cult status now. Forget about it.
Yeah. Now it became like I don't know what to call it. It's like just like people live their life by that movie.
And you're just standing there like on fucking Pacino is discussing Scarface.
No, I wasn't there for that.
Okay.
Margolis told me that, and I was like, oh fuck, I wish I heard that. I wish I heard
no
that.
Shit.
But it was
Damn.
So, I don't know how, dude.
Very cool.
Yeah, lucked out. IMDb page is a quick read, but I parent troop into all this cool shit. I'm there for like 2 days. Paging Mr. Herman, and then I get to leave. So
that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
That's
really cool. And by the way, it wasn't Omar. I was wrong. It was the other guy.
Yeah. We have a guy in the car.
The guy who got shot in the fucking, his brain got splattered.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
Yeah. He was telling him like,
no kids.
He was saying how many meters to get closer.
Yeah.
He's holding this fucking 1950s looking bomb device.
Oh, that joystick and the one big red button. That blow kids up button.
You want to cook this? Yeah, he's a fucking.
It's that guy.
Yeah.
Now that you see his picture.
Well, Breaking Bad.
Yeah, sure.
The bell guy.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh yeah,
Ding,
that guy. You got to get him on here, man.
Fucking.
He's got just unbelievable stories.
No
he's been doing it. He's been doing it forever, and he's just really honest, just straightforward, like New Yorker kind of guy, man.
Yeah.
He's a really, really cool guy.
Fucking great.
Bill, by the way, bravo on the benefit. We haven't talked to you since. It was amazing for Patrice O'Neill.
Oh
yeah.
You put that whole fucking thing together, man.
Yeah, Maureen Tarrant, she did a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah,
I was like, this is what I want to do.
Well, and then she got it done. She's
yeah.
great too, obviously, but people don't know her; they know you.
Yeah.
And wow, to take that on, that's just awesome.
Did you see the picture?
I mean, everybody else, so
Yeah, and thanks for the picture.
That's
of course
fucking
I
awesome,
did.
dude. That black and white photo.
That you sent to everybody is awesome.
Yeah,
all framed and all nice. That one's hanging up in my house.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we're hoping to do it, make it a yearly thing, and
that'd be cool.
Yeah, to help out his mom, and then also maybe expand it a little bit, give some money to some sort of like survivors of strokes or whatever, kind of.
Right.
Whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. So, like I said, Maureen handled most of it. I can't even get through the people who benefit. Yeah, the worst. Jimmy, what are you doing, dude? You like your high school weight? He looks like a fucking goddamn movie idol over here.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Huh?
Yeah. It's lost 30. 30 is
About
it up
30,
to?
yeah, close to
30
30.
pounds.
I was going to guess that, like 25, 30.
Yeah, I've just been going to the gym and personal trainers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. he's working out with hot personal trainers.
I got 2. Yeah, they're both really sexy.
Dude, you look like fucking 10 years younger.
Thanks. I feel like I look older, but thank you. My ex said the same thing.
Oh, you look younger.
Thank you. I just want to look like a boy.
He's an animal in the gym, Bill. You'd be proud.
No, because you
could
got
do a lot
yourself
of
in
fucking
shape.
pull-ups.
The only way how many pull-ups can you do?
I usually I'll if my arm is not hurting, I'll do 100, but not in a row, obviously.
100.
Yeah, but that's sets.
Over 100 days.
Yes, one a day, and I cheat on the little apple cream.
How many a set?
100. How many a set?
I usually start with sets of 12, sometimes 15, and I'll go down towards the end to sets of 10.
That's impressive.
No, I do sets of 10 and they kill me. I have a bet with this comic Paul Verzi when I'm 70. It's the stupidest bet ever. He bet me $300 I won't be able to do 10 pull-ups. So I'm already feeling myself slipping. Like I'm gonna be 45 next month, and I'm like
the number's already dropping.
He could be a dick and say that only 8 of those counted.
Yeah,
right.
Trying to get my big head over that friggin' bar. It's just a strength you lose so quickly because you don't do that at any point during the day.
Right.
The only time you use those muscles is when you're literally doing a pull-up.
Right.
It's not like I don't know. If you're laying on the floor, you kind of do a push-up to get up.
Yeah,
you kind of do a sit-up to get out of bed.
No reason to pull yourself up by your
There's
arms.
no reason
like
to work
that.
on that muscle.
Yeah.
The
I'm
pull-up
stuck
muscle.
in a river and there's a log above me that I have to.
Thank God I did my pull-ups in the gym.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guarantee you, if you watch mine, maybe 6 out of 10 would be half acceptable and not, you know.
You're downplaying. I've been in the gym with you. It's crazy. I don't understand how you could do so many pull-ups.
I don't like little guys I hate is the guys who do more pull-ups than me, but they do that. They're flopping like a fish to get themselves over. They do that little. It's almost like they're doing that breakdance move, the worm. Like they're doing it like hanging. It's like what you. That's like the guys who like they bounce the bar off their chest when they're benching. I hate that shit. Or they don't go all the way down. Those guys
cheat. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
You cheated.
I saw a prison video recently of a guy who's out of jail now. He's a massive, massive guy, and he was doing pull-ups, but he was doing the pull-up, and then he would go to the top of the bar and then push himself up.
Those are
and
called muscle-ups or something like that.
Fuck, did that look hard? Because he's a big dude. He probably weighed
How many?
Just it didn't seem that hard for him, and he did those things where you grab a straight bar, and you lift yourself out like a straight line, like in the middle of the letter H.
Oh yeah.
You ever see
The
guys that can
flag,
do that?
yeah,
Holy
flag.
shit! That's upper body strength.
How the fuck do you do that?
No, it's actually it's core.
Oh, is that core?
Core strength.
Oh, wow.
How you have to do it? I tried to get it. It just wasn't. You had to do it every day, and I couldn't. I just couldn't. You fucking grab it like one hand. This is so stupid to tell on the radio. And what you do is you actually have your knees in towards your chest the first time you do it. So you're just trying to just bring it up like that, and then gradually straighten it out over time. And you have to go like you have to almost like be at like a 45-degree angle and then sort of drop down into it. But I just literally could just feel all the meat just leave my rib cage.
Just pulling every little muscle.
Oh yeah, and that's just like there would be no way to rehab it ever. There's no like it's not like a pulled hamstring.
Right,
it's just like you
pulled rib meat off of your ribs. They can't put that back. Sorry, Mr. Burr, that can't be put back.
One side of you's fine, the other side's like pulled pork. No, I'm into that type of shit.
Yeah,
I got a rope. I climb a rope, but I mean, every time I go away, for like 10 days or whatever on the road, and then I come back. It's like I have to fucking start over again. So it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating.
You don't hit the gyms on the road?
Yeah, but nobody has like a fucking rope that you can climb.
Right. Terrible gyms on the road, especially the hotel gym, elliptical,
horrendous.
treadmill, or do you want to fucking live 6 pounds? That's what they have.
Right. Right.
3 little things to do. It's awful.
And they have these treadmills they got in like 1983. And as you're walking on them, you literally feel like I'm going to put my foot right through.
They're probably concerned about lawsuits. Oh, we can't put any more than 6 pounds on here.
They're just cheap.
We don't want to fucking people hurt
cheap.
themselves.
No, it's all that. It's all avoiding lawsuits and not spending
And
any
they don't
money.
give a fuck.
Yeah.
What do you mean you climb a rope every day?
Not every day, like whenever. It's
But how
that
high
day.
up?
Not too high because I'm not an idiot. So what I do is I'll go up, and when that gets too easy, then I come halfway down, and then I go back up again. So I'm never falling more than like fucking whatever. I mean, it's still
like old school, high school rope.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where'd you get that?
Fucking highschoolrope.com.
Look that shit up. And anything online now. It's
It used to be
amazing.
scary to hit the beam in the gym when you climbed the rope. That was creepy as hell.
I never
And
did
they
it.
allowed us to do that. With
Oh, and they had that
with
little,
no
they had that
safety shit.
quarter-inch AMF blue mat.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you hit that. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, so you could.
Why do
stay
they allow
alive.
us to do that?
I'm sure now they probably have a harness that they,
I'm talking about.
No, I bet they don't even have it because of
Probably-
the liability.
Yeah, they can't even have the harness.
Yeah.
It was Washington Drive Grammar School. So we're 10, 11, 12 going all the way up to the beam in the gym on a rope.
Yeah, we all did that.
But
and then you
that's
had to
crazy.
take a hand off to tap the beam.
Right.
And then slide down and get those 3rd-degree burns on the palms of your hands.
Well, you got that nice feeling though if you did it right. Jeez. Felt it in your gut a little bit.
Did you?
A little flutter. Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Oh, wait, were you rubbing your clit on it?
I felt the flutter.
How the fuck is rubbing your balls on a rope coming down?
I don't know. If you do it just right, you'll feel a little flutter.
I never got that.
No.
It's hilarious.
I absolutely felt
petrified. Yeah.
What was the test called when we were in high school?
Presidential physical fitness.
That's when I started doing pull-ups because
Really?
I had never done a pull-up in my life, and I remember I was just like telling my muscles like and commence, and my body was not even moving. I was like, it was like I didn't have them. It was like trying to bend your leg the wrong fucking way. It was like I think I did 3. I did like 3, and they were fucking horrific, and you had to do at least 9. And there was already, I was at that age, where, like, some people still have high-pitched voices, and somebody else has, like, a mustache, and there was, like, those guys would just crank it. Like,
Animals.
some kid did, like, 25.
Jesus.
And I was just like, I have to do something about this. I can't be...
That's a great point. It's not fair. Same age, you could either be a man or still a fucking boy.
Oh, yeah, no.
Right?
Yeah, I was just hanging from the bar like...
And the kid with the 5 o'clock shadow is just ripping them.
Oh, yeah. Looks older than the gym teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little more inspiring during the presidential physical fitness test when the president's in shape at the time, in some amount of shape. I had fucking Dick Nixon was in office doing it, so it hurt. It's not like what the fuck? What does he know about
presidents
physical
look
fitness?
like presidents back then, though. They looked old.
Right.
Yeah. You kind of want them to look like that. I don't know.
Yeah, ever since like Bill Clinton, they've just kind of been like
just guys.
Yeah, jogging, riding bikes.
Yeah.
They never did any of that
clearing
shit.
land.
Yeah.
They're always clearing land. Yeah.
After JFK, they were all fucking messes until Clinton. I mean, JFK, and then you had fucking Johnson, Nixon.
Well, Clinton turned
Carter,
around.
Ford,
he was the
right?
first one you really saw exercising. Reagan, they showed fucking chopping down a tree or something, cutting wood, but that was about it.
Reagan was in amazing shape, though.
Yeah. I know, but they showed Clinton running around the White House and that whole area.
Yeah.
Reagan, they showed
Bush on
getting
his
shot.
bike.
After Reagan got shot, you're like, all right, I guess he's his own kind of fucking man.
Yeah, he gets a pass.
Right back to work.
It's amazing.
Might get a fat president next. We'll see.
Have you ever been to
Christie?
You got to go out to his ranch or what is his the Reagan Library?
Oh yeah.
My parents, when they came out, that's how conservative they are. like they're coming out to Hollywood and they want to go to the Ronald Reagan
The Reagan Library.
library, and they could give a shit about Hollywood Boulevard and or whatever, Sunset Strip or whatever. So I go, all right, so we went out there, dude. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. First of all, they have like the Air Force One that all the presidents flew in. Like they retired the plane and they built this building around it.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
wow.
You don't realize those places the huge museum, right?
It was incredible. It was.
Could you go on the plane?
Yeah, that alone.
Yeah, that's.
You just start thinking of the conversations.
Yeah. Goddamn right.
That happened on that plane. And I of course can't remember anything that they said. They just told the amount of times like, oh, when this happened, they immediately scrambled Air Force One and they brought the president up the. This could actually fly at 50,000 feet or something insane.
Christ.
Yeah. It was really.
Did they have his sweatpants? A picture came out recently. Sam, if you can find it, Ronald Reagan in sweatpants on Air Force One.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It's relaxing.
They're up way too high. It's obvious he never wears sweatpants.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember exactly
They
what
got
it
a
was.
shirt and tie with a sport coat on top.
Yes, something like that.
How was
there
Air
it is.
Force?
Look at this. There it is.
God.
One click.
Oh yeah.
They're way too high.
William Frawley pants.
All his balls are on the left side.
Yeah.
And he has the tie. What are you doing?
He's getting comfortable on Air Force One.
You know how it is when you're flying. You know, if you sit down too long, you get all fucking
Worst
sweaty.
sweatpants ever. My God.
Was it nice on the plane?
Yeah. No, dude. It was. I mean, it was definitely at this point. I mean, it's like I don't know how old the plane was. It was a lot of the old technology. I want to say I talked about this one time. And that was that time Bobby Kelly said something hilarious about the technology. Like almost like they were still using those phones or something. And that the iPhone somehow had caught up to the government.
Right. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, something along those lines. But
you got to think they had all this technology at least 10 years ago. The important people.
Oh, God,
and then
I
finally
can't
giving it to us.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
we're probably like 3 years away from them just being able to control this like remotely.
Right. Right.
Like one of those that Sims game or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Ronald Reagan sweatpant picture. Sweatpants.
He would never go into the Oval Office without a suit jacket and tie on. Apparently, the respect for the office. Yeah,
old school.
That kind of went away with Clinton fucking getting his knob hobbed right there in the Oval
Clinton
Office.
treated the Oval Office the way you should.
I think he was continuing a tradition.
Yeah, the Kennedy tradition. I think.
Yeah, and I think I would imagine a couple others.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think right there in the.
Who do you think's in that club? The blowjob club.
As
the presidential blowjob club.
How about we
Every
go
single
who
one.
isn't?
Who isn't?
Who isn't?
Jimmy Carter.
When you have that access. I had lust in my heart.
Gerald Ford? Not so much.
They were all fogies.
Yeah.
Lyndon Johnson, no, there's no way Lady Bird fucking ate his ass in the Oval Office.
Oh, God, what a visual.
Oh, God damn.
What about Nixon? Blowjob in the White House.
Nixon?
Yeah.
He looked like a real stick in the mud.
He looked like he would get his freak on, though. All right.
Yeah,
You know
sure.
JFK did that fucking Mimi Beardsley book where she's talking about how he fucking fucked her upstairs in the White House like her second day as an intern or whatever. Like JFK utilized the White House.
All right, Bill, we got all the presidents to your right there for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure.
Without the names, which makes it a little tougher after.
Military man, without a doubt.
After Truman, it gets tough. Recognizing these fucking guys.
Truman, I would say definitely.
Yeah.
FDR, he was in a wheelchair, so that's kind of rough. Who's that before him? Hoover?
That might be Hoover.
McGovern? Taft? I don't know the names of these guys.
Harding? I don't know.
Dude, that's just such like when you look at all the old presidents, whoever the fuck this guy is right here with the white hair, after that, they all kind of use like Grecian formula, and it becomes like the more modern era.
Yeah, yeah, look at that. You're right. Yeah, they had to look a little younger. That's a whole power-based thing, you know. You look a little more vulnerable if you're all gray.
Dude, I have no idea. Okay, there's a couple of guys that you know, like Teddy Roosevelt, Lincoln, Washington, and I can't,
Jefferson,
Andrew Jackson.
Yeah.
There's a Quincy.
Look at this,
John Quincy Adams, Taft.
Who's the guy right under George Washington?
I don't know.
I think that's John Quincy Adams, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Very good, Ant.
Is it?
I think he's
Is
right.
it? It might be.
Is that Borman?
I don't know. I'm not
Completely bald with a blowout right down to the mutton chops.
A blowout. He does. That's fucking Larry Fine hair.
Yeah.
President Larry Fine.
Hey, I'm warning you.
That was before they figured it out that you could just shave your head and get rid of the blowout.
Yeah, what the fuck, the blowout?
It really is. It's like a lion went bald.
Hey, we have to adhere to the Constitution.
Who was the one with the long beard? I didn't realize we had a president with the really long beard there. Who was that?
Man,
see, we don't know.
That is terrible to not know.
He had the longest beard.
Yeah, you should fucking probably know
Maybe,
that.
there's only 40-something of them.
Dude, look how young Bill Clinton and George W. Bush looked before they went through 8 years of that job.
No kidding.
Obama's looking real bad these days, too. If you look at when he was first elected.
Dude, it is the worst fucking job you could ever get.
You
First of all,
lose so many years.
But we talk about they gain a couple years back
after office when they show him after a couple of years off. They're like, "Whoa, we visited president, or he showed up at this," and
that's because they're doing
so
those $1 million
young
speaking gigs.
Yeah.
That's the payoff on the other end.
Right, it really is.
Because other than that, there's no reason to do that. That job pays like $400,000 a year.
Terrible.
It costs $100 million to get it or whatever. You got to have security so nobody blows your brains out. Anything happens in the country, you get blamed, and you make less than a couple of bloggers on the fucking internet. Like, why would you do that job?
Why? You're right.
Unless there's that
Terrible
payoff.
job.
Yeah. Well, they showed Bush recently. He looks a lot younger.
He looks great.
He looks like he gained a couple years back.
Yeah.
I don't think there was ever anybody more fucking over it.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted no part
He doesn't want
of
anything
that
to do with
fucking
it.
gig after he got out.
He has an excuse every time the presidents are supposed to get together.
Yeah.
He bails out on a lot
Doing
of that
something
shit.
very, very busy. Riding a bike today. I'm doing a marathon.
He's always doing something. Very energetic.
What do you think that's about? Because he's the first one in a while.
He had one of the fucking toughest presidencies
ever
in recent history.
He was called a retard for 8 years by the entire nation.
While the world wanted to blow up the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, but he was also prolific as far as like giving you material. I mean, if you're in office for 8 years, you're going to have 10 dumb things you did. He did 10 dumb things a month. Like, I can't defend that guy. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm any smarter than that guy. That was the joke I was doing, saying I liked him because he made me feel like I could be president too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I don't know. Before the arguments start, I think he made his presidency pretty tough.
You think he made it tough himself? Yeah.
I don't. Well, you know something with this last that terrorist attack up in Boston, I was like so relieved that it wasn't anybody from the Middle East, because I swear to God, like, you just keep going after these guys with everybody. It's like literally 35 guys are going to bankrupt this whole fucking country. Because every time you're going to send $1 billion worth of troops to go get 19 guys in a fucking jungle gym. It's just like fucking eventually.
That stupid video.
I'm like, why can't
training video?
Why can't we just send the fucking drones in?
Yeah, right.
And have guys from fucking, what is it, New Mexico or Arizona?
Yeah, they're just fucking in some shipping container that's been.
Yeah, I mean, I realize obviously it's got to be way more difficult than that, but it just, I mean, financially, we're doing another one of these things in August. We just raised the debt ceiling again.
Yeah. Just do it again. No one's working with anybody, so now it's just everyone is posturing to fuck up the other side's midterm election right now, so nothing ever gets done.
It's unbelievable.
It's just this country's politicians and the whole political system is just ground to a halt. It's ground to a halt.
No, it's so fucked up. I can't even watch it. I can't even talk about it because I just know it's like when is it all going to collapse, and what FEMA camp am I going to be let into, and how long will I be in there before I'm decided that I'm expendable?
Expendable, yeah. You're just eating up valuable resources.
Did you see that 12-year-old girl or whatever from Canada breaking down the banks?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh my God!
Oh, we got to see that.
A Canadian? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was great. No, she's breaking down Canadian banks.
Canadian banks?
So there's no reason to get nationalistic or anything.
Right. People get very nationalistic about Canadians commenting on our side of the border.
When she brings up, it says like a mortgage, they considered it a death note. Like we got you for life.
Yeah.
It's just,
how long is this?
It's probably going to, what did it say?
We'll just catch a little.
Yeah, we'll watch a minute
bit of it.
Make it big, Sam, so we can see this youngster.
Yeah, where's the youngster?
Yeah.
Breaking down the banks.
Do your thing.
Do your thing.
Here she comes, eh?
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered why Canada is in debt? Have you ever wondered why the government forces Canadians to pay so many taxes? Have you ever wondered why the bankers from the largest private banks are becoming wealthier and the rest of us are not? Have you ever wondered why the gross national debt is over $800 billion?
That's it.
Or why we are spending $160 million a day on the interest of the national debt? That's $60 billion a year.
It's nothing compared to us, by the way.
Have you ever wondered who receives the $60 billion? What I have discovered is the banks and the government have colluded to financially enslave the people of Canada.
Dead before 15.
I will share with you 3 important points of reference, which will hopefully spark enough interest and concern for you to continue the research on your own and to engage
Can't believe there's not like a red dot coming on her forehead.
People of Canada. First, we will briefly examine the Bank of Canada. Second, we will see how our banking system works today. And lastly, I will offer a viable solution that we can petition our government to implement. A very little-known figure in Canadian history is J.O. Gradon McGeer.
Who?
He was a lawyer, member of Parliament, and mayor of Vancouver. His contribution to Canada is probably the greatest in our history. He championed the creation of the National Bank of Canada.
She must be a chore.
This is their Federal Reserve.
Is to create and manage Canada's money. It was formed on July 3rd, 1934, and owned by all Canadians.
My fault.
In the 1970s, because of the Bank of Canada, Canada's national debt was held at a constant, manageable level. until the government decided to implement what we now have as our modern-day banking system that is robbing the Canadian people. So how are they robbing us?
How does a 12-year-old do
Allow me to
this?
explain how our private banks and government work today. First, the Canadian government borrows money from the private banks. They then lend the debt-based money to Canada with compounded interest. The government then continues to increase taxation of Canadians year after year in order to pay back the interest on the exponentially growing national debt. What results is inflation, less real money for Canadians to spend into our economy, and the real money being used to pad the pockets of the banks.
Oh, boy.
Also,
this is any American
the government gives the banks
conversation.
the ability to loan out money
It's the game.
that doesn't exist in the form of loans.
This is obviously...
When a bank gives you a mortgage, which literally means a death pledge, or a loan, they don't actually give you money. They click a key on a computer and generate the fake money out of thin air. They don't actually have it in their bank vaults. Presently, the banks only have $4 billion on reserve, but they have loaned out over $1.5 trillion.
Loaned out.
To quote Graham Towers, each and every time a bank makes a loan,
Graham
a new
Crackers?
bank credit is created. New deposits, brand new money. Broadly speaking, all new money comes out of a bank in the form of loans.
Oh.
As loans are debt, then under the present system, all money is debt.
I don't know how much more you want to listen to this.
This kid's great.
She's nailing it, though.
Obviously, it's an adult who figured, look, there's less chance they're going to kill a 12-year-old girl. Right. So you say this.
Right, for us.
Say it for us.
Please.
Yeah, yeah.
No, that's it. You ever think? I was thinking about, like, I got the loan for my house. It's like I never had the money.
You never had the money.
All of a sudden, I just get this statement with this number on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, you owe us this. And
they never had the money.
Dude, this is how nuts it is. When I had had water damage on my house, so and I had insurance. So when the check came, it was made out to me, my girl, and fucking the mortgage company. So I'm like, why is it also made out to these guys? So I'm like, I got to get them to sign the back of this thing. Where are they? Who do I go to?
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
So I call them up, and they go, oh, no, you guys sign the check over to us, and we hold on to the money. And I go, wait a minute. I go, it's my insurance. Why are you guys holding on to the money? And they go, well, because we have a vested interest in the property.
So do I.
And so I said, I go, so do I. I live there. And then they basically just kept going, no, if it's over $10,000 in damage, it's our policy that we hold on to the money. And I go, I kept saying why. And she goes, it's our policy. And I go, I know, why?
Because they don't trust
and she
you.
goes, I just told you why. I go, no, you didn't. I know it's your policy. I'm saying, why does that policy exist? And I basically broke her down to the point. This is what happened. They fucked over so many people by loaning them $250,000 for a house that's only worth $180 now. And people were so fucked, and they were going to lose their houses, that when they had $10,000 worth of damage and they got the check, they go like, well, I'm not putting it into this sinkhole. And they kept the money and bought like a Dodge Challenger and had a keg party or whatever the fuck they did, right? Bought some Air Jordans. So then the banks would get the houses back with the hole in the fucking roof that they had to fix. So they don't trust me because they fucked people so bad. They don't trust me that I'm going to do the right thing on my own house. So they literally treating me like a child. So I have to give them the money. And I have to do a third of the job, have the workers stop, and then they have to have a worker come over to check the quality to make sure.
Holy shit!
Make sure you're not just on the cheap, patching it up and pocketing the rest.
So this is why this is all I do is I just knock down the principal because I hate having people having that level of control over me.
Let me ask you a question about this, though, because I did the same thing with my loan. I got a loan from the bank for X amount to pay off this, to buy this place. So, but when they gave me that loan, 10% at equity and the other 80% at fucking a regular rate, it went to the guy who I bought the place from. But then he had the money. So when she's saying that the money doesn't exist, if that guy wanted to withdraw all that money, he could have, and it came from my bank. Like, do you know what I mean?
But this is the thing. But through taxes and penalties, you can do whatever you want with your money, but they're going to ass rape you. They basically, through the taxes and penalties, they funnel you down this same chute. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, like the money that I foolishly put into the stock market. Like, I don't even look at it like I'm ever going to get it back. Like, I get it back when I'm like 70.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, you can take it out now, but we're going to charge you.
We're going to ass rape you.
Yeah, we're going to charge you, or you can
just leave it.
Just leave it in there. So, I don't know. Like, but this is the thing though. So say whatever. Say like if you ever go to like if you sold a house for $800,000 and then you go to the bank. I want that $800,000 in cash. Like, oh, that's gonna take a couple of days because they don't have it.
No,
it's not there. They don't have
big
like
vault full of golden
cash
stacks.
There's nothing. I don't know. There's just like the bullshit that they stick into ATMs. I would think.
Yeah.
Just to keep the other, because other than that, now what's great is everybody uses the debit cards and checks. So now it's like, great. Now we don't even have to have the phony stuff to cover the phony stuff.
Just numbers.
It's all numbers. You work all week. You get a number on this piece of paper. You stick it in the thing, and there's the number.
That number goes there. That number goes there. But I know what Jim's saying, but here's the deal, Jim. Yeah, you buy a place. You get a loan from the bank, and money goes to the guy and for the most part, again, it's just numbers transferred from account to account. If every single seller of a house wanted cash, there wouldn't be enough
problem,
cash.
right?
And also, they have so much loans out, they don't have that money.
Right.
No, and they can legally if you deposited $1,000, they could legally loan off that $1,000 to each one of us. So they like counterfeit another $4,000 that doesn't even exist. And if you got your $800,000, what are you going to do? Stick it in the mattress? You're going to go stick it in a bank, and they got it back.
That's the fear of being arm robbed. Is you put it in the bank just so nobody can break into your place and steal it.
To get no interest at this point.
I was in the bank yesterday opening an account for a new corporation or a new LLC. It was
what are they offering?
She's like, well, we can open a savings account, and she was nice, and I'm like, I'm so disgusted with the Bank of America. They did my corporate or my company through this bank, so I'm opening a checking account there. But I'm like, I put all my money in this one place to invest it. You guys. I said, not you personally, but are reprehensible. With the computer records and the fact that you messed up my final mortgage payment and I had to go through it with the bank man. They fucking stink. All of them stink.
Yeah. They try to get me every time when I'm depositing or taking something out of my checking account. And I have enough in there to fuck around, buy some dinosaurs for my yard and whatnot. So they always go like, oh, yeah, I see your balance here. Do you want to, talk about an account, this? It's like, really? What are you going to give me? Like, what could they possibly offer me? 0.5%?
That's what they're offering
on my money, so
that's
fuck
about
you.
It.
I like when they'll call me up and be like, you're eligible to refinance your mortgage and, get the lower interest rate. It's like, yeah, but then I start off at payment number 1. You're sending me all the way back to the start line again for 30 years. And it's just like, do you think I'm an idiot? And the guys go, no, well, this would be a lower mortgage payment. I go, dude, there's no way you're sitting at a bank going, how can I make less money off this guy? It's like, I can't intellectually break down what you're doing, but I know what your job is.
Less payments for me, less money for me to pay you every month.
It's not like I called him up and I figured it out. Oh, wait, I can refine it. He's calling me. He's fucking guy's calling me like a psycho like 6 times. I finally picked up. And I'm just like, why do you keep calling me about this?
Why would you do that?
You just want to make sure that you get the blah. No, you don't.
It's got to be in their favor.
You could be paying less every month.
Yeah, that's like goes back to that thing I talked about with those save cards at those things. It's just like it's like, do you think that CVS and these people are going, how can we make less fucking money off of these goddamn people?
Bill breaks it down perfectly.
Do you have a CVS card? No.
Do you want one? And that's what I love too. And then when you pay with the credit card, then you just watch them. They'll just grab a random one and swipe it there for you. And it's like, why the fuck did you I just said I want to pay more money for this.
Right.
And you did that. It's because you're taking my personal information. I think they like sell it to other companies. Like, he loves this toothpaste. He loves the toothpaste. What can we get for that? You want to know what kind of toothpaste this guy likes? Like,
dude, absolutely.
Don't give him your number ever. Don't give him the information.
They get it, though.
They've always swiped their own.
Right.
When they're like, you got a CVS card? No. Oh, we happen to have one right here. Zip.
I'll just do this for you. I'll just do this for you.
And it goes out on the fucking, your credit card info's got everything. So then you're getting junk mail. You're getting fucking shit email.
So this is what I do. I pay cash. It's like Texas Hold'em, like, or whatever. Like, you don't show the credit card or the cash. You're like, oh, I don't have it, and then you act like you're gonna fucking swipe a card, and then they do the little boop, boop with the CVS thing,
Now
so
you
I got the
saved the money,
saving, and then
it's
bam, I
cash.
slapped. I'm a ghost.
Good.
You don't know me.
The grid. He's off the grid.
And that right there, guys, how you get the discount on the fucking deodorant.
Fucking Bill. I love it.
With that, we should take a break.
very funny.
Oh, my
Very
God.
funny. Bill Burr is at the Count Basie Theater tonight in Red Bank, New Jersey. Tickets available?
Probably they'll probably have a few releases.
Not many, man, I would imagine.
Piss, you motherfucker.
Yeah, we all got to piss.
I'm not
so.
taking that goddamn read.
Look, we're all over the country, and so is Bill Burr. So for tour dates, BillBurr.com is the easiest place to go. And we'll continue with Bill Burr next.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Go on, sit down. The celebrities are ready to entertain you some more.
Up with Bill Burr. It's been a while. Playing the Count Basie Theater tonight in Red Bank, New Jersey. BillBurr.com for all his tour dates.
For all your comedy needs.
Yeah, you're pretty much away all summer, huh, Bill?
Yeah, I got to pay off my death note.
Holy shit.
No, I am, dude. I'm trying. Like, that's my retirement. I'm going to just pay that thing off. And then someday, when this business is done with me, I'll just sell it. And I don't know what. Just go live
off the land.
Well, live on one of those silver trailers. Yeah, at this point, if I'm not, we're not in a police state and I'm required to live in a mega city.
I love it. I can't stand the fact that you're never done. You're never done with this shit. Like when you say, "Oh, I'm retiring" or "I'm doing this," you're still filling out your paperwork and fucking taxes and things. You're still accountable to the government for your property tax.
Right.
Oh, I paid my house off. Oh, you did? How about if you don't pay your property tax? They'll just take your fucking house that you paid off, that you bought, that is your house.
No, there's a
really?
million. No, and the reason why it's so fucking long, too, is it's so brilliant. Because by the time you get it finished, you're so fucking old. It's just like the kids are out of the house and it's just, I can't go up the stairs anymore. And then you sell it for some, whatever, and you get
Shitty
out.
price.
Your liver fails or whatever, and you're out. And then they get another 35-year-old. And they fucking put that death note on him. Dude, if it just freaks you out. Like you drive, everything you look at, they own.
Yeah.
And even if they don't own it, they're getting it back when whoever owns it dies. However much it costs, it took so fucking long to pay it off.
Yeah.
Dude, and what kills me is it's what fucking kills. It'd be one thing if they were like these fucking gangsters.
Yeah,
and they look like, those UFC guys with the shaved head. It's just like, that guy's going to snap my neck. I'm not going to say shit. But to just walk into a bank and look at these cunts on the other side of the desk.
A little pencil
Now, I'm not
neck.
saying some of them don't go down to a dojo. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying to have this level of power is just, it kills you.
But I don't think the level of power is on the people that you or me see on a daily basis. They're just slobs like we are trying to eke a living by. It's the unnamed people. It's the people that. It's the person that was written on that check of yours. Who is that? What? A consortium of fucking buildings.
But this is the thing. I always came in and talked about that shit, and you guys were always saying that I was going down the fucking rabbit hole, and I was nuts. And I'm not telling you. I remember when I tweeted you. Rolling Stone actually did. I mean, they're fucking so left, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But they were saying, like, apology to conspiracy as far as that went.
Right.
Not the lunar landing and all that shit. Because they were kind of breaking down how all of this stuff works. And, like, I actually, at one point, I was sitting talking to a banker at my bank, and we started talking about that shit, and he was, like, lowering his voice. He's just going, like, he's literally going, like, yeah, man, it's insane. Have you ever seen like that Zeitgeist thing? Like, you ever no, that was the 9/11 one. I don't know what the fuck it was, but he started talking about it too. And it's like this guy, and it's like, how can you be in this?
He's
thing
in the machine, but
that you don't even.
He's just a fucking.
No,
he's a wingnut on the back
but
panel
the reason
of the
why
machine.
he stays in it is his money is stuck in it too.
Yes.
He has a death note.
It's all
and he's literally sitting there like shining Darth Vader's shoes every day because that's how he fucking makes his money. And he's sitting there like, I almost got nervous, like, somebody's going to step out of a wall and both of us, chloroform ragged and we were going to disappear. It's like, dude, not here. Not here. Are we supposed to be doing the Joe Pesci with a hand over our mouth? Sit in a garage with the radio on.
I am with you. We used to fucking sit here and go, "Oh, Bill, oh, Bill."
I think everyone's all in now.
It's so obvious and out there now.
I'll tell you one of the greatest things you'll ever do too is have Joe Rogan talk to you for maybe 43 seconds about why the lunar landing didn't happen, and you're just 100% convinced. It's the greatest thing. He was going. He goes, Bill. All the technology we had 3-stage rockets to get us out of this. He goes, so how the fuck did that thing get back off of the moon? Once the top part that's just left, how the fuck did it?
Well, you have barely the gravity that we have of Earth, and no atmosphere to speak of for friction with the air.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the Bill I love.
Oh yeah.
All right, I agree with the banks, but now you're back to talking crazy.
Well, who filmed it when it takes off from the fucking moon and that camera pans up?
Yeah, they set a camera there with a remote.
Is that what they did?
Yeah.
That what they did? What did that camera look like? Because I remember what that fucking camera looked like in 1988. What exactly did that fucking camera look like?
It was a big boxy looking
giant
camera.
typewriter looking thing that you could control
silver mylar.
remotely.
Yeah, it was.
From what?
From the lunar module. It was able to track the lunar module as it took off.
Oh, Jesus, with this Star Trek horseshit. You know what should be going on right now as you tell this story? That sound effect of when the doors opened on the Starship.
No, I completely believe it.
And I don't even know what I'm talking about. He starts talking about solar flares. Yeah. And this shit where it's just like, I don't know, these blasts of fire just go through space.
Can we find this?
Next time Joe comes in, I don't want to put him on the spot, but I sat there. And,
he really believes it didn't happen.
It's standard.
But unlike me, he's probably wanting to punch me in the face because he's actually read up on it.
We had Buzz Aldrin, and just last week,
Aldrin
2 weeks ago,
punched the guy in the face for saying that it didn't happen.
Well,
no. He punched him in the face because he called him a coward. And he's from that generation where them's fighting words.
Them's fighting words.
I got to tell you this right now. I got to commend that doughy jackass because if I took that punch, I would have gone down. He fucking nailed that dude. You know what? That's what I love. You see, like, that dude's back fat, like, ripples.
Yeah.
He just took, I was right. I almost think because he caught him so flush in the face, it's almost like taking a bump in wrestling where you have it go all across your back somehow, went all across his face.
Yes, Sam.
No, that would have been it for me.
I think Joe Rogan, it's the same shit I've heard for years. It's nothing new. It's the same we didn't land on the moon stuff. And it's all been refuted by not just NASA, by other scientists that have absolutely viable solutions as to why we were on the moon and why every one of these reasons that we weren't has been...
No, but I don't want to hear it from them. That's like somebody's accused of murder and he'll tell you why he didn't do it. I want to hear somebody outside of that... I'm so full of shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm tapping out.
What do you got on this, Sam?
Yeah, I don't.
Sam's got something.
I don't believe. I think everything's bullshit.
I think everything is.
Rogan's saying now that the moon landing was probably real.
Oh, Rogan?
Yeah, he went back.
They
on
got
what
to
he
him.
said. Yeah,
they got to him.
Well, you listen to somebody give an argument as to why it didn't happen. It makes you like, wow, that guy, that's fucking right. It never happened.
Yeah.
And then you hear somebody who knows what they're talking about refute it. You go, oh, I guess it did. Yeah. That's how I felt when I first... Cause I watched one about why it didn't happen. I'm like, fuck, that's very compelling.
Well, Jimmy's a JFK, one guy did it.
Oswald guy, yeah, but I wasn't for many years.
One guy.
The current...
you changed your complete opinion on the whole
favor
thing.
of conspiracy for many years. Hard.
Forever. Yeah. Now you're convinced it was just Oswald.
Yes.
This is coming from Dr. Steve, by the way. Amateur astronomer.
Physician.
Space buff.
Amateur physician. Pederast creep.
The current Mars orbiter took pictures of the Sirius, S-I-R-I-U-S, Apollo landing sites. I suppose those are fake, too, though.
No, I'm asking.
Sorry, not the Mars orbiter. Of course, the moon orbiter. Yes.
Did they have the car? Did they take a picture of the car just to shut me up?
They took a picture of the lunar landing site. They have pictures of the car. They do. They were able to actually take pictures of those things. And the lunar orbiter did take pictures. There were pictures online.
Okay, but the banks.
Yeah, the banks now.
Let's see the pictures online.
Fucking banks. Find pictures of lunar landing sites. Yeah, find lunar landing site pictures.
Dude, what is that story? Bieber accused of reckless driving ex-NFL star Keyshawn Johnson.
He lives in Keyshawn Johnson's neighborhood, yeah.
And Bieber's been with one of his sports cars just fucking darting up and down the streets.
Yeah.
Go to Justin Bieber. Go to the fucking track with the goddamn
Keyshawn
car.
Johnson chased him down and then held him until the cops showed up.
He held him?
Yeah, he held him
Did he physically hold him or just stand in front of his car?
I'm not sure exactly, but he basically made sure Biebs didn't leave till the cops showed up so they could discuss it.
No fight there.
Oh,
no
my
fucking
God,
little
that's
brawl
awesome.
there.
Isn't that great?
Oh, come on. Now it looks silly because there's nothing there.
Sam, I can't.
Astronaut footprints, scientific instruments.
What?
Limb shadow.
You can't see it. Anyway.
Lunar module.
That's the back of a Nestle
That's
Crunch
the
bar.
shadow.
They just shot it in black and white.
I can see the lunar platform right there, the lunar module platform. And
No,
the
you
shadow.
can't. Why? Because there's a thing that says lunar module and there's an arrow pointing to it.
That is true. It's hard to tell.
That is very hard to tell. It's the Apollo 14 site.
There's the scientific instruments. I like
we
how
need better pictures.
Yeah,
a little clearer.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Steve, stand down.
That's an old picture. That couldn't be a new picture. That has to be
It
an old
looks like
photo.
an older
Oh, that's in the
photo.
Apollo 14. All right, no. Sorry,
No,
Dr. Steve.
that's the Apollo 14 site as taken by something else. Oh, I don't know what though.
Yeah, that's
perhaps
a horrible picture.
Or perhaps it was from the command module.
I think that was from
Apollo 14.
Charlie Chaplin's flip phone.
Right, the old flip phone that the guy's walking around with in the old days. They have a few of those now online.
They found more?
They have video of like a film taken back in the 20s and 30s and stuff. And it's like, look at this person's on their cell phone. Like,
They're not. They wouldn't be walking around in front of everybody else.
Yeah, I tell you not to call me in this fucking era.
I'm in the 1920s.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Dude, can I call you back? Can I call you back? I'm dealing with prohibition.
Yeah.
We got a guy that has a little more on the Rogan thing. Robert, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson or Neil Tyson deGrasse, whatever that astrophysicist was on Rogan's show, and he's the one that convinced Rogan. Rogan was talking about the film and how he believed that the different film clips were faked up on the moon. And the physicist pointed out that to fake the video, to make everything in that environment react the way it would in a weightless environment, actually took more science to do that than it would have actually taken to have gotten to the moon environment.
I just, a conspiracy of that magnitude, and then
That's how it always falls apart with me, when it gets to the point of how many people would have to be involved, and everybody keeps their mouth shut.
One person talks.
Again, why do it 6
I'm an idiot.
times also?
All right, I'm an idiot.
Like, if you got away with it once with Apollo 11, wouldn't you be like, all right, that's it for the lunar program? You don't do it again 6 more fucking times and fake it, and no one talks all of those times. It's so ludicrous to think.
I know, but the banks.
I agree with the banks. Yeah, that
what was the soda can they said? A lot of the moon people say there was a soda can in the original clip. You could see it in the foreground.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they have the most nonsensical shit.
Yeah.
Did you see that kid from Philly? I retweeted the video when he was talking about how he found the real bombers in Boston. And he just took he just had a picture of a guy with a backpack, and he ends it like talking shit. What did he say? He said something like boom, nailed it, or I can't remember what he said. Like,
was it one of those like the amateur investigators that were all over the fucking internet during the bombing? It was like they took crowd shots and were like this guy.
No,
this
that's
guy.
what I love. Like, because I'm an idiot, but I'm not a complete idiot. Like, I'm not going to sit there and listen to somebody who's compiling news footage versus experts who are actually at the site.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, but if you look at this clip from fucking CNN.
Yeah, look at this guy here. His backpack looks very heavy.
His mannerisms are not indicative of somebody,
Yeah, look, now he doesn't have the backpack on. Well, you can't see it. He's behind somebody. Yeah, but if you could see he didn't.
Maria's coming?
What?
All right.
Who? What?
The Maria Menounos.
Oh, yeah?
Broad. Yeah, from Extra.
Extra.
Why isn't she going over there? The other morning show next door.
She did already.
Yeah?
She's come to see us.
Entertainment shitbox.
Entertainment Weekly?
Yeah.
You mean Entertainment Weekly?
W-E-A-K.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, why is she on there too today?
Nope. No.
Damn.
What is she promoting?
She's got a movie.
Adventures of Serial Buddies.
Bringing the camera out for just in case something big breaks.
Like farts in here, just so you know.
It's disgusting. It smells like
Is it you,
shit
Jimmy?
in here.
No, but I'm enjoying it.
Really?
Yeah.
Who was blasting?
That one was not me.
It smells like shit in here when you walk in, yeah.
Yeah.
There's just been so many blasting farts going off in here.
No.
It's permeating. And then
Oh,
girls
no.
come in and it's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. In the morning it smells like a locker room.
That's right.
And when we're halfway through the show it smells like a toilet.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Does it smell like gas in here, Sam?
Sock.
Yeah. It smells terrible.
Does it really? Is it you, Jimmy? You're leaking
I
something
can't
out?
smell anything.
No, you get
It's
used
Jimmy,
to
right?
it in here. You get used to it.
Jimmy!
Hey,
We ought to put some fucking air fresheners in here.
I did.
Oh, man. Is this her?
Yeah, you can't have a.
What?
You can't have a nice
I don't know who that
lady.
is.
You can't have a nice lady come
I
in
don't
there.
know who you're even
smelling-
talking about.
You know her when you see her.
Yeah?
Who is that bitch?
She
Who's
poked
that?
her head in a couple weeks ago.
This girl used to date Ryan. She used to date.
She says she's a fan of the show. I
That
think
girl's-
she's just bullshitting.
That girl's pretty
She really
cute
is a
right
fan of
there.
the show?
She knows who you are.
From what? A couple press clippings here and there?
You're a famous guy.
Oh.
Bill Burr, Count Basie Theater tonight, people. Red Bank, New Jersey.
Keyshawn Johnson was holding.
Isn't that a great story?
Bieber. You think Justin fucking threw a few at him?
No, of course
Come here,
not.
motherfucker.
No, I'm
you
sure
don't tell
he-
me what to do.
I'm
I
sure
tell
he
you.
behaved.
Of course he did. When he was trying to look tough that time with the car, and this bodyguard was pulling him back and putting him back in his
car seat.
His car seat.
That's a great photo.
It literally looked like an adult
putting a
parent
baby
putting
in
their
a car
child.
seat.
He was trying to hold him back because Bieber wanted to fight a photographer, and the only picture they really got is Bieber's bodyguard holding Justin Bieber by like the rib cage and picking him up, and it looks like he's putting him in a car seat.
Have you seen it?
He looked like a child.
It's a great picture.
It was great.
It's just terrific.
You know, I'm rooting for him, but he just keeps acting like a dick.
He's really getting asshole-ish these days. Wow.
Oh, it's too late. Attorney brother saying thanks, Bill. He's closing on his new house tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Wait, why'd you go that way?
Who's that guy? He looks like Hollywood dude.
Bill Burr, for you, my buddy Kevin up in Rochester. I'm closing on my new house tomorrow. Maybe I'll just kill myself instead. Tell Bill I said
Might
thanks.
as well. The banks. Fucking banks. What happened?
Oh, for Getty Images. Okay.
Getty Images.
What's that?
She's a big
Gas
star.
station?
Sunoco.
Exactly. Gas station.
What's she doing, man? What the fuck? Is she being a diva?
What have we got here? Yeah, she's taking some
Why
publicity
are you so
shots.
negative? Maybe she'll be a good guest.
She's
not as negative
great.
these days.
Maybe
You got to
She's
update that.
great.
I'm pretty positive these
Look
days.
at her.
Maria!
Wow.
God damn.
Hi there. How you
How are
doing?
you? How you doing?
Wonderful.
You want to grab a seat?
Wow.
Yeah, right
look at
over there.
this. Look at
Zowie,
this
sing
dick.
song.
This is like the party room.
Does it smell like farts in here? We need to know.
terrible.
Because we hate when
No, it
pretty
doesn't.
girls come in here and it
No.
smells like farts. It
No.
smells all right, huh?
Yeah, I told you.
No, it doesn't.
Jimmy's been sneaking some out. He's not admitting it
So you can
officially
just put
yet.
a little dryer sheet in your underwear, and then it would smell pretty.
Yeah.
That's nice.
There you go.
And you can let loose and not be afraid.
Yeah, all right.
Dryer sheet in your underwear?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a
My
little
brother
trick.
used to do that, and I realized, I go, wow, I should like create underwear for men with like a little sleeve so you can put a dryer
A
sheet
little
in there.
pocket.
They
to put
have
a
them
dryer
with
sheet.
charcoal. You can put charcoal
No
in them.
way.
Yeah, for people who have issues. They have underwear with like a charcoal thing
Really?
that filters it
Filter?
through. Yeah.
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 Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have a
nuts.
hat made of it.
So-
Oh, you saw the Saragusa commercial, right?
So the
You seen the Saragusa commercial, Tony Saragusa?
Oh, that's so embarrassing, the poor guy. I'm Tony Saragusa. Some guys,
Leak.
So he's talking about how manly.
isn't he on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a national commercial.
How much money do you need to make? Where would you draw? Have you ever done a commercial?
Yeah.
Okay.
few.
Now, do you draw the line
Yes.
at any? What's the most?
Yes. I got something recently for some,
Massengill?
like something like that. I can't remember what it was right now.
Adult diapers, right?
And I was like, no, I can't do that. Sorry.
The adult
Yeah.
diaper commercial where they say, "Oh, she doesn't really
Lisa
need them,"
Lisa
but
Rinna.
yeah, well, they're
They
doing it with
show
a few.
her with diapers.
No way.
Yeah.
She does like Depends commercials.
Yes, but they
You're
go
on
like,
TV and you don't know this stuff.
like,
No,
look
I don't
how-
get to watch TV.
Look how
too
she
busy
looks.
doing it.
She's wearing one right now, and they go, she doesn't need to.
But
And because they want to show how
How you
people
can do
that
it
aren't
inconspicuously.
ancient
Yes.
kind of look, just in case you have a problem. So they show people, that kind of look good with a dress on.
The new ones
nice
with-
clingy dress, wearing a diaper.
the new ones with the Dance with the Stars lady there. Yeah.
No way. Who?
I don't know. I don't watch that show, Maria. Jesus.
Cheryl Burke's wearing a diaper?
Cheryl Burke with a diaper. Yeah.
I know her.
She's wearing a diaper.
Yeah.
Oh.
But they say she doesn't need it. But look how she can move with this thing on.
But if you don't need it, why would you? Like, what would make you go, I'd love to have that, just in case?
Because if someone's watching and they're
that is
only
so funny. They're
old
saying
people,
she doesn't have the problem.
Yeah.
But if she did, she could dance like this,
Right.
and there wouldn't
But
be an issue.
Well, you guys don't understand. When they started that campaign, they didn't use that tagline.
No.
So everyone was like, "What the fuck does who was
Lisa
the first
Rinna,
one?
yeah.
Lisa Rinna really need this?" And then they finally had to put the little disclosure in there that
and
she
they
actually
have,
doesn't need it.
what's his name? Her husband, Lisa Rinna's.
Oh, Harry Hamlin, yeah.
Harry Hamlin. They had Harry Hamlin there going, doesn't she look great?
Ugh, no.
And like they're zooming in on where the diaper would be under her dress. It was just
That's still
freakish.
a nice ass, you know?
Yeah.
It's still shapely.
You know, though,
It's a little more
if I had
padded,
kids, I
but-
might have to compromise. If the number was big enough and I
That's
had
right.
Yeah.
support, so you
You'd
never
go with
know.
it?
No,
Yeah,
that's
Well,
what
think
happens.
about it. Like,
Yeah.
at some point, you can sit here and say all you want that I would never do that, blah, 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 but when you need...
You realize how
Fuck
smart
it.
that is that you just did that, so they can never pull the audio.
Yeah.
And be like you saying,
Well,
no,
She's
I
not
never said
sincere
that.
about the
That's
product.
not why I
Very
did
nice.
it, but yeah,
No, I'm
sure
no,
you
no,
can,
that's
yeah.
why
She's got to
it's
worry
very
about that
smart.
stuff.
Very
It's
smart.
true, though. When you have kids to support, things change in your mind a little bit. So,
I guess.
hey.
No, I always said that. Like, I would never, there's a few things I was just like, I'll never do. Now I'm getting older. I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
I'm just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Nothing is worse than hearing fucking Joe Theismann crying about his prostate and having to piss at every event he's at.
Yeah, why would he do
That's
that?
terrible.
I know.
Hey, my prostate's giving me a world of hurt.
I used to have to make sure the bathroom was real close.
I know. It's
Oh
like,
my
Joe,
God,
just
Joe,
go
shut up.
sign a couple more footballs.
Right.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Joe Theismann signed football? Come on.
Why would you do that? So sorry.
He loves it.
Yeah, we went off on a tangent. I apologize.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your movie about?
Oh.
Adventures of Serial
Different
Buddies.
tangent. It's called The Adventures of Serial Buddies.
See, I know.
And it's about these two nitwits on a road trip who are killing people for different reasons. They find out they're not on the same page by the end of the trip.
Oh.
And it was best described as Dumb and Dumber meets Dexter.
Ooh.
I think I like this. But they don't do that thing where they only kill the bad people. Like on Dexter. That's why I had to leave, because it was like the serial killer
That's
with the
what
heart
Jimmy-
of gold.
That's what Jimmy said, too. about
One of
Dexter.
them kills people because he feels like he's giving them safe passage, that they are evildoers. And then the other one is killing them because they precipitate. Well, the other one kills because he's a trophy maker and he doesn't have enough shelf space. So he's kind of targeting athletes, multi-sport athletes. It's a little messed up.
All right. I kind of got lost. I got lost in the. He makes trophies.
Yeah, he's a trophy. He works in a trophy shop. Yeah, we actually
literally.
used a location. I used to work at a trophy shop. Not
so he's
assembling,
killing
but-
athletes, so he doesn't have to make as many trophies.
Yeah, because he doesn't have enough shelf space.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
little messed up.
Wow.
I see now.
That's
all right,
twisted.
I see now. I like that.
Yeah, it's
I'd
a
go
little
see that.
twisted.
Yeah, it sounds twisted.
Why doesn't
Yeah.
he just get a bigger place?
It's pretty big already.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, when you hear the story, his partner, killed himself before because he had too much going on, and so he doesn't want to end up like him. And so-
And who do you play?
I play one of the sorority girls alongside Beth Bears from Two Broke Girls, and we happen to encounter them along the way. So, and Kathy Lee
Uh-oh.
Gifford's our den mother.
Are you in danger?
No.
Oh.
No. I'm annoyed by them because they are doing... You guys obviously saw Animal House, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, the Animal House plan, when they come in and they find the dead sorority sister and they pretend to... what is it? I can't even remember the scene.
Yeah, they make believe.
Yeah, they
the one
pretend-
dude was the boyfriend.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
scene.
So they do this in
Remember?
the movie.
They go to the sorority
us,
house.
and I don't buy it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dead.
What?
Dead sorority.
I don't
A
remember
dead
that part.
sorority sister in Animal House.
I don't remember that part either.
No,
I'm
they
sorry, what
they
idiot?
looked it up in the paper and they found out the
yeah.
sorority girl was dead. So they went there and made believe it was the boyfriend and he didn't
Exactly.
know.
So
they
they
got
come
the
in and
sympathy
they do that
fuck.
to us, and I'm
Fawn
like,
Leibowitz.
yeah, I'm like,
Yes.
Fawn Leibowitz, really?
Kill an accident.
Yes. Yes. See. Yeah.
So Beth
course.
plays like
Yeah.
the dopey sorority sister, and I'm the smart one that kind of has like their number. And Christopher Lloyd's in it, Chris McDonald. Henry Winkler does the narration. It's a pretty fun movie.
Did you get to meet him?
Fonz.
Yeah, he's amazing. We went to Emerson together, so
I went to Emerson.
You did?
Yeah.
Hey.
I was on the computer. There you go.
I know.
Little fist bump there. What year?
Little fist bump there.
I should have graduated in 2000, but I never finished.
Oh, yeah, you're a youngster. I was, what was I, 93?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
93.
Oh,
and I was 25 by then. I transferred there. I was a 22-year-old freshman.
Oh,
Flailing, convicted drunk driver. My whole life was just was over.
But you got to Emerson.
No, Emerson turned it all around.
That's a great school.
Then I started. But yeah, that's
And
how.
look at you now.
Yeah, look
It
at
all
me.
worked
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, she's like becoming like my life coach now. There you go, another Emerson grad. Good
That's
deal.
pretty cool.
I just went up there for the Evie Awards. You know the things that they have up there. It was good. Good time. Good time.
Did you feel kind of like out of place being a freshman as a?
Yeah, no. When I took like the core requirement classes, there's such a big difference between an 18-year-old and a 22-year-old. I felt like I was with children. I was literally embarrassed. It's like
wow.
I got there in like January of '91, and I did 3 years of college by December of '92, and then I walked in '93. I went straight through. Summer,
right through.
all of that. I started doing. My college career was ridiculous. I didn't go to any parties, nothing. I was unloading trucks. I was a loser.
Sounds like you had fun before.
Yeah, no, I did. I hung
You
out.
had all your fun before, which is good.
Yeah.
Then you go to Emerson, you pay a shitload of money, and you get it all done fast.
That's right.
Nice.
That's basically what it is. I don't know anybody. Like I would never go to a reunion. I don't know anybody's name. Oh God,
We never knew this about Bill.
What was your degree in?
Communications, probably.
Yeah, mass communication, and then I did radio because I was so introverted and I wanted to be a comedian, but I was afraid to go on the mic.
Real people.
So I just remember WECB.
Yeah,
did they have that?
course.
So I was basically broadcasting only to these dorms, and I had the 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. shift.
Oof.
And I would that was Dinosaur Jr. with blah, 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 right? And I would actually ask for requests at
And the
like
phones
4 in the
would
morning.
ring?
No, so at one point I just was like, oh,
So
God.
many people called
somebody,
in.
Somebody call up. Just tell me you hate me. Something. And the phone lit up, and I picked it up, and some guy goes, I hate you.
No.
And hung up on me. Dude, and I was sitting there like, then I just catastrophized in my head that everyone in the dorms was listening, and they all thought that I sucked.
Oh, shit.
And no, it turned out it was the boyfriend of the girl who was coming in for like the next shift, and he was just fucking around.
No one else was
And he
listening.
called me back. She said to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was the worst.
Wow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm running my mouth here.
No,
We're supposed to be promoting a movie here.
What was your degree in?
I studied broadcast journalism and film.
How'd
I
that
got my
work out
job
for you?
before I
Worked out for you?
graduated, so
You
say?
did?
I said, how did it work out for you?
it worked out.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you get your job through contacts you made there, or was it had nothing to do with school?
It actually, you know what? When I went to school, I felt like I was kind of missing out on the whole networking thing because I never did. And then, there were all these, people that were like, oh, my God, I totally have a job when we graduate. My friend's dad works here and works there. And I'm going to be at E. And I'm like, oh, my God. I would look at my boyfriend, Kevin. I'm like, did I fuck up?
Right.
Can I say that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Please
point.
do.
You're on radio.
Please do.
I'm like, I think I screwed up. I think that I didn't spend my time like networking. I was so busy like studying and working and doing all that stuff and being involved in things. And he's like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Well, the film that I worked in while I was in college, one of the guys was a PA at Channel 1. And he called me and he was friends with my boyfriend. He's like, they're looking for TV anchors.
That's how it works.
And so I got the call, but he was a PA. It's not like he had any power. He just told me about it. So luckily I worked on the right project, met a person that had, the right knowledge, and it kind of happened from there.
I don't think anyone actually goes through all the schooling, goes through like sending out the resumes or going on auditions, whatever it is, and gets a job. It's always like some freak meeting or some weird networking thing or nepotism.
But
it's never just.
But if I didn't go to Emerson, it would have never happened, because if I didn't go to Emerson, say I'd gone to BU, for example, like I wanted to originally for broadcast journalism, I got in, but Emerson gave me more money, so I had to go where the money was.
BU's way more expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. And so I wouldn't have had the option to do film. Well, I ended up meeting Kevin, who came back to Boston to make his movie, and I started volunteering that summer, and I was like, oh, I like this film thing, and I was able to now add that to my major and add those classes in. Well, had I not worked on that, I would have never gone into those classes and learned what I learned, and it's just there's a series of things. Yeah, exactly.
See?
But it's actually true. You never know.
You never know.
And so because I was prepared, I met the opportunity,
Why that freaks me out sometimes. The only reason why I ended up doing stand-up was because a guy I worked with wanted to do it too.
Shit.
And it stopped being on TV because, back in the day, remember, it's just like Hollywood was a zillion miles away. It wasn't like you could make YouTube. It seemed videos and shit. It seemed impossible.
Impossible.
So he was just like, what? He goes, these guys aren't funny. One of these nights I'm going to take a shot at Jack Daniels and I'm going on stage. Then all of a sudden I was just like, this guy?
You're like, I can do better than him.
You can just do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Where is that guy?
What's he doing? Yeah.
I don't know. I lost touch with him.
Oh, no.
I was really hoping you guys would have won it. They always go with the thing. Why it couldn't just be positive and uplifting? It just had to be like, whatever happened to that guy?
Because we know what happened to that guy.
What's he selling for?
Sometimes it doesn't work
We
out.
already know what happened to that guy.
Yeah, he probably met the love of his life, and he's got a great job, and he's not in this horrific business.
Fair enough.
You know?
He probably
Very happy.
Yeah, didn't have to do stand-up on a boat during a prom and get booed.
Got a nice big death note.
It's funny. We started shooting our reality show the last 2 weeks, and I said to them, I go, I have all this crazy footage of me when I was younger, saying all this crazy stuff. Like, someday I'm going to go to Hollywood. Someday I'm going to do this. Someday I'm going to do that. I go, I think there's something you can do with this. I mean, I'm definitely not a writer, but I feel like having someone kind of predict the future on camera when they're 18 or whatever is kind of interesting. And so there's one interview I was being interviewed for like Miss Massachusetts, Teen USA or something. And they said,
I got interviewed for that too.
Yeah. They said, they asked me something, and I was like, I always thought, and this is my deep Boston accent, Hollywood was like so far away and unattainable, but I'm here to say that, dreams do come true, and I know someday that I'm going to make it if I work hard, and like all this stuff I'm saying, and I'm like, and my hair's in a bun, I'm 40 pounds heavier, I'm this like little kid, and I'm saying all this stuff, and I'm like, that's freaking crazy. Like, it happened. Right. Everything I said.
What's crazy is you're from Massachusetts. How did you get rid of that accent?
How did you get rid of that accent?
It went away the first day I went on camera.
Come on.
Yeah.
Crazy. And then it would fall back. So I would go on camera and I'd feel like I have to be professional. And then the second the camera would be off, I would be like partying and talking like this again. And, and then my producers would get nervous when I got to LA and, because that was on camera at Emerson on like our school news. But then when I went to Channel 1, every so often I would slip back.
Boy.
And they're like, you're not going to do it, are you? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. Don't worry. And then it just stays.
Yeah. What was that horrific class you had to take? It was like
voice and articulation.
Oh my God, it was the worst.
What's this?
Voice and articulation, and you'd go up. They try to teach you. Was it career speech?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's just what the hell is this in my brain? Career speech, like basically, on the news when, like her, like you can't tell where she's from.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's the goal.
So she obviously passed the class. I never did. No, I did, but I just remember the first day they just have you read from a book.
Wow.
Really? And listen.
And then they try to get you.
Hey, you have to read out loud in front of everybody.
Yeah, and I remember there was this kid drove me nuts. He had vocal fry, was what it's called. It's when you don't push enough air through your voice box, and he would talk like this, and blah, blah, blah. And then they would just be like, you got to push more air out, and he would just continue to talk like that, but louder. For our scar, and 7 years ago was like, every time he went up there, like I wanted to murder this kid. I still remember him.
How do you remember
this pudgy kid,
right?
You're not scarred by any kids in class?
No, man, none that I could think of right
Dally
now.
Dooley with the big head.
Oh yeah, we all had those.
For me. They were doing something called, was it mainstreaming or something? It was some experimental thing where they put mentally and physically challenged kids in the same classes as the normal kids.
Yeah, who are at the meanest point in their life.
Exactly.
You know,
not going to understand.
Smart enough to come up with the insult, but not mature enough to be like, I shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Right.
That's a good program.
Right.
But I wasn't a mean kid or anything, but I was like traumatized by some of these kids. Because, I mean, I'm talking, it was a while back, so this, like thalidomide babies were in my class with little flipper arms and a giant head and fucking.
What is it?
It's like thalidomide. They used to give it to women that were kind of apt to miscarriage. And they would give him this drug, thalidomide, and
I thought I was crazy for not knowing. I was like trying to figure it out. I'm like, did I hear it wrong?
Oh no, he's got it.
It fucked kids up. It gave them birth defects where they had the little flipper arms, where they'd have big giant water on the brain heads. And one kid had this eye. It was like a goat's eye. The pupil was like straight across, and I'm like eating
Did you have
lunch.
multiple kids in your class with this?
Yes, it was crazy. It was like I grew up in Chernobyl.
Yeah.
They were just fucking.
We're older than you. They've cured a lot of this shit.
Oh yeah.
By the time you went to school, we did.
The prenatal screening process these days is amazing. They could tell people very early on genetically what's going to happen to the kids, and then they do amnio tests and could tell this that. Back then it was just Pop would be there with a cigar ready to light it, rolling a die, going, hey!
Hoping for the best.
Oh, you crapped out, Dad. Look at that. Peg leg and a fucking spina bifida.
You do know what show you're on, right? Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
I know.
And then as kids,
and you asked, by the way.
There were a lot of
Maria asked
weird handicaps back then.
You asked.
I asked.
Well,
of
you
course.
asked about the weird kids in class.
But it traumatized me.
His pizza off. He scraped the cheese off his pizza, and he hated when you'd blow air in his face. Like we would all go up to him and go, and he would go, "Stop bothering me!" and scratch his face.
God.
Yeah, he was great.
And so you kept doing it.
That's all we did.
There was this kid named Patrick Fullen, and Patrick Fullen was like a chubby kid.
Yeah, because she's a good person. You can tell that she should be horrified.
He made faces when he punched him in
Why
the
you would
stomach.
want to go blow in the kid's face after he's like freaking out?
The sad part, we think this is hilarious.
Kids are terrible.
Yeah, we were young. I mean, it was
we were
If I
young
blow
and
in your face, will
stupid.
you pass me a water? Thank you.
It was awful. We used to punch a kid in the stomach because he made a funny face when you did it. He was this Patrick Fullen, this little pudgy kid. And a little gang would get him against the wall.
No!
And he'd sit there, and then he'd punch him in the stomach, and he'd go like he made a funny face. So every day, all day long, they would punch Patrick Fullen in the stomach just to see the face. It's terrible. Of course it is.
But this was before they invented the word bullying.
But it wasn't bullying. It was
know what that word was.
Oh, please. They used to take me. I was one of two Greeks in the school. And me and this kid, Dino, and they used to smush us together in the schoolyard. And they're like, "You're Greeks. You need to stick together and get married and kiss." And I'm like, I'm like 10. Like, what are you doing? Or 9, whatever. And they would like smush us, and they would like not talk to us and be so mean.
Put them up to it.
No.
Hey, could you smush us together?
Next to the hot one over there.
Bully. Here's my lunch money.
Mean.
Smush me into her.
They'd call me the Greek geek.
We tied this kid to a tree,
See?
and we were throwing fireworks at him. So my brother took the firecracker and had one of those short wicks, and you had to light him and throw. We just doing it close to him, and he was freaking out. It was just fun.
Yeah,
and,
it was terrible.
And he lit the thing, and he went back to throw it like a football, and it blew up in his hand. I remember that.
Did it fuck his hand up, or did
I remember
it just...
he was just you just poured water on everything when you were younger.
Yeah.
So you just poured
Rub it
water.
in leaves.
Yeah, and he ended up being.
We used to go in the woods with foam rubber from a couch and light it on fire and hold it up, and it would go woot, woot, woot. It would make like the sound when it was like bubbling, burning rubber falling, and when it was on fire, it would sound like woot, woot, and it was cool. Until it hit me in the wrist. One thing, a blob of it hit me on the wrist. I ran out of the woods like that fucking girl in Vietnam, the picture. Where she was fucking napalmed. I was screaming.
Game over.
Screaming.
Game over.
Oh, did that hurt? I like high-pitched scream, crying. My friends are just like, and then when it finally stopped hurting, I'm like, oh, that'll never go away.
Yeah, now I have
to move.
I have to go back.
They're gonna remember my fucking pussy baby crying
as you're running out of the woods.
Yeah.
Why did they boo you when you inducted Bob Backlund?
Oh, man.
You're a big wrestling fan, right?
Yeah.
To set this up properly, you're a big wrestling fan, and you
Part-time diva.
You inducted Bob Backlund into the Hall of Fame. And that's Jimmy's favorite wrestler.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I realized when they made the announcement, people were starting to send me like hate tweets. Like, why are you inducting Bob Backlund? And I'm like, so then I finally was like, okay, I need to let people know that we've been friends for a long time. So I tweeted some stuff, and then people were like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. And I figured when they heard the speech, they would realize how close we've been all these years. And so a little bit is my fault because I let the speech go on too long. I think I wrote too long of
How
one.
long was it?
I don't remember.
Wait. Hold on. I got to stop you though. How did you become friends with Bob Backlund? That seems like a weird combination.
I know. Well, when I was making my first film with Kevin had brought Backlund to MTV and put him on Singled Out back in the day. And so he had maintained a relationship with him. We cast him in our movie, and he came and shot it. And of course, I met him there and became friends with him. And he came to my pageant when I was in Miss Mass and
of course
things like that. So we helped him run for Congress. We helped him with his run. Like we've been friends for years.
Okay, so now fast forward. You got the intro.
So fast forward, they called me up and they said, Mr. Backlund would like you to induct him. And I was hoping that would be the case because secretly I wanted to, because I feel like, there's a lot of people that could have done it, but would they have given him the props that he really deserved for what he did? Like, I get misty-eyed. And so I don't know if they would. Like, you have to really know him and really have, like,
So
whatever.
the fans probably wanted like another,
but the
Tony
fans-
Gurria or Bruno Sammartino
the
to do
Iron
it.
Sheik. They wanted so many
And you
people.
got
Like, who would you have wanted? Being a Backlund fan.
Probably would have Sergeant Slaughter.
Slaughter. That was another one. Yeah.
Somebody really unpleasant.
And so, and the thing
Superstar Billy
is
Graham.
he asked for me. And so I'm not going to say no, obviously. And I was excited to do it. And so I worked really, really hard to make sure, like, the speech was perfect. Kevin helped me with it. And I think it just went a little too long. The crowd gets a little restless, gets a little tired, especially if it's somebody they didn't really get why you were there. But it actually turned around because people were really mad that I got booed. And so the fans were mad at the fans inside that were booing. And so they kept saying, like, that they were really embarrassed by them.
So when you got booed, did you keep going? Did you plow through it? There you
Yeah,
go.
I
See
did.
that?
Yeah.
Emerson.
So you have to.
You learned that at Emerson?
We learned that at Emerson.
Bill had a moment
we
once.
did.
Yeah, that's right. That was
Bill had a moment a few years back.
The ones that got mad at you for or mad at them for booing, I call them on Twitter. I call them white knights. They're the guys that now. Let's say you tweeted something, and somebody retweeted you, and said something nasty about you. Guys will fly in bashing the guy that bashed you, on this odd chance that you're going to fucking, like, oh, thank you. Oh, and some relationship's going to spark. They're Twitter white knights, and they're the biggest fucking losers.
The worst.
Phonies.
I can't stand them.
She's like a sister to me. It's
I like
that
throwing a
cock block
good
energy.
bashing around, regardless of, guy, girl, or whatever the fuck it is. And when I do, I don't need some fucking guy thinking his dream is going to come true and she's going to knock on your door and thank you for saving her from this Twitter villain.
Yeah.
And so I call them out.
I sick them on them sometimes. I call for the white knights. I'm like, hey, look what this guy just said.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
him!
Believe me, we've done that too on Twitter.
Sure.
Hey, attack.
Yeah.
Last night there was that asshole that was getting on Jimmy, and all I did was like, "Hey guys, release the Kraken."
Yeah.
And boy,
It's
they
fun.
fucking
Jimmy, what happened last
they
night?
piled on.
We still haven't talked about it.
Nothing bad. I did Hannity last night, and we were talking about the tweet, the Leah Dunham tweet about Memorial Day, and I stuck up for her and said I didn't think it was anything anti-veteran.
What did she say?
Just something about, hey, happy Memorial Day. I peed in 2 Starbucks bathrooms already. Like, she was just putting 2 thoughts together and being silly. She didn't mean, there was nothing disrespectful about veterans, nothing. And so Hannity wasn't that committed to the idea that there was. But the woman I was kind of debating with was in D.C. on a monitor, and she was saying that it was very disrespectful and blah, blah, blah. So we just kind of got into it. It wasn't really nasty. I was a little dismissive and irritated because she stepped on me. But I liked her. So afterwards, this pukey conservative TV lawyer gets on and goes, like, he was the rudest guest who was ever on Hannity about me, just to get her to like him. And then I saw that his profile thing, he said I'm the rock and roll commentator. He's an absolute douche.
Rock and roll commentator.
So I smashed him and called him a white knight. And they were
He's a white knight. He's trying to stick up for, hey, maybe we could get together and have lunch.
Because she and I sent each other DMs, like, hey, it was fun going back and forth with you. And she was like, yeah, you too. It
She was
really
cool with it in
friendly.
the
Yeah,
end,
she was
right?
great.
Yeah,
And then throws you under the bus.
No, she didn't. It was just this guy stepping in, trying to get her to go, hey,
Oh, the
thanks
guy
a lot.
did it, okay.
Yeah, he did.
And unfortunately for him, his profile pic on Twitter was him and his lovely little daughter. and the fans are just fucking.
Yeah, they kind of take what you give them.
Oh, they are brutal. If someone really bugs me and I have enough time on my hands on Twitter,
I go at him.
I will fucking do such research. I mean, sit there and paw into Google and
really?
and put his name in and try to find an email and find like his stash of pictures on fucking photo sites.
You can find all that?
Oh, yeah.
You have to.
And all you got to do is find a picture.
You go to his like Kodak photo
Yes,
sharing?
and like you'll fucking see like his wife and stuff. And if I'll be like, oh, nice fucking pig wife you got there. Oh, yeah, I'll be fucking brutal.
Ruthless.
Your kid's cross-eyed. Hey, your kid's cross-eyed. Why don't you fix that lazy eye?
Oh, Jesus.
That's the way to handle it, though, because you could always just block them.
I've had more
Why block
people
them when you can
I've had more people cancel their fucking Twitter accounts after giving me shit. No shit. I have a fucking great record of people just and the fans are hysterical, like, well, there's another one down, and they just cancel. They fucking leave Twitter.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's great. Fuck them.
I don't think she wants to hear this.
Nah.
No, I don't
Has
know.
nothing to do with her movie.
It's a difference of attack. I will go at them and say, like, really, what in your day made you so angry that you felt like lashing out at me was going to make it better?
Stupid!
And
now
then,
how do you respond to that?
And then they're like, and most of the time they don't know what to say back. Sometimes people are like, you know what? And they actually will be honest. They'll be like, I had a bad day. I'm really sorry. And I took it out on you. And I'm like,
Well,
no
for
problem.
a pretty girl, maybe they'll do
All
that.
good.
Yeah.
But sometimes,
You big dumb redhead, you fuck.
Oh my God.
That's what I get.
I just saw the butt thing. That's so funny.
You prick.
But some guy smacked Beyonce in the butt.
Here's the thing, though.
During a concert, yeah.
I have everything out there.
What?
Oh, yeah.
That's so because what the fuck, you know?
He smacked her in the butt.
That's hilarious, though.
Who does that? I know.
No, but you know something? If you're walking around with your fucking, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not going to come off like a moron.
I don't agree with touching anybody.
Wait, if you're really showing off your butt,
look, if you're fucking,
you should expect a slap, right? No, that's what Bill's saying.
I'm saying if your whole fucking thing is, you know, you're advertising your new album where you're singing and you're on, you know, you're laying on your stomach, putting your butt in the fucking air. It's like, come on.
No.
No. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying what.
But you shouldn't be surprised.
It's like walking through Central Park at 3 a.m, dressed like Liberace, singing "I'm in the Money." Now you shouldn't get fucking mugged, but after a while, it's like, what are you doing?
That's right. You go on a date with her. She's got a skirt on. Hey, what does she have to say now?
You know,
Bill.
fucking. You know,
when you go to a strip joint, do you just go up and grab the woman up on stage just because she's stripping?
You can't do that.
You can't do that. There are rules.
No, you guys are confusing me advocating what that guy did. It's just like you can't fucking walk down a goddamn runway where there's people that fucking close.
You're giving people too much credit, is what you're doing.
Yeah, they're animals.
Bill is being realistic
They're animals.
here. They're animals.
Yeah,
the animals.
Right.
He's not saying it's right.
I'm not saying it's right on
He
any
really isn't
fucking
saying
level.
it's right.
But it's just like whoever the fucking moron was that goes, here's a good idea. Get closer to these fucking people.
Yeah.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I mean,
happen.
God, people, they're animals.
Yeah, you're just going to grab. It's terrible.
I had a guy, I was in France. I was at the Cannes Film Festival, and I was like on a power walk with my friend, and this guy's coming at us on his bicycle, and he literally reaches out, grabs my boobs, and keeps biking. And I'm like,
wow.
What the hell just happened?
Sorry.
And so I started chasing after him. I was so mad, but I couldn't keep up.
I would kill.
Could you imagine?
Just think of this guy laying in bed going, God, I just want to grab the boobs, but I don't want to get caught.
Yeah.
And just rollerblading.
On his fucking bike.
No.
It's so wrong, but it's also
I did that once. You just brought back a memory.
What do you mean you did that
I
once?
grabbed somebody once. No.
Were you in
I was
France?
a teenager, and I was with my friends, and we saw some pretty girl, and they dared me to walk up and just grab her ass.
Oh, my God.
So I did, and I'm like, I haven't thought of this in over 20 years. And I grabbed her ass, and she's like, how'd you like a punch in the face, asshole?
Oh.
I was so surprised.
What was your answer?
No, I don't want
So
to.
where did this guy, he got away with it?
Yeah,
He just kept
literally
biking?
was riding on his bike.
You probably shouldn't say
Hear
this.
me, he's riding on his bike, grabs me
Wow.
hard, too.
Wow. I'm actually jealous Bill got to be the example grab.
Oh, that's fucking. I mean, I
Wow.
know it's traumatic, but there's just some people. It's so fucking pathetic.
But
It's
you know
funny.
What's awful is like you always. First of all, women are just violated so frequently, or at least I have been, that you're just like you just are continuously in fucking shock. shoot.
Yeah.
Right.
You're continuously in shock. And so these people...
Please tell me, that has to be the most fucked up one.
I was at an invited event recently.
This guy in a unicycle comes by.
I
think he's just juggling.
About a project, whatever, a movie. And he's like, you'd be really good in this. And he's caressing my
Oh, my God.
And you're like, this isn't happening. No, this isn't happening. I'm at a kid's event. The wife of the person is standing right there.
Wow.
She's not seeing this. So I kind of just turn. I'm like, maybe he was just, just rubbing my back and he didn't realize.
Maybe.
Okay.
Because a back feels like an ass.
Did it again.
And I'm like, this is not happening right now.
Did you say anything to him? Isn't it weird how like?
Wait, I'm talking off mic. I apologize.
No, we heard.
But did you say anything
Believe me,
to
the
him?
listeners had their ears to the.
Yeah.
No, we full on knew what he was doing.
No, but did you say to him? Did you say to him like, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?"
No, because you're in shock and you realize it after. You're like, oh my God, wait.
Oh, how
he really
fucking
was just
creepy.
Right.
Yeah.
being creepy and like
That's
you keep making excuses for people at some point, and you always think you're going to be that girl that like at some point you're just like, I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to have chain reaction and knock you out, but you're just in shock.
And we're all like,
it's not good career-wise either.
Well, that guy thinks you enjoyed it a little bit.
I
She didn't say
would
anything.
love one of these days. I just would love
Yeah, to unload.
Oh,
God,
someone's going to get the wrath someday.
We hate him and secretly admire him at the same time.
Oh, my goodness. That's a nice rub.
Yep.
Right there.
I used to work with a guy who was like touchy-feely like that.
Ugh.
And he would come up, you'd be standing there like you wouldn't see him. He just had this way of approaching where you just didn't see him in your peripheral.
He would sidle
hey,
up
how
on
you
you?
doing? He'd come, he'd rub your belly real quick and give it a pat.
Like your belly?
It was so fucking creepy. The worst one ever was I was at the vending machine and he did this thing where he came up to me from behind. He slapped me on the back on one side of my shoulder, slid his hand all the way across my back, and then he squeezed my other fucking shoulder. Like he was trying to see if a melon was ripe. Dude, I swear to God, it took like fucking 3 hours to get
it to go back down.
And that's just your shoulder. Imagine it being your butt or your boobs.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, come on.
Wow, that's it. So he slaps, rubs a little.
He went, hey, and he slapped my back and slid his hand. Like, it felt like it took an hour, but it was so quick, though. And then he squeezed my other fucking shoulder, and I was just like...
What is that?
Imagine if he like, took your ear and then started caressing
And that's the thing, though. I was so fucking young. I didn't know how to react to anything with just pure rage. So it's just like, well, I want to take his head now and stick it through the fucking... vending machine, but I'll lose my job. I can't.
Right.
So then I didn't say anything.
Yeah, so then you felt like you would hoard yourself out.
So then I just gave him like dirty looks, and then it came time for my fucking raise, and it's just Bill's very unsocial. It's like,
oh please,
hey,
yeah,
asshole.
You hoard yourself for your job.
I was
yourself.
violated.
Sometimes you just have to
bite
your tongue.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, are you really friends with Tom Brady, or is that just for your bio?
It
says you're
bio?
It says avid sports fan, of course, Boston sports, and friends with Tom Brady. Personal friendship with Tom Brady.
That's weird. I would never have that in a bio. Yeah, no.
Or someone did some really
about
good
him last
research.
night. Oddly enough, when you said his name, I'm like,
oh.
He was in my
So you're not really
dream.
friends with Tom Brady?
I mean, we're friendly. Obviously I know him, and him and Giselle invited us to a game once.
Now, what if he were to ride by on a bicycle? Let's just hypothetically.
I might
okay
give him
with
a pass.
That was actually him. You forgot to say the guy had a Patriots helmet on.
Tom Brady can do no wrong.
Yeah, we got to wrap up with Maria.
And I see Bailey's out there.
When's your movie come out?
Well, it was out in AMC theaters in March. Now it's available on iTunes today.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
But you can go to serialbuddies.com today, Serial Buddies with an S, and buy it now and support us indie filmmakers trying to
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah,
gotta do it.
This went great.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Maria.
And Bill is at the in Red Bank tonight at the Count Basie Theater. If you are so inclined, go see the great Bill Burr tonight, or go to billburr.com
that
for
would be
tickets.
fun.
Hey, great comic, man.
Yeah,
great comic.
And our third podcast is available today. We're finally podcasting. It's
I love
fun.
it.
Well, an hour a week for the people that can't afford this. So I don't know. Download that. And don't you have a plug for your
My advice show is, I'm doing an antisocial show with Attell, Artie Lang, Amy, and myself.
Artie's in our movie, too.
Is he really?
Yeah, you'll have to talk to him about it.
Yeah, we're doing it July 20th in Bethlehem, PA. Tickets on sale Friday morning at 10 a.m. And my advice show is next, and the lovely Bailey J will be on with me today.
Oh, I saw Bailey walk in.
Yes.
Oh, hubba hubba.
Do you know anything about Bailey J?
I don't.
She's delightful. She's unfortunately married, but she's a delightful young lady.
And she's got an extra part.
What?
She's got an extra part.
Oh. like down there?
Oh, yeah. And Jimmy thinks she's delightful.
We all do. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Bailey J's a home run.
I gotta say, Bailey J is
she's right
Born
there.
like that?
You want her to say hi real fast, Jimmy?
Bring her in
really
fast.
fast.
Fascinating.
Yeah,
Someone
where's
who's
Bailey?
listening to our radio show.
Yo, bring her in real fast,
get Bailey in
Bailey.
real quick.
Bailey, J, no, anyone?
Wait, so born with the whole deal?
Yep.
Can some?
You're saying like
A big one. She's got a big one.
Both options.
She's got a big one.
They say, what do you see? Both.
But she
options?
identifies with her female side?
Yeah,
I don't know.
this is her right here.
Wow.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, in a nice
I'm
way.
Maria.
In a nice way.
Should I go to where?
That one right there.
Right there's good.
You're going to be doing Jimmy's advice show today, and we got Maria Menounos here from Extra. We wanted you to meet her, I guess. I don't know.
Hi, how are you?
So you guys do your show now?
Yeah, I'm doing it from 10 to 11. I do an advice show. They wanted to give me a raise, but they couldn't justify it. So they're like, do an extra show and we'll pay you.
I like the shows
There you
that
go.
Bailey's on because 99% of the questions are, is it weird that I want to fucking suck your
it's so
dick?
true. They either can't get their dick up or they want to suck my dick. I'm just like, oh my
Is
God.
it weird if I want to
Yeah.
suck your dick? Does that make me
And I have to put a fake voice on when I call.
Wait, so heterosexual guys will call up and say, is it weird?
Well, I mean, what's a gay guy going to do with me? Touch my tits? Like, they don't want to fuck me. They think I'm disgusting. They're like, get away from me.
You could have sex with them, right?
What, a gay guy?
Yeah.
I think they're adorable. They just won't fuck me.
They
They're
don't.
just like,
Yeah,
you're,
they don't want
I
any
look like
part
a
of
chick.
it.
I mean,
You look too much. Yeah, you look like
it's
a girl.
it's like if a
actually makes
straight guy,
sense.
would he fuck
Yeah,
a dude just
makes
because he has a
perfect
pussy?
sense.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, they couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about what's around.
Is it weird?
Is it weird if I want you to come in
trying to
my
justify
mouth?
it, I guess.
Is that weird?
I've said it before, but guys like fake tits and anal, and I bring those to the table.
Hey.
All right.
Now, wow.
We got to wrap this up so Jimmy can start his show. So Bailey J is up
Thanks
next.
for
with-
having me on, guys.
which is thanks for coming by. Maria.
Anytime.
Yeah,
I got
we'll
to
see you
let
next
off
time.
all my violations.
Yeah.
I'll have more next time.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next. Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open, and the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Ah, yes. How funny. We had Jeffrey Tambor. We interviewed him. That's the Ropers theme song. Of course, Bailey J is my co-host today.
Hi.
And I don't know if you recognize that music, but there was a sitcom called...
No, the Ropers, right?
Oh, you do remember?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It didn't exactly go syndicated, but I've seen like
Right.
one or two episodes.
Yeah, I think that's all there were. And Jeffrey Tambor was the neighbor, so we interviewed him and introed him with that music, and he did not recognize it. He's like, what's that from? I don't know, you idiot, the show you were on? So, yeah, Bailey and I are here. I'm saying to Bailey, I think that she and I should tape this, because I have fun doing this with you.
I agree. I think my appeal is kind of visual anyway. It makes sense.
No,
You know.
but listening to you, very good auditory as well.
My nasally voice.
But you give good advice, and I think that we should do something together. Like,
I agree. I couldn't agree more. I got
project.
nothing else going on. So
No, neither do I. Believe me, every day I look in the mirror and I'm like, you abject failure. Would you just make something happen? So hopefully the phone lines will light up. I can't see that first one, E-Rock. What is he saying? Maybe Bailey can read it because I have bad eyes.
Ask Jim how he stayed motivated throughout the year. That's what I read.
Oh, goodness. Oh, how good this will be. All right, put him through.
He's on. Jimmy.
Hi, mister.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I saw you at the Stress Factory Saturday. Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was just wondering how you stayed motivated throughout the years, doing stand-up. What made you keep going? I'm sure you had some bad times that probably made you think about saying fuck it?
Well, yeah, kind of like what we were just joking about like what motivates me to work is the fear that I am a failure. And it's
totally.
It's an irrational thing, but do you look in the mirror and think like, wow, I'm doing great in life? Or do you think like, I am fucking utterly devoid of value?
You know, when I first started doing porn, I always made the joke that like I could get into it if I was like kind of like, but if there was a mirror in the room and I had a chance to go, oh God, like what have I become? Like that moment, like I don't. I think everyone has that fear of like, I better do this or I'm going to be a waitress again, or I better do this or I'm going to have to do. You know, I used to work at Chick-fil-A. And what I do now is a lot less degrading. So I'm just like, oh God, as long as I'm not back at Chick-fil-A, I'm happy. Like I'll take a dick.
But it is this, believe me, I think I should be saying the same thing. It's the fear is that like, but that's what motivates me, sir. And thank you very much for the call. It's a good question because I think most of us are motivated by a similar fear. Like, I'm nothing. I've achieved nothing, and if I keep feeling like I have to do something. And you know how you know it's not rational,
right?
But it doesn't matter. It's like that voice in your head isn't rational, but it's very loud.
Anxiety's tricky. I've learned that from having anxiety. Anxiety is very convincing.
Do you like watching will you watch your movies and go like, wow, I look really good there, or do you find flaw in most of them?
You know what? I have moments where most of the time I'm like, oh God, they got me from a profile shot. I don't like my nose, or oh, I don't like this, or, oh, you know, because all the girls have 3 nose jobs and bleach blonde hair.
Right.
I'm kind of like vaguely ethnic, and you know what I mean? So it's like I'd kind of like attack that stuff. But then there's times where I'm like, oh shit, I look really skinny, or my tits look fucking huge.
Right.
Or whatever the thing is. Or, you know, someone will come on my face and I'll be like, damn, I have a good fucking face. You know what I mean? I have these moments. But for the most part, it's me just like attacking the shit out of myself. Like, oh, stretch mark. Oh, weird thing. Or why is my stomach doing that? You know what I mean? It's like anybody.
Yeah, you start to feel like I got to do something better. E-Rock, who do we have on? Just read me a couple of them. I usually cannot see.
All right. Wife and I are getting ready to hire first tranny. Wants to know what to look for.
Penis.
That's Jerry in Utah.
All right, let's go to Jerry, and then after that, we'll talk to Johnny as a quick Sabbath question. But yes, that's a very good question. I think Bailey can help field this one.
Jerry, you're on.
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
My wife and I are going to place an ad on Craigslist. We're going to pick out a tranny to be with. I'm wondering what to put on there because we keep getting cross-dressers and everything else, and we want a Bailey.
I think most transsexuals that you're going to find that are that hot and what you want are going to be pay for play. I think it's going to be really hard. Go on erosguide.com and just look.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you get what you pay for, and that's with anything. A lot of the prettier girls are really expensive escorts, and girls like me are too pretty to escort. So I never got into escorting. But you're gonna, if you're on Craigslist, you're gonna have to take what you can get, and it's probably gonna be cross-dressers and crunchy-looking girls who aren't quite there because they're only fucking you to pay for a boob job.
Right.
So, you know, they're just not there yet.
Someone looks like Bubba Smith in a blonde wig. Fucking still has like the raised fucking like, you know, tattoo from college. Yeah, it's not, you're not going to find anything unless you pay for it. That's really
nothing
good.
like it's sincerely passable probably. But there are cute cross-dressers out there, you know, so.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, what was that one you said to go to?
erosguide.com. Where do you live?
Like Salt Lake, Utah.
Of course.
Okay, yeah, there's some in you. Yeah, it is. You can find them in Utah, I'm sure. But erosguide.com or backpage.com, and you can find them.
Okay, we'll do. Thank
Good
you.
luck, my friend. What is John in North Carolina wants to ask about Black Sabbath?
He wants to know what your take is about Black Sabbath removing Bill Ward off the website.
Hi, buddy. Well, like you, I mean, I'm a Sabbath freak, as you know, and from what I understand, and I've asked. I haven't asked Bill, but I've asked Ozzy, Tony, and Geezer. Bill wanted to be taken off the website because of the problems they have. It was Bill's lawyers who contacted Sabbath and said, take Bill's image off the site.
Really?
Yeah.
That kind of surprises me, all the history. It's almost like he's wiped out of the history.
Yeah, no. They would not wipe him out. No. That was at Bill's. I think Bill's very unhappy with the way things went down. And again, I asked Ozzy and Geezer about this last week. And Geezer said we didn't even know he was having contract problems until it became public. Like, they're all dealing with lawyers, and there's, you know, it's on that level, they just do it very differently. But I'm very sad that it fell apart like that. But, you know, look, I still love Ozzy, Geezer, and Tony, and Bill.
Hey, I'm a big fan like yourself. One other quick question, if you don't mind. Have you heard the entire album?
Yeah, I have it. And I'm actually interviewing Tony tomorrow on ISDN, and I have the new Sabbath. It's called 13, comes out June 11th. Yep. and I swear to you, it's fucking. I'm obsessed with it. I absolutely love it. What's that?
Wait to buy it. I'm buying it on vinyl. I can't wait.
All right, enjoy it, buddy. It's great. Okay, who else we got here, Rock?
This guy's brother is addicted to gambling and needs help approaching him.
Okay, what's Luke, who has a smoking fetish?
Luke is in Myrtle Beach. Smoking fetish. Have you heard of it?
Yes, I have. Luke?
I know all about smoking fetish.
Yeah, you're a smoker, right?
I quit. I
you
quit.
did? Okay. Luke?
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, I just have always had kind of an attraction for a hot woman while she's smoking. I mean, during, a blowjob or even during intercourse. I was just wondering, am I alone on this, or is there anyone else out there you've heard of that has this?
I don't understand it, but it's common, right?
It's so common. While I have never escorted, when I was very young, when I was 18, I was paid $500 to smoke in this guy's garage for him while he took pictures. And from that, and I, as a smoker, the pictures always popped up of me, like candid photos of me smoking, and I got a lot of requests to do smoking videos. Did your mom smoke? Not to get heavy on you.
Yeah, I guess so. And all my aunts back then, because of the era.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think it's just my impression is that people just get an idea of femininity or something that's really. It also seems like wrong, and you have to admit, if you see a girl that you think is cute and then you see her light up, you're like, oh wait, she fucks. Like you can just tell as soon as she smokes. It's like this girl makes bad decisions. She'll probably want to suck my horrible dick. Like.
I always thought maybe it was the bad girl thing, man, because I started noticing it in school even.
I get that. Well, yeah, it's incredibly common. I'd say it's up there with foot fetish. Maybe not quite as much as foot fetish, and they usually go hand in hand or hand in foot.
I was going to say that too. Do you think feet, because feet, there's something about when you notice mommy's toes, or you see something and you get that little stirring in your pants, and you associate these weird things like the toes or the cigarette with that little weird tent you got in your pants, and it's usually probably the mommy or an aunt or something.
Yeah, or like people you saw as a child. I would feel like 'cause I have a foot fetish. For guys' feet, though. Like, I get off on guys' feet. Wow. But I also have a memory of being like an 8-year-old and some boy holding me down on the ground and putting his feet in my face. And so I feel like, those two things probably have a lot to do with each other.
Of course they do. Do you want them to smell good or bad?
Bad. Not horrible.
You like a stinky... I like that on a girl, a stinky foot a little bit, yeah.
Well, like, shower sex is the grossest thing I could think of because then the guy doesn't smell like balls and feet. Like, I want to smell sex. I don't want to smell shampoo. Like,
right.
It's gross. It's weird.
I've been to strip clubs, and like the girl will be smoking at the bar. We'll go back to have a lap dance. I'll tell her to bring her cigarettes, and it's like they want to throw me out.
Oh wow! You know what? It's not as weird as people would like you to think. Go on clipsforsale.com and look up smoking. I can't tell you how many girls that think they're too good to do porn are willing to do smoking videos. So the girls are actually hotter because they don't have to do anything too bad. You know what I mean?
Right. All right. Thank you.
Good luck, brother. All right. Who's the guy with the gambling problem? Or his brother has a gambling problem?
Yeah, that's Mike in Ohio.
Hi, Mike.
How you doing, Jimmy?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, my brother is addicted to gambling and pills. He's always been kind of a pothead, but I know to me that's fine, whatever. But last time I saw him, I didn't even recognize him. Yeah. His eyes were like sunken, black rings. I asked him how his job was going. He was up for a promotion. Did you get it? And he just lashed out at me like, don't you fucking worry about what I'm doing in my life, and I got my shit straight and everything else. And I'm like, bro, I'm just asking you if you got your promotion, And then my dad tells me he's been selling pills on the side and started popping them and got addicted to those. So, and he's going up to the casino like every weekend. Yeah. 1 week he might win some money. 1 week he loses everything. He owes me a couple grand. He owes my dad a couple grand. But then I see he's on Instagram and Facebook with a brand new Gucci watch with black diamonds in it that he paid $5,000 for. And it's like...
So he's just basically, like Bailey just said about the mother smoking, he makes bad decisions. And he's just kind of... He's on a self-destructive path. Like, he'll buy the watch, he'll waste the money. I guess an intervention is the only thing I can suggest, because you can't make him stop.
Right.
Right, and that's what I was wondering about, is I don't know how to approach him, because my whole life I've been his big brother, and I approach him in that big brother, father figure type of way, and it doesn't connect with him. And... he is in the urban scene, and I'm more of a country boy, so he looks at me like a white boy, and,
How old are you? I'm sorry to interrupt you. How old are you, and how old is he?
30, and he's 25.
Okay,
but,
young.
I grew up in the country. When I went into the service, my dad divorced my mom and moved to the city, so he grew up in a city atmosphere. So, like, we are like day and night.
Well, hold on. But could you? Let me ask you a question. Could you say to him what you just said to us? Like, hey, look, I know that I'm older than you, and we have these differences. And like when I talk to you, I come off sounding like Dad, and I'm not trying to do that. Is there a way to acknowledge that up front and just sit with him and have a conversation where you're not judging him and you're not saying, hey, you're fucked up and you need to and you shouldn't, but you're saying, look, I'm a little concerned about you for this. And this way, at least you open the door to him coming to you when he's ready.
Well, it can start off that way, but then he'll make some sort of remark or cursing at me or something, and then my temper gets going, and then I revert back to that. You know, like I don't think I've ever seen him as a man.
Well, yeah.
That probably comes through when you're talking to him.
Absolutely.
Though. You know what I mean? Like even if you don't mean to, it's going to come through when you're talking to him, I would think. So I think you're going to have to try really hard not to be a reactionary person, which is hard, but if his tone pisses you off or strikes a chord with your ego and you know you're right and you want to lash out and hurt him back, you have to be the bigger person. And as much as that sucks, a big fat dick.
But no, you're right, because you have to realize that your motive for doing this is to help him.
Right.
And what you're dealing with when he's lashing out, and addiction defends itself. People who are addicted violently defend the addiction. Well, no, I'm not. It's fine. Fuck you. That's what we do. So understand that that's what you're dealing with, and that's who you're talking to, and don't allow him to push your buttons, and don't push his. You're trying to help him. You're not trying to beat him or win.
Right. But if, like, the last time I spoke with him, he said that he had it under control and that not to worry about it.
He's probably wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, he's right.
There's nothing I can do. Like, you can only lead a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink.
Yes, but you can make him thirsty, as they say. You can make him thirsty. Did you ever think of writing him an email or a well-thought-out letter that you can reread a few times where you talk about how you really feel, and this way he can read it without yelling?
Yeah, well, you know, I try to get in hold of him, but the only way to get a hold of him is for me to literally drive to his place to work and call him. If I ever try to message him on Facebook or email him or text him, he deletes it automatically. He doesn't read it. He doesn't get back to me. It's like, literally, if there's a family emergency, I have to drive 40 minutes north to Detroit just to go see him at his place to work.
Well, then maybe you should stop. Maybe you should stop driving 40 minutes north. Like if he won't respond to Facebook things about family emergencies, maybe then you should stop coddling him and driving to him and feeding into his addiction and being a codependent player in it. You know what I mean? Because if he's really being that much of an asshole, you know, I wouldn't chase him to the four corners of the earth either.
Right.
I would suggest writing the letter or writing a Facebook, and then if he deletes it, that's beyond your control.
Well,
what are you going to do?
It's not your in the end. It's not your responsibility, even if you feel like maybe it is. And I'm not saying don't help him, but like there's certain people who when they won't help themselves and they just can't. It's you're like giving up your life for someone who obviously doesn't care about theirs.
Well, right, but the thing is, it's like a few times he got himself into some hairy situations, and there was a few individuals threatening his life, and that's the only time I get a call from him.
Right.
If some people are here at my apartment, they're threatening to kill me, come save me, you know, and like, what am I supposed to say? You got yourself in a situation, I want to see you on the news.
Yeah, no. It's very tough when it's family, dude. It's very tough to know the right thing.
I put myself in that situation. I have a wife and a son now.
Sure.
And now I'm like, okay, I'm going to put my life in danger for my brother. And then should I go up there and defend my brother and then trace these guys off and then possibly get shot?
Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
Without a husband and a father.
Yeah.
But, like, he doesn't see it that way. And he only comes to me when he wants to borrow my car.
Of course.
Money, or he needs me to save.
Dude, we understand. You're right. You don't need to convince us.
Right.
Thank you for the call. We got to cut you because we got a bunch of more people, but thank you for the call. I would just suggest if you can't do an intervention, then write a very thoughtful email. Sometimes, what do they say? Detach with an axe. It's, you know, you can only offer. You can't make him do it. And if it's going to come there and get you shot, you got to avoid that.
Obviously, right.
Now, someone's saying I gave bad advice to someone, so let's...
I don't believe it.
This is Joey in Milwaukee.
Okay, hi, Joey.
Hey, how you doing, Jim?
I'm good. What advice did I give that was bad? It was probably unintentional.
No, I just want to reiterate because it sounded good at the time. The guy was in the military for like 14 years. He was 34 years old, and he wanted to get into radio.
Oh, right.
And when I was thinking about it later on, I was like, wait a minute, this guy's got 6 years left in the military. If he stuck it out, he could retire with a pension and full medical for the rest of his life to be able to have a safety net to fall back on.
Okay, sure. All right.
You told him, yeah, go ahead. If you want to follow your dream as somebody in the radio.
Wait a minute, but I'm sorry to interrupt you, but didn't I say to him, too, when I found out he had kids, you have to weigh the option with, are you going to be able to provide for your kids? I remember something about that and saying that you have to weigh the option and see what it is. I remember that very well, that call.
Okay, maybe you said that, but what I would have wanted to rather hear was, hey, how about you stick it out for another 6 years? You'll be 40 when you get out. You'll have a full pension and medical for the rest of your life.
All right.
I mean, my father retired in 1967. He's had a full pension and medical, and he's still alive today.
All right, well.
I mean, 48 years later, 46 years later, he's still collected from the military. I mean, if you get into if you want to friggin' be an intern and at a radio show, it would help for that guy to have his pension and medical so that he doesn't have to worry about a paycheck to feed his kids. That's all I wanted to say. I didn't really probably didn't pay attention to you saying weigh the options.
That's fine.
But you kind of said, you kind of were like, yeah, go for your dreams. But
well, you know what it is, Jerry? Sorry, again, and Jerry, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. At times you say go for your dreams because it's what the advice, it's what I'm qualified to say because it's what I did. So I hate to hear people who don't pursue what they love.
Right.
But I don't think I would ever say like, hey, fuck your kids and who cares if they eat. You have to weigh options. But obviously this guy, if you know this, Jerry, he knows it.
Right. No one blindly takes advice. People ask for advice, but the odds of someone's actually going to take the advice is something completely different.
Yeah, they sometimes want you, people when they ask you for advice, sometimes want you to confirm or refute what they already think.
They want your input. They're not actually, it's not Bible for them. You know what I mean? Or it's not scripture for them. It's yeah.
Even though it should be. I mean, if they're calling this program, you should absolutely. Bailey, which one do you
giving bad advice, I don't believe it.
Oh, I certainly do. I'm always surprised when someone says that it works out. Like if someone actually calls, hey, I called you last week. I'm like, wow, I thought everybody shot themselves at the end of the show. So who do you want to take, Bailey? Because I can't read that.
I can't. Well, I got one from Virginia. That's where I'm from. Maybe that'll be good or terrible.
All right, let's go with a location call. Virginia.
Right. This is Al in Virginia. Wants to quit his job. Not sure what to do.
Here, maybe you can fuck up his life for him.
Yeah, let's fuck it up. Yes, Al?
Hey, Jim. What's up?
Hi, buddy.
Big fan of the show. Love your advice show.
Thank you.
So here's my situation. About a year and a half ago, moved down to Virginia by myself. No family. Only one friend who offered me a job. Looking for greener pastures, looking for a change. I was tired with the situation that I was in. And ever since I've moved down here, everything that I didn't want to go right went wrong. So everything that I've done has gone wrong. I'm at a point where I'm just at my wit's end. I'm depressed. I hate my job. I hate the...
What is the job? Did you say? I'm sorry if you said I missed it, Al.
Yeah, it's overnight operations, kind of, as a supervisor at a contracting place.
Okay.
So I hate the staff that I work with. They're horrible. They're ignorant. I feel like I've burnt out so many different times already. I've made horrible mistakes, and I'm at a point where I don't even know what to do because I feel like if I quit, if I give up on what I tried doing over here, I feel like I've done a disservice to myself, and at the same time, like I said, I had a friend who hired me, and I feel like I'm doing a disservice to him.
How old are you, Al?
24.
Oh, you're a young guy. How many people, and I'm not saying you shouldn't find another job first, How many people stay in situations because we're afraid of saying I made the wrong move?
Right.
And right, you stay with the job.
Oh, totally. But why punish yourself if you genuinely? I'm not saying do one thing or the other. Obviously you could go either way on it. But and also because you're 24, it's like your current life circumstance. It probably feels all encompassing. Like this is your reality, but it's just your current reality. Life is constantly there's constant transitions in life. You know what I mean? So it's like. I feel like ultimately, whether or not you stay at the job or decide to do it today or tomorrow, life changes regardless. Like what sucks is the depression. That's what's really tough is the depression. Do you have anxiety?
Oh yeah.
Do you get like random panic attacks?
Yeah, I do. It's like sometimes doing the simplest task, whether it's at home or work, just turns into, complex rocket science because the decision that I decide to make is the right one, but I have so much panic and so much indecision in me that I end up making the completely retarded one.
Well, because you're afraid you're going to make the wrong decision, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at least I'll speak for myself. That's exactly how I am, where I'm afraid to make a decision because the worst thing I can imagine is regretting the decision. And anxiety leads to so much depression because you use like all that energy being anxious and being worried and your heart's racing and your hands are sweating that ultimately it's going to turn into depression. You know what I mean? Your body's going to do the opposite swing where it's just depressed and lethargic. And I have the worst anxiety in the world. So that's why I was asking. It sucks ass. But I wouldn't put too much pressure on yourself, whether making a big decision, like, do I stay here? Do I not? But also don't stay because you're afraid to admit that you want to change paths. Like, don't cut your nose off to spite your face. That doesn't help anybody.
And we all make a shitty decision sometimes. It's life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I made tons of shitty decisions. I can't tell you how many losers I've blown in my life. There's one guy, I literally call him Cool Sweater Guy to this day. Like, that's because he had a nice sweater. I have no idea what his name was. So talk to me about regrets. I do tranny porn.
Yes. So what you do is you look for another job and you get another job. Fuck letting anybody down and if you made a dumb move, hey, look, you're 24, you're not 60.
Right.
You just fix it. That's all.
And there's no person there actually sitting there waiting to let you know you fucked up or you did something terrible. Like, no one's judging you. Like, everyone's too busy worried about their own, like, crippling anxiety.
Okay?
Yeah. No, you guys are right.
Damn right we are.
Thank you, Al, very much.
I hate being judged for something negatively. I mean, I feel like I'm a person with good intentions, and at the end of the day, I don't want to burn colossal bridges that someday I may need them or may not need.
Right. If you find yourself asking yourself if you're a good person, then the answer is yes, because assholes don't think about that shit.
Right.
I usually try to follow a path, not perfection, but the good path, and sometimes I just end up killing myself over it.
Right.
All right, Al. Thank you very much for the call, buddy, and good luck to you. And again, we all switch jobs sometimes. It's okay. You're not a failure because you switch a job. Anthony and Callie, I can't. When I fuck my girl from behind, and that's all I can read, and I'm dying to know what it says.
You can move your mouse over it; it'll expand the comments.
I get so scared of you, Rock. I just don't want to fail. Now it's small letters again. What's that say, Bill?
When I fuck my girlfriend from behind, my girlfriend is losing her breasts. Oh, breath, not her breasts.
Okay, let's talk to Big Dick in California.
Anthony.
Hey,
Hi.
What's going on, Jim?
Hey.
Hey, no, it's not. I don't think it's a big dick issue. I have a fucking normal dick. I think it may be the position she's in. But either way, it fucking ruins it every time. Like while I'm fucking her, when we're done, when we're done, it's almost as if she's holding her breath. I've asked her that, but she says that she's not. But then she just gets short of breath. As soon as she's done, she starts coughing like erratically. And fucking the other night, she got like into tears. It just fucking horrified me. It's like ruining. I love ass. And then that's just fucking up. That's like my favorite position. And now I feel like it's kind of being ruined. I don't know if I have to go to a doctor or.
Wait, so is it anal sex or just doggy style?
No, it's just doggy style.
What the fuck?
I've never heard of that.
No.
Yeah, me neither. That's what I don't understand.
Do you think, and this is maybe if Dr. Steve is listening, I don't, this is a medical question, but I wonder, could it be a psychological thing where she's panicking that her pussy or ass stinks or whatever it is, she's having a panic thing and maybe that's what you're dealing with?
I don't know. I mean, we've never had the issue. We've been together 5 years. I mean, I still eat her pussy and it doesn't smell or, I mean.
Have you asked her about that, why she reacts that way?
Yeah, no, I just asked the other night, even when it happened again, it came over again. This has been going on for like the past year and a half. And she just says she doesn't know. She just feels like she's losing her breath, like her breaths get way shorter. And I asked her, is your head down and your ass is out? Like maybe the blood's rushing to your head? Or, I don't know. She just says that she thinks
she feels like her head there's all kinds of blood in it, and she starts coughing like crazy.
Wow. I mean, can you say you like ass? I mean, is there a way to kind of incorporate her ass and then just like bang her another way? You know what I mean? Like maybe eat her ass for 30 minutes first?
Yeah, of course. I mean, and that's the thing. She doesn't do that if she's on her back. If she's on her back and just fucking missionary or even sideways or any of that shit, it's fine. Or I mean, even if she goes down on me, it doesn't happen that way. But if for some reason, it's when she gets in that doggy style position, then she immediately starts.
I talked to a doctor because it sounds
we have a
like...
doctor on the phone. Dr. Steve is on. I'm going to say one psychological thing too. Was she ever assaulted or like that? That it all goes back to being molested. But do you think anything ever happened to her in that position that brings back?
I mean, not that I know of, and I've never really brought that up. I mean, that's a good point.
Dr. Steve, hello. Are you here, Dr. Steve?
He's in the middle of something. He's trying to find a place to call back in.
Oh, okay. All right, well, just listen in on the response, and thank you very much for the call. Wait till Dr. Steve.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jay.
Okay, buddy. Bailey, do you see one that you like? You want me to go over any of them?
I can see them from here.
Okay.
Let's see. Erica into spanking.
Oh, let's
that
talk
might be
to
cool.
Who's that? Tom in Toronto.
I think it's Doug in Boston.
Oh, is that Doug in Boston?
Doug in Boston.
Think.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Jimmy, love your show, man. You found a new calling, buddy.
Thank you.
One of my favorite things to listen to.
That's right. I like to consider it saving lives. Go right ahead.
Actually, a couple of things. One, well, first of all, the reason I called was because you guys were talking about the smoking thing, and I'm a big spanko and have been forever. And there's a great site that's called Spanking Glamour. Unfortunately, the guy is – so I'm also a video professional. I mean, I work in the industry, and, most spanking videos are kind of less than stellar. This guy really gets it down. He's great lighting, gorgeous girls. He has them, say different things. It's really cool. But he also does a site called Smoking Glamour. And he does the same thing but it's all the girls are smoking. And then occasionally he will combine the girls who are smoking while they're getting spanked. And, the smoking thing has never done anything for me. But this was for the guy who called before. If he's into smoking, I strongly suggest the Smoking Glamour.
That's awesome. It sounds perfect. You know what? I'm a sucker for those websites that actually have really good lighting and like they're you know what I mean? Like you can actually see the girl as opposed to other ones where they try to hide the girl at all costs.
Yeah.
Oh no, this guy is great, and he actually he's got a face camera because a lot of us who are into the spanking thing, you like to watch the expressions and the whole thing. And,
okay.
He gets them to say, oh, I'm so bad, and spank me, and I'm so sorry. And, every once in a while you get one who really looks like there's some tears involved. I'm not really sure what that kink is, but that really does it for me as well. So, huge.
Well, that's awesome.
Thank you very much, buddy.
Now, wait, Jimmy, one other thing.
Sure.
I got to tell you, you hooked me up with Erotic Review.
Oh, yeah, the Erotic Review is very good, yes.
Yeah, oh, my God. And I'm 51 years old and have never been with a hooker or an escort or anything. And my wife is kind of not into when we first got married, she was into my kink. And then, of course, we have kids and so on and so forth.
Sure.
And that goes away. Very sad. But so finally I couldn't take it anymore. And I found this great girl and on the Erotic Review, and it was just an awesome experience. The only issue I have is that it's really expensive.
It is in a lot of ways, and again, you don't want to be blowing your family's vacation money on. I'm single, so for me, it's a little bit different. But hey, it is fun, isn't it?
Oh my God, we had such a great time, and it was hours and hours. Well, actually, it was probably a little over 2 hours, closer to 3. But it's still, like $600. I mean, shit, man.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Thank you for the call very much. Thank you. And, Doctor, let's talk to Dr. Steve real quick about this. Oh, yes, Erock.
Also, the guy called back who had the question that we wanted to refer to Dr. Steve, so you want them both?
Oh, just Steve for now. And then if he needs a guy, we'll bring him back on. Hello, Dr. Steve.
Hey, man.
You're talking to me and the delightful Bailey J.
Hi.
Hey, Bailey.
How are you? Oh, I'm good.
Did you hear what our call was?
No.
Oh, sorry.
I was on rounds, and I'm in the middle of the hospital,
And Sal calls me and says, "Oh, Jim wants to talk to you about someone who's short of breath when they're doing it on all fours." And it's like I'm running from room to room trying to find a place where I can actually talk about this in the hospital without incurring some sort of hostile work environment complaint.
All right, let's talk to Anthony in California. Let's get him on. He can explain to you, Dr. Steve. When he fucks his girl doggy style, she gets like a shortness of breath.
Okay.
So, Anthony, I do. Could there be a physical reason for that?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
What would it be?
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to put him on. If she has a little bit of what we call truncal obesity, which means that she's got a little extra fat in the lower abdomen region when she bends over, and especially if she's thrusting backward, that fat is going to push up on her diaphragm, and it's going to keep it from fully contracting, and she will have difficulty breathing. And it's the same kind of thing that you have. When you were overweight, Jim, you may have noticed when you bent over and tied your shoes, even just for a second, you would feel this shortness of breath, and it's the same.
Just say it, Dr. Steve. When I pushed back against the young lady that I was paying. That's a truncal obesity. Hey,
how do you bring that up?
I know, what a great Twitter name. Hey, Anthony, does your girl have truncal obesity?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, she has a little bit of a tummy, but she only weighs 125 pounds. She's probably, she's 5'6".
Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty thin.
She's not fat by any means, but
yeah.
she does have a little bit of a belly that I know that, she works out every day, but she tries to get rid of that little bit of beer belly that she has. It's very tiny, but she has it.
Yeah, well, and it doesn't take a lot. It's I'm close to my ideal body weight, and I still have that problem when I'm bent over tying my shoes. So, you'll feel this sudden onset of shortness of breath that is relieved as soon as you change position. Now, if she has it in any other circumstances, shortness of breath when she lies down or shortness of breath when she's prone or anything like that, then obviously she needs to get checked out by her doctor. The thing I would suggest is get one of those, what's that pillow thing, the Liberator or something? What is that, Jim? Do you remember the name of that thing? You guys had it in the studio at one point.
The Liberator, yeah.
Try using a Liberator, and that way she can lean forward on that thing and take the pressure off of her diaphragm, or just see if using a different position, doggy style, where she's not hunched back on her legs, where she's actually sitting up on all fours, if that makes a difference. And then let me know. Email me. WeirdMedicineXM@gmail.com, and we can walk through this.
WeirdMedicineXM@gmail.com. Thank you, Dr. Steve, very much.
Oh, anytime, man.
You guys both.
And thanks, Anthony. See, that's what, when sometimes it's just, me, I go right for the molestation. Should I get fucked in the ass by an uncle? And then, of course, there's truncal obesity. Dr. Steve is so smart. All right, so Tom in truncal obesity is the fucking term of the century. Tom in Toronto has something about Vegas. Tom?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for coming to Toronto back in the fall.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, a coworker went to Toronto, right? And he's getting me to clean his truck while he's gone. And then I found it almost appears like a freaking suicide note.
What's it say?
It says, "I must go now. The torment and loneliness has become unbearable. I have come to realize I will be alone until I die. No one cares anyway."
Well, that's a suicide note.
Yeah.
I will be forgotten in 6 months. I gave up on myself about 10 years ago, and I cannot take another year of it. I am beyond help. Like, he's supposed to be home like next week, right? And it's like, what do I say to him?
Let me ask you now. Where did you find the note?
It was in his truck.
Where in the truck?
Well, just in he was paying me to clean his truck. The outside, the inside, all that stuff. And I was going through his papers, sorting shit out there, and I come across this. It's like, what the fuck?
Do you think he wanted that found? That sounds almost like he left it there to be found.
Well, I don't know.
Guys are good at having you not find things they don't want you to find. You don't accidentally find someone's butt plug ever. Guys guys are good at hiding that shit. I don't know that. And then he went to Vegas. So is he in Vegas now?
Yeah, he's there with one of his friends, or he went for 2 weeks or whatever, right? So I don't know if they just had a bad day one day and freaking got fed up or whatever, and just
Well, you should obviously ask him about it, because you weren't in. It's not like you searched through his diary. He paid you to clean his truck.
Right.
Yeah. So I just wondered what Jim Norton would do.
I would ask him about it. I would say, look, man, not to be nosy, but I'm cleaning this out and I see this, so of course I read it, and I'm sorry if I shouldn't have. But what's this about? And then maybe he'll talk to you, maybe he'll say it was nothing. But he might be reaching out in his own weird way.
Right. Well, I mean, if you don't say something and then he inevitably, if he did commit suicide, then you'd have, you know what I mean? You'd kind of have that on your conscience.
Yeah, you'd feel like a silly goose.
I guess that's one way to put it.
All right.
All right. Thanks a lot, eh?
Okay, thank you very much. No to that one. What do you think, Bailey? How about...
Fucked a girl I didn't know and I feel guilty. I'm really good with guilt.
Okay. James in Kentucky.
By that, I mean I have it.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up, Jimmy, first of all?
Hi, buddy.
I don't know. It's like 90% of girls I've ever slept with, I was actually in a relationship. And then yesterday, I mean, it was during the day. It was legitimately just a hookup or booty call, whatever you want to call it. We've been talking through the social media, and it wasn't bad, and she liked it, but I just really feel really fucking guilty. Like, as soon as I left, I just felt like this weight on me.
Why?
I have no idea. That's why I'm calling you.
It could be a couple of things. It's either A, you are religious, or you feel like, I should be or not religious, I just feel like I should be in a relationship, or do you know that she wants more than you're going to give her? Like, sometimes when somebody won't say, like, hey, look, I'm looking for love right now, or I'm looking to be cared for, we pretend we don't notice that, and we fuck them. And then sometimes the guilty feelings come because we know that we capitalized on their loneliness or their sadness.
Right. Well, very few girls are in it for the cum on their stomach. You know what I mean? Like, they want a boyfriend. So.
Well, literally, it was kind of the opposite. Like, it was pre-established that I was going to show up, we were going to fuck, and then I was going to leave, and then, hey, I'll let you know the next time we need to fuck or whatever.
Well, maybe you feel used, or maybe you just like to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
I wouldn't kill yourself with guilt.
That's the thing. Are you like a recovering Catholic like me?
No.
Well, because I was raised Catholic, and so now, as a result, I have like looping anxiety and guilt, and I replay things I did 20 years ago that were fucked up, and then I'm like, oh, why did I do that? What's wrong with me? And I just sit there until I'm about to throw up, and then because keep in mind, I also the first half of my life I had a very male mind about sex, and then now the world puts female pressure on me about sex, so I have the memories of being a horny, disgusting. You know what I mean? Like being allowed to fuck like that, and then now being like, oh God, why did I blow those losers, or why did I do this, or why? And I loop this anxiety. So, can you stop the thought?
Well, I don't know. It's like I enjoyed the liberation of not having to worry about what are we going to do or how am I going to get into this?
Right.
That shit's already laid out. It's just I don't understand why there's guilt. Theoretically, I mean, it's like the perfect situation for most guys. Hey, I fucked this chick, and you have to buy her dinner. But I don't know.
Well, like as Al Pacino said, and thank you very much for the call. As Al Pacino said in The Devil's Advocate, guilt's like a bag of bricks. You just got to put it down. This is a question for Bailey, I think. Adrian in Toronto. Bailey's much more qualified for this one.
Actually, Jim, I thought I would rather have your feedback on this. You mentioned last week on the show that you didn't really like breast implants.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. I actually thought you were a woman named Adrian who was getting them. That's why I really did.
No.
Okay.
I wanted to get them for my wife. We had a few kids, but she's a little cautious, and I'm trying to talk her into it. But it's not my body, so I can't really. I can't really force it.
So what?
I don't want to force it.
What is your question though? Like, what are you not sure of?
The results. You said on the show that 9 out of 10 implants were horrendous. I mean,
that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of them are not good. I personally like real breasts, but if the option is implants or no tits, or implants are awful tits, you got to go with implants.
Right. Well, I have implants.
Right.
And I was very particular about how they did my implants because I've seen a lot of fucked up implants. And usually I think girls tend to want to go under the muscle. You have the option of going under or over the muscle. And the girls that go under the muscle end up with these fucking like bolt on, like they're all spacey. They just look like fucked up pecs. Like they just look fucked up. Mine are over the muscle. And as you can see, they move and they jiggle and they feel like tits. Like they function like breasts.
Right.
It's all about basically what you want to do is look at the before and after pictures of the doctor and don't look at like what the breasts look like necessarily. Look at the symmetry. See how symmetrical the breasts look, because that means that the doctor's really good at putting in parallel pockets for the implant. Some doctors put the pockets like too far in the armpit, and then these girls have tits in their armpits and they look fucking ridiculous. Or they have room for a third tit in the middle. So you want to go to my doctor in Las Vegas. Dr. Arthur Cambero at the Surgery Center. Look up my tits, and then I know I know I'm a dude, but I got nice fucking tits. So look at my tits and then take her there. It was like $8,000, and my tits are like the best thing that ever happened to me.
And Adrian, I would say as far as pushing her, you don't want to push her into doing something like that because that could build up a lot of resentment in her. Like, fuck him if he doesn't like me how I am.
No, Jim. No, I love my wife.
Sure.
We had a bunch of kids, and you know she breastfed, so I'm not thinking of going something large, just nice C or something like that.
Just to fix him up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But I really it stuck in my mind when you made that comment that you haven't seen many good ones.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bad ones, but I think Bailey answered it with that's what I wouldn't know what to look for in a doctor, and we have to let you go because we have to end the show. So
Thank you.
I apologize to Jeff, John, Brian, and Rick who we didn't get to, and anybody else. But that's what you should do. Go and look at the symmetry. I would not have thought to do that.
Otherwise, cockeyed tits. It's fucked up.
There's nothing worse.
Lots of girls have them. My boobs are completely symmetrical. I'm very happy about that.